Yes, people, happy Friday. Welcome back to Beige and Reds TV. It is the Friday Night Lime where you, the fans, get to call in, air your grievances, vent your frustrations, do all bits of madness, have some debate, some arguments. It's all good. I see someone in the background I haven't seen in a long time. They look all fit and fresh and trimmed and you name it, man. He got me looking scruffy and all. But yeah, big up to you all. People, make sure you smash the like button, comment, subscribe, share the video, tell a friend to tell a friend. This is the Friday night show everyone looks forward to, so we can get into it because I got to bring my boy in here. Haven't seen him in forever. Look at this man. Look at this guy. Who is this? Who are you? Who are you, Ravenite?
I don't know. New guy, revitalized.
You're looking good, bro.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it's been a good few months. These last couple of months have been hard, but I've tried to keep myself as steady as I can while I've been in the hard period. But
yeah. When you plateau is always the hard part, right?
Yeah, that injury killed me, man, because I was on such a roll, and then I couldn't do anything after that. I was limping for like ages, and then I've had this it's not really fully healed. And whenever I do like a long, I did walks that I did like in my sleep, and now it's like I do that walk, I get home, and my foot's killing me, and I got to rest up for the rest of the day, really. So, yeah, it's kind of annoying, to be honest.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, injuries are annoying. Trust me. When you get my age, bro, they linger.
Yeah, so I still got that. I got that stubbornness of my 20s still. I'm like, I can still do everything. So I'm like, I just like bulldoze through everything. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't be doing that anymore. I think I should need to calm down a little bit.
Big up to everybody in the chat. Big up to Ends. Ends will join later on. Big up to the real King TW United fan. Big up. Big up to D. D, look who on the screen, man. D, look who on the screen. Big up to Adrian. Big up Crab. What? Is that Ravenite? Yes, Crab. It is Ravenite. He has appeared. I guarantee you, you all know. Don't be surprised if you see Angel pop in soon.
He said he was going to, yeah.
Big up TV. Look at this. See, Friday Night Lime is well overdue. Yeah, it is. Definitely. It is. Big up AJ. Big up Liam. Yeah, man. How you feeling, man? I know you still want some Ozilai sold.
Yeah, currently, yeah. I'm still like, I don't know, man. It's just like, I think with Liverpool in general, I'm very skeptical in so many things, man. It's like, I just want to see us get through the whole season before I make my judgments on a lot of players, because I don't know, man. It's just this club hurts you a lot, man. It's like you just don't want to give that players too much, because you think are these players just giving us moments again in the season, and then when we really need them, will they be there? It's such a scary thought again, man.
Hey, that is that's what happens when you support Liverpool, right? It's It's always up and down. You get some heartache, you get some joy, you get everything. You get all the emotions when a season comes around when it comes to this club. Have you heard the rumors recently with Alfonso Davies?
Yeah, I was been watching a few shows, and I've been seeing there's some good rumors, but FSG is putting all the rumors in the cooking pot. See how many of us are gonna get hyped up and then let us down again. I'm just man. I'm wait and see an FSG and Liverpool, man, because these guys, man. Have these guys ever done whatever's required in January ever?
Okay, so we got Suarez in January.
I remember that first year of Suarez wasn't good, if I remember. So he didn't have the effect that we needed him to have straight away.
Yeah. He took some time to really be impactful. Verge was January.
The obvious is Verge as well, but Verge was that was kind of a fake one because we wanted him in summer, but we messed that up. So it's like, oh yeah, we have like that fake one in January,
Yeah. Lucho was January.
Yeah, I think Lucho was a good one, to be honest. Yeah, because he really helped us that season. It's probably one of the standout ones, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah. He hit the ground running as soon as he came in with the team. It's true.
Yeah.
I can't even think of any more impactful January signings that we've had.
No, we've had a hologram or two, that's for sure.
That is true. That is true. I hope we don't get another one this January, because I honestly think we need to get in 2 players, bro. I'm going to be real with you.
It's got to be 2 minimum. We can't get one player. We can't get a CDM, and then we just go. That's it.
I kind of want a left center back, to be honest with you.
Yes. Yeah.
So that we can go to a back 3 if we need to, and have Virgil in the middle, and then play the wing backs and switch stuff up. A left center back would be ideal. Someone who can be left center back and play left back.
Yeah.
So you can do both. Because I don't think we get rid of either Costas or Robertson in January. I think that's more of a summer thing. Yes. So having a left side center back we definitely need, because I don't know about you, but I don't trust Quansah.
No. Yeah, I don't trust him either. It's so sad, man, because he was so good last season, and then it's like, but you always gotta keep your eye on, man, because like 1 year never means anything, man. You gotta keep watching them for a while, man, because they just surprise you like that.
He needs to stay out the DMs of those only fan girls for some reason.
Keep the pum pum activity to a minimum, please.
Exactly. Only revenue is due to pum pum power drivers. Finally, the Royal Rumble.
Come on, Quansah, man. You gotta pull a hip or something, man. Doing that, man. Something, man.
Oh, look, another one. Jeez, some guys I haven't seen in forever, like, is showing up.
Reunion time, man.
Mr. John Wick. Love, bruv. How you doing?
You got some, Izzy.
I'm blessed, man. I'm good. I haven't heard what you guys have just entered straight away.
We just talking, the potential, who we need in January, if we're going to sign anyone, if we're going to get some hopium and then the rug pull from underneath our feet, what can happen. Alfonso Davies linking to us. I'm not sold on him, guys. I am one of his biggest critics. I watch him for Canada, and the fan base will get frustrated with him. He's a defensive liability.
Well, he is, isn't he? He's like, I'm trying to think. He would be like Cancelo, right? Like, say you were pulling the hair out about Cancelo. He was like amazing in the attack, but like, if you left him anywhere needing to do some defending, that guy got ripped to shreds. So.
He is exactly like Trent. Very good going forward and suspect. Lazy defensively, as I would call it. Yeah, he frustrates me. I don't know if you guys watched the Copa this summer when we were covering it. Oh, I was ripping into him and Jonathan David the whole tournament because both of them are stinky. And now I'm hearing both of them linked to Liverpool. I'm like, you guys don't know what you're wishing for, man. I'm like, both these guys are going to y'all frustrated Nunez. I don't want to see Jonathan David. That's the truth. You don't want to see him.
Well, half our fan base are like twerking for him, Vaughn. So I don't think they've been watching him. Apparently, yeah.
They don't watch him a lot. Clearly, I watch him a lot, and he frustrates me. And he doesn't press. Why are you going to sign a guy when that doesn't press? It doesn't make sense to me. Does not make sense to me at all. Yeah, those are two guys I just don't want to. I don't want to touch. I want a left center back. That's the truth, and another midfielder.
If Davies doesn't, Davies doesn't press, he wouldn't suit Man United either because Amrin does use wing backs, but he needs people to press too. So you wouldn't suit them then if that's the case.
Yeah, he's one of those floating striker hold up and then floats. He doesn't press like what you would see a Nunez do, for example. You know what I mean? He does not do any of that type of work. None of that grunt work whatsoever.
Did you mean no pressing for Davies as well? Is Davies just like he floats around as well?
He just runs up and down, and he can't take on players. His dribbling ability is very suspect. He can't beat a man off the dribble. Can't. I watched him the entire Copa tournament take on everyone that he took on, he lost the ball. And he's rapid. I'll give him. He's got really good pace. But if you can't dribble past a player, you need to just stay back in left back. I don't even want you coming forward.
Yeah, but what good is that at fullback? Because if you don't have the defensive concentration, you can have all the speed you want, but you need to know like what to do when you're back there. Like, there's no point having pace and then you don't know where the man's going to be. Like, you don't get your guy at the back post or whatever. You know, you just let them get in. Like, we don't need more of that.
Yeah. There's two good shouts here from Jamra, Hincape or Hato for the future, right? Really good at passing. Not hearing I don't want it Nori neither. That would be super frustrating for me as well. Tarmizi, I don't know how you feel, man. You're the maestro when it comes to looking at talent, man, and people don't seem to listen to you, which I don't know why, but
no. Lately I haven't been quote unquote scouting with around the world and whatnot in terms of upcoming rising stars. But what I do notice is center back / the hybrid fullback center back is becoming more and more of a demand in teams right now. So City plays back four with their nature becoming more defensively astute, more defensively disciplined. Like Vadio, Diaz, Stones, and then whoever the other Kanji maybe. So that's like even Arsenal, Ben White, and then Timber, Saliba, and Gabriel. So I think teams are becoming more defensive at times. We, on the other hand, is like more balanced, shall we say, because Trent and Bradley can offer both running up the flanks and then be a bit disciplined. But Trent that's a debate on another day. The names that I've seen, Hincape and even like to the extent Bastoni, although it's FSG, so we know where we are at. We know where we.
By the way, Bastoni is very good at crossing. By the way, like he's insanely good at being left back. By the way,
yeah. Bastoni's a player. I don't think if we went after Bastoni, you don't see that happening until this summer, in my opinion.
Yeah.
The one that everyone's talking about and seem to be very, very, very strong links is Kirkes. My whole thing of Kirkes, really good young player. I just don't see Bournemouth letting him go midway through the season when they're currently sitting in 6th. I don't understand why they would do that.
No, the crazy thing is I can see that happening.
Really?
Yeah. Like if we pay him enough money and we can convince them, we can actually make it happen in the January winter.
Yeah, I don't know if this is true, but I heard someone in another chat saying that Bournemouth are looking for a left back. So I don't know if someone's sounding them off already to get ready to sell him. So
yeah, they are looking at a left back from out of Argentina apparently. Bournemouth.
Solar, is it? Is it Solar or something?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, they're looking for a left back out of Argentina. So maybe I just find it weird that you would get rid of Kirkes in the middle of the season when you guys are playing so well. But hey, if he comes, if it's a summer January move for us, we're gonna now have 3 left backs.
I don't know, Barnes. Have you noticed now that like there is like not a lot of defensive fullbacks? Like it seems like the centre backs having to pick up the slack. All these fullbacks we're mentioning, so many offensive minded. So it's like, is it just more teams are playing 3 at the back, or it's just like those are the type of fullbacks that are just happening at the moment? Because it's like they have defensive liabilities, a lot of them.
I mean, I don't think that's the case for every fullback, but like, if you know, even throughout history, like the best fullbacks was always the attacking ones. It was never like there are a few of them are very good defensively, but like the attacking fullbacks were always like the flashy ones that everybody liked, basically. But
yeah. Oh, big up Prime. Bournemouth just signed or about to sign a young talented left back, so it could be possible. Okay, that's probably the same person. This is another one too. Antonee Robinson, the United States left back that plays for
big
Fulham.
up Anthony, bro. Yeah,
How you guys feel about him? Tarmezi,
Uh-huh.
what do you what are your thoughts on him?
I think the age is the only one. Is it he's 27, 28?
He's
Yeah,
27. He's a
Yeah.
little older, yeah.
27, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's the only case.
Mm.
But look, for me, age doesn't matter as long as the availability and what he how he fits into the system. I think that's where I'm more concerned with it. If Slot wants him, um, he from the sample size, I mean, Fulham is defensively sound, shall I say?
Mhm.
Because they've been they're nicking points against City, Arsenal, and obviously us recently. So that tells everything with Robinson. I don't know about you guys, but I just want to pose a question to Revenite later on because Revenite, I don't know because you follow Spanish football that recent? Because I'm just intrigued with the Barcelona brethren. How is he doing? Although it's talking about talents, I'm very curious with is it Balde, Alejandro Balde, who plays as a left back? Because I've been hearing about him as the upcoming
Yeah, you
Spanish.
can't get him, bro. You can't get him.
No,
No.
no, yeah. But I'm just intrigued when it comes to the talent
Yeah,
of the.
I've not watched a lot of La Liga, but I've been in chat rooms and I heard someone talk about like I don't know, it was like I think it was a Barca fan just saying we can have him or whatever, but like I don't know if that's because he's not playing at the moment or he is because I haven't been watching Barca, but like Abdi was saying, the release clause he's got is like one of those crazy ones. So like
Mhm,
I
yeah.
don't know how important he is. I don't know if they're going to ask for a crazy amount of money anyway, even if like nobody's going to pay the release clause. So I don't know what they would ask. Probably be like some crazy amount.
Well, he is Spanish and he's our most
Yeah,
important player, so they're not going to
exactly.
sell him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about this one that Jamrot's talking about? Juan Miranda from Bologna. I've
I
not
don't
seen him,
know.
so I can't comment.
Never heard of him. No. I thought when you said the Spanish league, I thought you were talking about that Girona left back that kind of cooked us a little bit.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know who you
That
mean.
guy's good. Like if you want to get somebody from Spain, get that guy. Yeah. Yeah, but he's from like the city group, so I don't know if you guys can like if we can actually get our hands on
True.
that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, and Zubermendi clearly seems that he definitely want out now in January. Would you guys go back in for him? For me, no, because I think if you decline Liverpool once, I'm not coming back for you.
Yeah, but like he is a talent, so like if
He
he's
is.
interested in coming, you just bring him in. You know what I'm saying? Like if he wants to come, but like that's the thing. Like we don't know if he wants to come or not. That's the main issue we
Yeah,
have with Zubimendi. Because if he just said yes, he would have been a Liverpool player already. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So like
I
that's
would
our main issue
only,
with him. Yeah,
I would only do it just to prevent City from getting him.
yeah, yeah. 100%,
That would
100%.
be the
Prevent
only
City and
reason I do
Arsenal.
it. Because
City
if
and Arsenal.
yeah,
Yeah.
because if I mean, how many more defensive players Arsenal want? I think they need to get a
I mean,
striker.
they only like those kind of players anyway.
Arteta buying his prototypes. Yeah, he just loves
Yeah.
the sixes.
Yeah, he's allergic to attackers, man. He likes the tall center backs who can do set pieces. That's his type right there. That's his type.
Yeah.
What happened to Angels guy Rios? Is he in the Brazilian league?
I don't know. I haven't heard.
I would take him. I would take him. I
Yeah.
like him. Yeah.
He played for the Copa, right?
But how old
Yeah.
is he, by the way? He seems older, right?
I think under 25.
Really? I'll
Yeah.
take him. I'll take him. Because like we don't really need anybody who's like big like that. Like he can just be like a rotation, like amongst the other midfielders that we have. Like we don't need like a Chouameni level kind of player. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't need a starter there. Exactly. We just need somebody who can rotate with Gravenberg and give him some rest. So yeah.
I think, yeah,
Yeah.
we need that guy to rotate, and we need someone that can play alongside if we need it for that type of game. Because sometimes you might
Yeah.
need 2 sixes that are more like that than
As
someone
a
that's more
pivot, as a
like-
double pivot.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, Rios, and he's good at go forward too. You know who I really like? I like Ederson. I love Ederson
Yeah.
from Atlanta.
I was just thinking
Oh my
about
god,
it.
that guy's so good, bro. He's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I just don't know if they'll let him go, to be honest.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Because they may lose Crava in the summer, right?
No, they don't have Crabbe. It's Atlanta.
Not Cravaran. He's at Atalanta. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Atlanta. Yeah.
Who you thinking about? You thinking about Lookman? Because I heard there's talk about
I
him
like
leaving.
Liverpool, yeah.
Yeah, I heard
Yeah, but
about
we have
Lookman,
wingers
yeah.
anyway, so I don't know if we can get him. Unless we get let go of Diaz or Gapco, maybe. But yeah, but as it stand, I don't think we can get another winger.
Diaz
Nah,
potentially can move to La Liga in the summer. I think that's what's going to happen.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I don't think. No, he's just doing that because he wants more money. That's it. Yeah.
Do you guys give him more money right now, though?
Nah. Maybe a little bit more because he's he's on 30K something. So maybe just to bump it up to 80, maybe or 100.
Yeah.
But if he starts saying like 150 to 200, he can jog on, man. Yeah, he's not worth that kind of wage.
Yeah. Like
For
to
what
me,
he gives you.
Yeah.
to me, like this is missing from Diaz. Like like when I saw the game against Fulham, I saw Jota and Diaz. I saw a huge difference because Jota is extremely intelligent in the box. Like he he made the goalkeeper go the other way and he shot it at an empty net. Like that's something that Diaz can never do.
Yeah.
Like his type of finishing is like intelligent level finishing. Diaz doesn't have that.
A lot of our attackers need that though. And I think Jota's one of the only ones that has choice of finish. A lot of our attackers don't have choice of finish. They just smash at the keeper all the time.
And they hope it goes in. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah.
That's the frustrating part.
Mm.
And they're very predictable. Diaz likes to cut in on his right. Gakpo likes to cut in on his right. Jota is the only one that you don't know which side he's going or how he's going to go. Right foot, left foot. He tricks you. Salah, we know, coming in on the left 90% of the times. So it's very, very, very predictable, to be honest. I just don't know if he's going to. He might stay. He might go. I know some fan base just want him gone because they don't like the output that he gives or the lack of output. I mean, he hasn't scored a goal since
I was just thinking about this September,
and October for Champions League.
Yeah, his hat trick, and then he hasn't had anything since. That's a long time of going without any sort of scoring, and he doesn't really get assists either. So, what is he really doing?
He's not a creative player either. Yeah,
it's just not his style.
Yeah, but the false nine works with him because like he can keep the ball. That's why it's like that's why I prefer him there than in the wing, because in the wing, in my opinion, he needs to be a little bit more creative. You need to like cross the ball, shoot from outside the box, and when you shoot, it actually hits the target, not just goes wide and flying. Like you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's why I prefer him centrally, so we can just just kind of simplify his game a little bit. Don't make him like do too much. You know what I'm saying? But
you're spot on, because it's like in the wing, he's facing the wing, and he's got so much to do. Lots of players, he's got to do a lot. When he's up front, it kind of like forces him into this specific thing he has to do. Like you're back to goal, so you can't do any foolishness. Just lay it off, hold it up, and then make a run or whatever. It's nothing complicated.
Yeah.
Tarmizi,
who would you like to see if Diaz was to go? Would you rely solely on Gakpo, or you want to see someone else in that position?
Reinforcements, maybe. I'd like to see another. I don't know about the link about Turkey. Lately, it's again surface again, but
he's more like a 10. That's the thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Elliot mold. I hear that.
By the way, I think Elliot is better. By the way, I think Elliot's clear. By the way, that's my hot take. I think Elliot is clear.
I like Elliot a lot, to be honest.
I like him. I love him, man. He's really good, man. Yeah.
Crava would be the one, to be honest. If Diaz would be going, it would be Crava on that side.
My thing is Crava. He's a little too similar to Diaz. Like he's just a notorious dribbler. Like he's not even that creative either. Like he just dribbles a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And like people see that dribbling, they think he's an elite player, but like even his output is not that high either. You know what I'm saying? He's not like he's not gonna give you Salah numbers or anything like that. Like if Salah leaves and we're depending on Crava, we're pretty much screwed.
Yeah. Do you guys think Salah leaves? I don't think he is. I think he resigns.
No.
I
But
think
we do need to think in the future. Like we need to prepare for that to
100%.
eventually happen.
Agreed. Yeah, I think I've been screaming, no Alexander, no Mudrick, man. He's right now on
get that.
on.
Yeah, get that dope feed out your mouth.
Yeah, he's got to clean his system out with all that drugs that he's doing, just so he could be a little bit more rapid. He's this guy.
Woodrick.
Pops is a big fan of Baleba.
I like Baleba.
I
He's
like
good.
him as well.
Yeah. He's kind of inexperienced. I think he needs more time in Brighton to be a better player.
Then they're gonna
They're
ask for arm and a leg.
Yeah, they're gonna ask an arm and a leg right now.
It's true, they will.
Is FSG going to turn up with a briefcase again? For Caicedo again.
I'll be honest with you.
You see Brighton ask for 100 million for João Pedro?
Yeah, these guys
Nah. I like him, but he's not a 100 million player.
No, he's not 100 million. No, he's not.
I like him. Yeah.
It's crazy to see how Brighton just go and stick these numbers on these players. It's kind of mad, especially when they buy these players for like next to nothing, and then they want to hit a huge price tag on all these players. I'm like, well, they would have want to fleeced everyone from McAllister too. The only difference is that Liverpool found a little clause in the contract to get him for dirt cheap. Otherwise, they would have want to fleece teams as well.
Yeah, we were so lucky with McAllister.
Oh yeah, 100%. Get him what he got him for?
He is ridiculously good, bro. Oh my god, bro. Every time I watch him, I just smile, bro. Like I'm happy we have him, bro. He's amazing, bro. Yeah.
This is a show. Our next signing should be Brighton's recruit team. They got a stellar recruit team.
Yeah, 100%.
What about Estupiñán?
I like him. I like because he's like more athletic. Like he can run down the channels and defend. Like I like an athletic fullback. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't have enough of that in our team.
Yeah.
Like Robertson is hitting 30. He can't run like that because if he had a little bit more athleticism, he would have caught up with Wilson after losing the ball. Like that was the main issue there because he didn't have the pace to catch up with him.
We'll actually get into that actual play because I've talked about that at length over the last week. I want to hear you guys' take on it. Yeah, this is a shout still.
But he's in UV already, so you can't get him now.
Yeah.
Yilmaz is the guy to get from UV. Yilmaz, that guy's good.
Yeah, I heard people talking about him. Yeah, I don't know if we're like soft linked to him or something.
Yeah. Now let me go back to that red card from Robertson. How do you guys feel? I know I was talking to Callum, and Cal still feels that it should have been a red card. If I want to go, I have a different take on it. Now that I know what the rules were, I think it was harsh and it was an error on the ref's part. But yeah, I will. Let me start with Ravenite and hear your thoughts, and then we'll go to Tarmizi and then to Abdi.
Yeah, I think at the time I thought it was a red, but like if the rules are the rules, then like it shouldn't have been a red. And then you see like stuff like, well, if Tosin can injure our player and then have a similar thing where someone's going away from goal, or it's not going to turn out a goal scoring opportunity, and he didn't. Did he get a yellow? I think was it a yellow or nothing? I can't remember because these guys seem to get away with nothing half the time for these challenges. But for me, in the end, it just should have been a yellow. But these refs, and I've given up all hope on them, man.
What was really crazy is that ref, that was actually his first Premiership game. How do you give a junior referee Liverpool as your first game? He should have had Ipswich or, one of the bottom feeders as his first game against another mid-table team. You shouldn't be getting any of the big clubs as your first game. And you saw wild decisions from him, from the red card that Diop should have gotten. And then you didn't give a red, but you give a yellow. So you acknowledge that it was a foul, but it's in the box. So why didn't you call a penalty? That was a little bit crazy for me. And then Pereira, the goal scorer, the stamp on Gravenberch's Achilles, stamping down, should have been a red card as well. That was crazy. And then the Robertson one. You give advantage to move the ball. You said, okay, advantage to Brighton. Wilson took a heavy touch Verge cleared the ball out of bounds. So yes, you should have given the yellow, but then the ball should have been out of bounds as a throw-in instead of you calling a red card. It was crazy. And the fact that VAR didn't correct him and help him out just shows how horrible these refs are overall.
Barnes, you forgot Gomez getting speared as well in the box as well. Yeah,
That's another one too. Yeah, a guy pulled out a Goldberg spear, but yeah, it was a bit mad, man. Tarmizi, what's your thoughts on it, man? Are you?
I'll be honest with you. I didn't watch the like on live, and I didn't watch the replay because when I watched that game, I think it was about halfway in the first half. So I didn't catch it. So I couldn't comment, but I did catch the one where I think Gomez, as you said,
Yeah,
that's I think in my opinion that should be penalized. So yeah, that's the only thing that I can.
the only one you can comment on. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Abdi, what's your thoughts?
My thoughts is I'm sorry to bum you guys out. I think it is a red for Robinson. Yeah, it was kind of an immature mistake because he took a heavy touch, and
He
you
did.
know, as a professional playing for Liverpool for 7 years, in my opinion, I think he should have left it because he was offside anyway. Like if he left it, went to Wilson, he was in an offside position and probably wouldn't. Like it probably wouldn't have. Like he would have called offside, and this whole situation wouldn't have happened. But it was a mistake on Robo. It's okay to call out our players' mistake, and they messed up. He messed up in this situation. Yeah, he messed up in this situation. But in my opinion, this referee was atrocious. They should have had 2 players sent off before we even got 1 sent off. They should have had 2 players sent off. And the guy who should have been sent off scored a goal.
He did.
So if
Yeah.
the referee did his job, they would have been with 9 men and the game would have been 0-0 for 90 minutes. They would
Agreed.
have been playing with 9 men if the referee did his job, because there was a series of mistakes that Fulham did at the beginning of the game that they should have been punished for, in my opinion.
I agree.
But like, yeah, and also the rugby tackle with Gomez, that's a penalty, in my opinion. I think that's a pen also. Yeah, because like you just running into the box and you just tackle a guy like that, bro. What the hell? Like for real, bro. Like I think he's playing the wrong sport, to be honest with you, that guy. But
He reminds
Yeah.
me of Joe Linton from Newcastle, man. He
Oh,
plays
yeah,
rugby every day.
Oh,
He
yeah.
just looks to go and bully guys and hurt people.
the crazy part is he never gets carded.
he doesn't
Oh my
get
God.
carded, and it frustrates the heck out of me.
Like I hate going away to Newcastle because they kick us all the time.
Yep.
And we just touch their player and we get a yellow card.
Yep.
Just touch. You know, the foul for the 3rd goal wasn't even a foul. It was the softest foul I've seen in my life. McAllister barely touched the guy and he flew and dived like he collapsed like on the ground, acting like he got hit. Like, it
Oh,
was
that's
crazy.
that fraud, the fake Quasimodo, as I call him, flipping Anthony Gordon.
You go.
Oh yeah.
and I've heard Liverpool players
Oh,
talking
my
about,
God.
and Liverpool players talking about they want, our fan base talking about they want Anthony Gordon in Liverpool. Nah, I don't want that guy nowhere near this club.
I don't want to piss you off, but I do want him, to be honest with you. I like him.
Nah, Abdi, hey, I might have to put you in the background, yo. Listen.
I'm with you. I'm with you, Abdi. I
Oh
can't.
my days.
I can't flip flop. Can't flip flop.
Okay, hear me out, Barnes. He's the kind of player that you will like having him, but
Nah.
not like playing against him.
Nah.
Like, hear me out.
You know
Hear me
why?
Okay.
I don't like players that dive and do that foolishness. I can't
hear you.
stand it. It drives me mad. I don't care if you're for my team or you're against my team. Any player that does that, I can't stand them. Can't
Then you
stand
should watch
them.
football.
Which is why I don't like Neymar.
You should watch
Neymar
football.
does that a lot.
I hate Neymar a lot.
Neymar-
Everybody dies. Everybody.
Brilliant. No, not like that, bro. The fakeness is just it's
We got players every team that's do that too.
Other than
It's
that,
not like
like-
that, though,
Man,
crap.
come on, man.
Okay.
He don't even get
Okay.
touched. He's drop hole in the ankle and all sorts.
Part of the game. That's part of the
But
game.
Yeah.
but Barnes, you gotta admit this, bro. He's really good in front of goal.
I can give him that, but I just don't like his antics. I can't stand it. He's scummy.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying? And he's a scouser too, so he will run his socks off for us. And he's a Liverpool fan.
I ain't
Yeah,
even
man.
care.
That's the sort of player you want that would leave your heart on the pitch, fam.
Yeah.
Can I ask you guys something about
Yeah.
the left again? Like, sorry, but to revisit Barnes. what do you guys, especially Barnes, because you asked me this, but to the panel as well, what if we get Marmoush and play on the left? Could you see that?
Yeah. I feel
I
like
don't rate
Marmoush
that
is more
fella
like a
though.
right winger,
Marmoush,
to be
don't
honest
rate
with
him.
you.
Yeah, I
than the
know,
left.
but he's
He
dominantly
could play
right.
across your front though. He could play all three positions.
Mm.
I
But
mean,
like,
the
where is
kid's
he most
talented.
comfortable?
The kid's talented. From what I've seen, he looks like he's got really good quality. I mean, it's a shout, Tarmizi. I mean, if he can play right across the three positions in the front line, I mean, I'm for it. Apparently, Liverpool is going to get him, but they're going to get him in the summer.
Okay. Yeah, I can see the talent there, but I don't know, like, because I do watch Egyptian national team, and he doesn't do well there, to be honest with you. So, like,
He's
you know what I'm saying?
overhyped, man.
Yeah. But
Don't want him.
Frankfurt, he's amazing. He's amazing at Frankfurt. I will give him that. He's really good in Frankfurt. But like that, African football is hard to judge because I've been watching African football for a very long time, right? You see the stars like Torre, those guys, they do amazing in the Prem, but when they play for the national country, they're not that good. You know what I'm saying? So like, I guess it's unfair for me to judge him based on Egypt. I guess, yeah.
But that seems to be a lot of players, to be fair, when they're playing for their national team.
Yeah.
Like Alfonso Davies and Jonathan David is tearing up for their club squads, but when they come to Canada, they're dog
horrible.
doo. They're horrible.
Yeah.
So it's not uncommon. Like a lot of these stars struggle when they go for their national team. Look of what's his name that's injured right now with the horrific injury. That plays for Jamaica, West Ham boy, and Antonio.
Yeah.
He doesn't play well for Jamaica.
Yeah. He's very good with his time. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just like the tempo and the style of play of it's just like international football is very pragmatic, and like a lot of these players are in like fluid systems and attacking, and then like there's just not the structure to do what they do at the club. So it's like they go to these teams, they have like lesser, a lot of these teams have lesser players, right? So they don't get the same service or the same chances. So it just doesn't suit them as well, does it? So.
Yeah.
To
be fair, Salah is not that good in Egypt either. He's okay, but he's not like the Salah that we watch.
Yeah. He's not prolific.
The team sucks. So what do you expect him to do?
Yeah, the team does suck.
The team sucks. At Liverpool, at least we got options. You know what I mean? We got options that could do things. But that team sucks, bro. That team ain't got nobody else, really.
But Crab, Egypt play hoofball, and Salah's not used to them just hoofing the ball up and him having to run on things constantly. It's not the same.
That does not be the approach, fam. You can't like hold up that ball like that. You know what I mean?
That's true. Yeah. Tarmizi, it's the morning over there for you, right? Yeah, I see you having your morning coffee.
No, it's actually tea. Chai tea.
You having tea?
Yeah.
Big up, Tarmizi, man.
Big up, bro.
Like that beard,
training?
man.
You still training?
Looking like an Asian grandmaster. Jesus, peace.
I did my half marathon a few weeks ago. It's my first ever. Pleased with the result. And
you went at top of the mountains and studied for 5 years and come out with that beard, fam. Seriously. Jesus. You know what I mean? With wise knowledge and shit. Like, yo, serious.
He's joining the hill. He's joining the hill clan. He's going up mountains as well. Yeah.
I surprised Tarmizi. We didn't see Tarmizi now with the he got the ponytail and everything, looking ready to go.
Man bun. Man bun, fam.
How'd you do in the half marathon?
Sub 2, so it's 1 hour 53 for 21 kilometers. Trying to beat that for the next one. I don't know when, but try to train for it and prep ready when I feel like going for it again for another race.
Yeah.
But for now, just
how was the one that you competed in Toronto? How'd you deal with the weather to begin with?
The weather's fine. I think the weather's fine. I'm sure you guys know when we just before when we was about to link up, but it just didn't happen in it. But I remember the weather is fine. It wasn't that cold.
You got lucky. You got lucky.
Because I remember I left on the 8th of October, if I recall. So coming back here on the 10th. So like early October is still quote unquote like it's the end of summer. I mean the end of summer in it. and then the spring starts. I mean, autumn starts and winter after that. But yeah, like I said, I walk a lot, and I think my run was okay. Like I did outdoor runs because I was at Scarborough. Is it
Scarborough, yeah.
Yeah. It was a nice neighborhood, so I stayed over, and weather is okay for me, favorable. So no complaints on that. The only thing is the flight. The only thing is the flight.
The flight. How long was the flight?
So 3 transits from where I'm in Brunei now to Singapore, which is about 2 hours, and then Singapore to San Francisco, which is 18 hours, and then another 4 hours and a half to Toronto.
24 and a half hours. Jeez.
Yeah, more than a day. Tell me about it.
Couldn't you fly directly Singapore to Toronto?
No, they don't have the that capacity in terms of the itinerary. Has to be Singapore has some way somehow. It's always the stop is always at SF for some reason. I have no idea why. But I've been told that by a friend of mine who she is in Edmonton to get over this notorious American airports, because I had hiccups. I had quite an unpleasant, I mean, not a nice experience when I was in SF. But she told me that a better route would be from Japan or Korea, and then there's a flight direct to Toronto.
Yes.
Canada, rather than going through the borders of US.
The US.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is direct from Japan direct to Toronto. That is true. Yes.
I'll keep that in mind next time.
Yeah, that might be a little bit easier.
Yeah.
So we've got Tarmizi training, Revenite training, Crab. What the hell happening to me and you, bro?
Let's watch. 1, 2. Beer, rum, beer, rum. That's bicep turning, bro. Listen, these men, bro, we had days with them doing, bro. And I'm saying we had days we used to go to the beach every day and just run around in the hot sun every day. Every day is done, man. We're old men now, man. We got to enjoy our alcohol, enjoy our life, enjoy our kids, you know. Let these young boys, these Thundercats going run around like crazy.
The kids got you on that, true.
Huh?
The kids got you on that.
That's it. 2 kids and a cat, bro. That's enough. That's enough exercise for me, man. I'm good with that. Trust me, bro.
Yeah, you don't do like an hour or 2 in the gym?
I hate the gym, bro. I was one of them people I hate. I don't have any motivation to do the gym. I had a personal trainer before, and he might used to kill me, bro. He used to come home like dead. I tell myself, man, I can't do this. It's crazy, man. But my wife keeps telling me to go, bro. But I don't know. We'll see. She's always trying to make me go with her. So I don't know. We'll see.
Crab gonna get bullied back into it again.
I would go on a treadmill, maybe. That's probably the only thing I do. Treadmill or the elliptical. That's it. Yeah.
Nah, you gotta lift weights, man. Come on,
lift weights.
You gotta get that muscle.
Muscle. I'm almost 55 muscle.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm good, man. I'm good. If I go lift any weights now, I pull in hamstrings and all kinds of weird muscles. Nah.
He can pull muscles that he never knew he had.
I didn't even know I had. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. You know, but I should. Yeah, I should. But yeah, we'll see. New year, new things. We'll see.
Yeah, I plan to get back into it. It's just tough now because it's so cold and I hate the weather, and it does not motivate me to want to leave my house to go in the gym.
Facts.
And work out.
Because you got to wear a jacket, and you got to go gym, take off your jacket, get into like gym clothes, then put back your jacket to go back out.
That's a workout within itself.
Huh?
That's a workout in itself. Trust me.
It. Yeah, bro.
It's snowing right now outside.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah, man.
Your weather scares me, Bonds. Like when I spoke to the guy I knew from Canada, man, the temperatures you tell me, I'm like, this can't be real, man. This is crazy.
Oh, it's real. Like I'll warn you guys. You ever want to venture to Canada? Do not come in January. Do not come in February. Do not do it.
For the last couple of years.
January, February is when you have the ability to get to minus 30 with wind chill, minus 35.
It's good weather, man.
Yeah, I don't do well with the cold, man. Like I grew up in my country in Africa, so I was used to the hot weather. And then now I live here in the US, so like the area I'm in does it gets cold, but it doesn't like snow or anything like that.
Where
But
where are you in the U.S.?
I'm in Virginia. Yeah.
Oh, Virginia.
I got a brother
Yeah.
that live in Virginia too. That's
I drove.
cold,
I
man.
drove
What do you
through.
mean? It
I
get
love
cold out there.
Virginia. Virginia is
Yeah.
beautiful. I drove through there, driving down to Myrtle Beach this summer.
Okay. Oh, you went to Virginia Beach. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I
Oh,
drove through Virginia going down and went through West Virginia coming back
no.
through the
Oh, okay.
mountains, which was a
No.
pretty cool drive.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm in
see?
Northern Virginia, like close to where DC is at. So like I'm
Okay,
kind of
yeah,
like
yeah.
yeah.
So you're just
I'm in that
north of
area.
like Richmond.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm close to like DC and Maryland and stuff like that. So like
Yeah. See,
like yeah.
look at it.
You're minus 24. Jeez.
That's nothing,
Oh
fam.
damn.
That's good
Oof.
weather. That make you grow hair where you don't know you had hair. Yeah, bro. That's good stuff right there.
I couldn't handle like -2 when I was in England for a little while, man. My sinuses were opening up, and I was a mess. So I can't imagine -30 or whatever, man.
Yeah.
But those guys that do those ice baths, man, it's got to be colder than -24. Those ice baths are brutal, man. I seen those athletes, they sit in those things. God damn. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I did one after my race in Toronto.
It's
You
brutal,
did
isn't
the
it?
ice bath
Yeah.
to shock the
Apparently,
system.
it's so they have a sauna and an ice chamber.
Yeah.
So there's like a separate pool, segregated. So it is like four separated pools, and all the people who competed for the race, so they went for that because it's like a perks of participating the race. So whoever joined for that competition, they got a discounted because the price of the admission fee is 65. So we only pay $25, and it's well worth because with the lactic acid fatigue and everything, so it just that sort of recovery. So it was a good experience for me.
I've done the cryo already. I have.
Yeah.
It's cold, but
Yeah,
it helps your muscle recovery, man. You don't feel it the next day because the buildup is crazy. When I trained, I used a lot of creatine as well, which helped, and amino acids, which help for your recovery as well. I was a gym guy. Crab was never a gym guy, so I used
Madman. If I go on them cold baths, my nuts ain't coming back down, bro. That's it. That's it, bro. Nuts gone forever.
no, but real talk, Buns. I think
That's crazy.
I think all over the world, I think that's where it's becoming. There's a demand for it because when you think about it, I don't know about the running scene, especially like running, even like football as well, right? Like people like they play football. At times it really helps, but it's just the price. It's that the high end in it. But
It is.
for the running especially, because I do marathon, it's like 15, 21, 30, 42 kilometers, like 4 hours span, and then like you have recovery runs, you have speed session, like the James Milner blip test, quote unquote, those kind of things. So we need to take care into not just through stretches or like doing all this the yoga pilates, but in terms of having the temperature, whether it's heat, whether it's cold, whether it's sauna, whether it's the cryo.
Yeah.
I think it's the one thing that everyone really hope to have a go-to station, shall I say.
Yeah, I was
And I
watching.
now
Sorry.
notice in Toronto, it's like there's still a demand, and some of them they closed because they couldn't sustain for whatever reason. I think it's because the maintenance and whatnot. Let's face it, to set up, that's a huge investment. Because when I do that pool, is actually the settings is it's not pouring the ice and then you just immerse yourself deep into it. It's actually a well regulated electric, with the electrical system. It's a computerized settings. So I get that it's expensive, but I think some way somehow it needs to be like supported by someone, like an institution or like NGO and all this kind of stuff, because everyone's looking for it.
I was watching Eddie Hall, and he had all of them in his house. He had like a massive like outdoor area, and then like in like a room, he had the ice bath, he had the sauna, and then he had like that. You guys haven't talked about it yet, but that like air pressurizing chamber, which also helps.
Oh, the
with,
hyperbaric chamber.
yeah, which is like it's just supposed to be like the same as an airplane, kind of like that. It helps you like heal your muscles too.
Yeah, that's a you're under pressure, but you're getting pumped 100% oxygen through your system.
Yes.
So it repairs any injuries. A lot of athletes actually use it to repair injuries and so forth. People that have had neurological damage with their brains and stuff would typically go into the hyperbaric chamber because it would help heal the brain and stuff. I've been in it myself. It's actually pretty good. You feel different. Trust me. You get 100% oxygen through your body, especially if you're doing it for a period of time. You feel completely different.
But is the admission fee that steep, in your opinion?
Yeah, for because everything here, you don't go into one place and everything. You got to go to a separate place for each one. Yeah. So there's not one place here in North America that you can go and everything's there, which is kind of crappy. So you're fortunate that you actually have that there where you are, but here you don't. It's like one place specialized hyperbaric chamber, one place specialized cryo, non-place specialized this. So yeah, it's all separated, which is kind of crappy. But I want to start training again, starting from January. I want to get back into shape. Like I've let myself go. Crab seen me at my best when I used to compete basketball.
Okay.
I was fit.
You tall? Like you can like.
I'm 5'10". I'm 5'10" and a half. But back in the day, I used to dunk and stuff.
Okay. That's good. No?
I played basketball at a very, very high level. Crab was a volleyball player. Crab. Let me tell you, he had the sweetest. Hey, Lucy, he had the sweetest fingers. As he was a setter.
Spirit
man,
fingers.
sweetest sets you could want as a man at life spiking. He just put it perfect for you.
Back in the day, boy. Them days old. I don't remember them days no more, man.
Yeah, we used to play beach volleyball every weekend, all day, Saturday, Sunday, for years. In the hot sun. Beach. And we'd play 2-man beach, 3-man beach, 4-man beach. 2-man beach used to actually rinse you out, covering the whole court with 2 people. Oh man, you'd be gasping for air, man. It's a workout. It's a workout and a half. But that's when you're young. I'll leave that for Revenite and Tarmizi and you guys. I wouldn't even try to do something like that right now.
A man like Abdel looks like he like that sort of thing. he look like he's running the gym all the time, bro.
Yeah, I do a lot of cardio in the gym. Yeah, I try to run as much as I can.
Yeah. It's all right, man. It's good. Keep it up, man.
See,
I'm trying.
I gotta ride bikes. I can't run. I abused my knees over the years in basketball because in the Caribbean, when you play basketball, there's no indoor courts. You play on concrete courts outside.
Now you fall down and they get the knees.
You know what it is, Bart? Let me ask you this: during your time when you play basketball, did you lift weights?
I did. Okay. I did a lot of plyometrics and I lifted weights too for strength.
So I'm guessing it's just your injury conditions, because there are people where it's like susceptible with whatever reason with the joints and whatnot in terms of their knee or ankle or their shins especially as well.
Yeah. Shin splints, yeah. I used to get shin splints a lot. And then knee. The knee was bad because consistently jumping. Because in the US and in Canada, when you play basketball, I'm sure it is in the same way in Europe, you're on a vinyl floor indoors. So the cushioning for landing is way better. When you're in the Caribbean and you're playing basketball, you're outside on a concrete court. You're landing on cement when you're coming down. There's no protection for knees. And if you're doing it for a long period of time, you're going to feel it. You're going to get it. So now when I'm walking upstairs, you hear my knees creaking. You hear creak, creak, creak when I'm going upstairs. Cartilage, right? It's rough.
This is like playing street football at a car park.
Yeah. That's the other thing. Yeah.
It's the equivalent.
Yeah, we used to do that too, Tarvizies, play football in a car park. I'm like, we got to be crazy. Why do you have to be on concrete instead of
barefoot too, you know?
Yeah,
Barefoot,
when the car comes by, you kind of like stop, wait until the car drives away, and then you go back in. Yeah.
That fellas used to play bare feet, bro. Run around on the concrete bare feet playing football.
no shoes.
Kick the foot into the ground.
Same
Bust up the
here,
toes
Crab,
and things.
That's when I was in Sudan, in Africa. That's how I used to.
Yeah, you didn't have shoes. You just run around bare feet, right?
Shoes, yeah.
Yeah,
We used to make fun of the guy who wears the gears, like the shoes and the knee pads and all that. We used to make fun of that guy.
Yeah. Who's this guy, man? What's he doing?
It's like, yeah, you soft, man. You got to put no shoes.
Yeah.
Feel that burning on the bottom of your feet. That way, your bottom of your soles build up so thick you didn't feel the heat coming off the concrete into your feet. Yeah, it's crazy, man. That's back in the day. Back in the day, bro. We were crazy though. We were nuts. Sunday, how you guys feeling about Sunday?
I'm worried. I'm very, very worried. The defense.
Worried for Tottenham?
Yep.
Really?
Tottenham have very.
See?
Get
That's
him
what
on.
I'm talking about. You worried? See what happened? Gone. Man.
He bottled it like Ange.
Listen, it's no. See, as soon as you talk about you worried, you see what happened? See?
Yeah, that's why you should worry about Spurs.
My sister trying to call me from the other side. By the way, yeah, I'm worried because Tottenham have very good attack. That's have been stinking. That's my worry right there.
Okay, very good attack as in who? We got a very good defense.
We had a very good defense when Konate was there. Right now, they're all over the place.
Listen, man.
Right now, they're all over the place.
You know, Tottenham played a full team on Thursday.
They did.
That helps. That helps a lot.
Yeah,
And they got their two defenders are out. So you got a youngster.
Romero and Van de Ven's out.
No, we're scoring goals, bro. Hey.
Dragaston or whatever the hell his name is.
Dragaston,
Clip this. We're scoring at least 2 goals over there, by the way. At least 2 goals. We're scoring goals, by the way. I'm worried about the other side.
Spurs got a lot. No way, man. Nah, man. We got these here, bro.
I think we got. I'm fully confident with the game, to be honest.
I'm confident, but we would give up a goal, I think, but I don't think it can be as bad as you saying it might be. So,
and I don't know why Son always scores against us. It gets annoying.
He does.
By the way.
He does.
That is
he
true.
always bags against, even if he's on bad form. He always bags against us.
That is true.
Yeah.
Trent in this game is going to have to be very, very disciplined in playing in the right back position. He's going to have to be very disciplined, and he's going to have to want to play defense in this game and not have this stinky attitude that he's been having, because I'm done with him. Tom, is he looking frozen?
I know. I'm seeing the smile on Crab's face, and I know what he's thinking. What I'm thinking, that Bonds is going to be pissed off with Trent hoofing them balls and Hollywood balls. And
Hollywood Trent, man. Hollywood Trent.
I'm gonna lose my mind, Revenite. I'm gonna lose my mind if I see Trent doing any madness.
You know what I called him earlier? I called him Martin Luther Arnold, because I'm damn tired of hearing him talk about his dreams on damn internet.
I like that, Martin Luther.
Let's be honest, man. This guy's not winning Ballon d'Or, man. Stop. Can you stop doing this, bro?
I know.
Like, even if he goes to Madrid, he's the last person they'll give Ballon d'Or to.
I agree,
bro.
I like the ambition, but let's just call a spade, man. The only defender,
Ballon d'Or here. Why not?
The only defender that's ever won a Ballon d'Or has been Cannavaro, and he only won because they won a World Cup. Otherwise, you do not see defenders or defensive players winning Ballon d'Or. It just doesn't happen.
And it's not like he's performing to get into that conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he's talking about the old Trent, the one with the big ears who was overlapping with Salah, I can agree with you on that. But like, he hasn't been playing like that for a while, bro.
So we were having this discussion a couple of days ago. Trent hasn't had greater than 10 assists in 5 years for Liverpool.
I remember.
That's a mad stat. You're talking about 5 full years of passing. You haven't had double figures in assists. That's crazy. But
He used to break numbers with assists.
Yeah, he used to. Him and Robbo, they used to go head to head every single year. They'll be going assist for assist. But he hasn't had 10 plus assists in 5 years, but demanding, as they claim, you want top dollar per week. I don't know how you, which is going to the next segment now. I don't believe that he should be getting higher wages than Verge or Mo, in my opinion. I think 250 is the max out for me, for him. Tarmenzi, I'm going to start with you first. What's your thoughts?
Yeah. With Trent, it's difficult, isn't it? With sometimes he puts such a performance with pass that not a lot of others in the team can see and can produce. And then there are times where he just underperform for various reasons, and then we could see what happened with some of the goals conceded as well, and the fan base is just have there's a lot of criticism basically in terms of the whether he deserved that pay rise. Yeah, I think I agree. I think that's the max that he deserved it compared to the other two. And then he's still is he 25 now? 26?
I think he's 26.
Yeah.
He's 26 now.
So I think for me it's that's the max that like you said he deserved for me as well. So that's
How do you feel the same way?
Well, I think the issue with Trent is he hasn't made up his mind whether or not he wants to stay or not. That's the problem right now. That's what we're all struggling with. We don't know if he wants to stay. We don't know if he wants to go. If he wants to stay, the contract is right there for him to sign. I think we already gave him the best deal that we can ever give him.
We've given him 3 already and declined all.
Yeah, but that's all rumors. We don't really know what's going on there. But like I'm just guessing. I don't know exactly 100%, but I think they're giving him the best deal that we can ever give him. Now it's completely up to him whether or not he wants to stay or go. If he wants to go, then I don't know how he's gonna play that off. But I think he's not gonna tell us until when the summer comes, and then you're gonna see him on a Madrid trip. That's how I see it. Like he's not gonna say he's going to Madrid.
Whoa.
He's just gonna leave us like this hanging.
Nah, I don't
the
think.
end of the season.
I don't think so. That'd be disrespectful to the club, man. I don't think so.
But there's a reason why he said he doesn't want to play his contract in public, bro.
Yeah.
Like really think about it. Because he wants to have the full freedom to make up his mind without any stress.
Yeah.
The stress is that you're a scouser. You said you wanted to captain this team someday. I
Yeah,
mean,
but that's all bullshit, bro. He talks too much. That's not the issue. He always talks too much, but sometimes people change their mind. They don't always do what they say they're gonna do. You know what I'm saying?
Smoke and mirrors. Smoke and
Yeah.
mirrors. Big up to
like-
Honesty. Member for 11 months. Without
Yeah,
Trent,
fine.
we lose versus Newcastle. Just saying.
true.
No,
That's
true, yeah, 100%.
That's
Yeah.
a good point. Yep.
One game. Yeah. And big up to Honesty again with the super chat.
Yeah.
Ernest Lott and Trent Alexander-Arnold saying he wants to create a legacy. I like that in a player. You need that in a player. I like the ambition. I really do. I just don't like his attitude and his demeanor at times in games. I just don't like it.
The
It
thing
sets
about
the wrong
Trent
precedent.
is I think now we're actually seeing what his level of defending is. Because Ebo was hiding a lot of his deficiency. Because let's be real, Ebo is that guy, bro.
He is.
He covered everything, bro. Every single striker they put in front of him, he locked them up. That's why
Yeah.
Trent didn't have to do so much defensively. Now, since he's not there and he has to do more, he's struggling. So you know what I'm saying? That's why I don't think you guys should be hard on him, because this is his level of defending. He's never been that guy defensively. He's actually doing a lot better this season than he ever did for
Yep.
us. You know what I'm saying? So like,
Yeah,
you know,
agreed.
yeah.
Congrats to Lucho, who became a father for the second time. So now I understand Quansah wanted to perform. Everyone is having baby.
Man on Kwanzaa, man.
Oh,
Kwanzaa
damn.
and the only fans girl.
Oh my god.
Jesus, peace.
Quansah, oh my God, bro.
Listen, I remember at the beginning of the season, a lot of dumbass Liverpool fans, sorry to be that mean, but talking about Quansah will be boo. I would keep hearing that, and I'm like, these people are mad.
Correct
These
yourself,
people
Crab.
mad.
There was also content creators who was talking that shit.
It's so stupid, though.
That is
It
true,
was
Matty.
So stupid, man.
Big
Big
up.
up, Matty.
I think people got excited. They thought they had like the new gen, the new next guy, and he was playing like that. Let's be honest, bro. He
But
was
Verge
really
had him
good
playing like
last
that,
season.
though.
Yeah,
Verge next to you, you would look like a world-class defender.
yeah,
It's
Agreed.
true.
Yeah,
It's
but-
just facts.
yeah, yeah. But he
Agreed.
was very good last season. Like Ibu was out for a while, and he was covering for him.
Yeah.
This season, I have no idea. Is it slot? Is it the system? Is it his mental state? I don't know why, but this man fall off a freaking cliff, bro, and he's
Nah,
atrocious right now.
He
Yeah.
fall off a mountain, fam.
I don't trust him. I don't trust him right
No,
now.
I know.
It's different when you come in like that with like a shock, a surprise, like, oh yeah, there's no pressure, you're just coming in, what is there to lose? When there's actually people know you're in there, you're part of the squad, then that's a whole different type of pressure. And he just seems he can't handle it right now. Like,
Yeah,
he's not himself.
I
That
agree.
Southampton game. That Southampton game, right?
Oh.
That was a foul that he committed. That was a foul.
It was a foul.
If there was
I
VAR,
actually, I don't mind that, by the way.
he would have get
Because-
called for that.
By the way, I don't mind that, by the way, because like if it's a one-on-one and it's outside the box and it's a cup competition, keyword cup competition, take him down, get the red card, doesn't matter.
Why?
Let him try to score from outside the box, see what he can do.
I don't know.
It's a cup competition, right? It's a knockout round.
I don't know.
Fair statement. Big up to
Yeah.
honesty again. Trent signed 4 contract with Liverpool. This one won't be public either. The brother is calm and quiet, and the fan base turn on the guy quickly. Honesty, I hear you. I turn on the guy just because of how he's acting on the pitch. For me, it's all about on the pitch and the demands based on your output. To me, you shouldn't be making those demands, but that's just me. If I saw him showing effort game in, game out, I wouldn't have an issue. But I see way too much times he switch off. When we played Fulham, he switched off on the cross that allowed the first goal to score. He didn't even pressure the man to stop the ball from being crossed in. The second goal, he was jogging back when Iwobi went around Quansah, bullied him off the ball, and crossed into the box for the second goal. Trent switched off, and I have a problem with that. And that's why I'm on his case. And you're making demands.
Well, not only that, Barnes. Here's the problem, and this is addressing honesty. I was down on the trend from way before this shit even started, if you'll remember correctly, because as I said, his goddamn attitude. And end of the day, everybody was talking about, oh well, he's the kind of guy to keep around for other youngsters to look up to. What youngsters I want looking up at that kind of an attitude shit? And then, as I said, okay, everybody talking about we watching Trent pockets. So now, if Ibu Cummins says that he wants more money, 350, nobody should have a problem because, as everybody knows, he covered a lot for Trent. He covered up a lot of Trent deficiency. If Virgil decide, guess what? I want 370, then they should pay him because guess what? They all better off than Trent is. And then, as I said, the beginning of the year, the season, what did I say? I said, strip his ass of that vice captain armband. Did I not?
You
Okay.
did. You
Enough
did.
said.
You did. Big up to honesty again. Quansah saw the snow bunnies and lost his mind. Where is Dr. Umar Johnson when you need him? He wants to score in a different field. Who is
Honestly,
overused?
leave the man alone, all right?
Big up to
Whatever it is with Quansah, man, he got to figure it out, bro. Like,
He needs to
gotta
go on
get it
loan, though. He
together,
needs to
bro.
I think he needs to go on loan. I agree.
Nah, I don't know about a loan move. I think this issue you got to take your time with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, just throw him in a couple of cup games. Right now, in the 2-legged cup game, let him play both of them.
Nah. I don't want him. I
He's
don't trust
He's
him.
still looking like shit.
I don't
Yeah,
trust
but
him.
like, But like, see, look, like me personally, I don't really care if we win or not. To be honest with you, because we
What?
won a Carabao Cup a couple of times.
And a trophy's a trophy, bro. Come on,
No, I
man.
hear you,
Like
but
Arteta
like,
said, a trophy
but
is
we
a
need,
trophy.
but we need to use it. No, Arteta's a fraud. Let's just be real.
Man,
You're right. I'm saying we got 2 community shields. It's like,
yeah,
okay,
man,
sorry,
I
my
got 2
bad.
trophies, bro.
Crab, forget about it. Our fan base is becoming like Arsenal's. It's a bigger fish to fry. All this stuff again's coming out, man.
Yeah, nah, I
No,
want to win everything, bro.
by the way, like,
Dumping trophies again.
by the way, we've been rotating in the Carabao Cup, and we've been winning. We won this trophy with our kids, bro. This
Yeah, we
is the
did.
kids' trophy. This is not the big boy trophy. This is the trophy for the kids. Let them play, bro. Let them play. Let them do their thing, bro.
But the mindset of the fans can leak to the players. Like if they see all this stuff online, oh, what a Carabao Cup! You think that some of the players aren't going to see that, like, and they're not going to get like a Arsenal have done that for years, and they don't win anything for a reason.
Yeah,
Like
but
the players
but
have
like
got
Arsenal, they use that as a coping mechanism when they don't win things. That's why they say like bigger fish to fry or whatever. The kids actually, we had a heavily rotated side against Southampton. We won that game comfortably.
Mhm.
Like, let's not forget, we won comfortably against West Ham. We gave them 5-1, and we won comfortably away to Brighton with kids. We've been winning with the kids, bro. Like, why do you
Yeah.
want to stop now? You want to stop now? Just keep it going.
No.
Let Morton continue playing. He deserves to play more games.
no.
I
I
want
Let
never.
him keep on playing.
I want to win everything we in.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is how we're gonna win everything. This is how we're gonna do it.
Trophy case, bro.
Honestly, yeah, we got worried about wages because we got cheap owners, man. They don't want to spend no money, and if you break your wage structure and you give Trent 350, then if you bring in a really good player, and he says, "Well, if Trent on 350, you got to start me at 350." It just sets a precedent. It really
To be
does.
honest with you, there's very few players in the world that can go into Liverpool and demand that.
I demand
Very
maybe
few
on
players.
one hand.
But then they can leave. They can not sign with Liverpool and go with somebody else.
Exactly.
You understand what I mean?
Exactly.
When you set the precedents and you give in players these high wages, because let's be honest, there's literally only 8 to 9 players in the entire Prem that making over 300.
Yeah, but it's not like Liverpool is give player high wages. We got one of the best wage structures there. We don't pay no boy no big money.
That is
And
why
it's not my money. I don't give a crap. Listen, it's not my money. If you're gonna pay the man 350, pay him. I don't care. I just don't want to hear about it.
Then Verge should get 400 then.
But
Yeah,
Verge
I
should
get,
get what Verge agent asks for. If
But
Verge
crap.
agent say he good with 250, then Jesus Christ. You
but
know
crap,
what I mean?
I get what Bonds is saying because it's like the
It's
wage
level.
structure. The wage structure is like that because they do it like that. If they just start breaking it, that thing's gonna like crumble and collapse, and then it's like everyone. It's like it's just a domino effect. Like it might be okay for the first few, but then because you've done that, depending on how long they stay, then there's just like loads asking for it. There's like the players that have a spike in performance can just ask for it.
It
Well, to
sets
be
the wrong
fair,
precedents as far as I'm concerned.
well, Barnes, to be fair, both Trent, Salah, and Virgil all have 7+ years at Liverpool.
Yeah.
So that's the
Making
precedent
6
that
figures.
was set. You know what I'm saying? So if you stay with us long enough and you do the hard work and you do the determination, because they put in work. Let's not forget, these guys been with us for a minute.
Yeah,
They didn't
man.
just got here. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So that's a precedent that will set. Like if you stay with us long enough and you do well and you win trophies, you're gonna get more money.
Facts.
That's what they did. That's what they did.
I'm sorry. 310 for
Sorry.
Trent, not happening. Okay, plain and simple. I don't care what nobody. He is not worth that money.
Is your money, Matty? Is it your money? Is it your money, Matty?
Okay, Crab. Let me ask you a question. How
It's
many
not your
LFC
money, man.
Crab? It's not my money, but answer this question: how many LFC T-shirts you have?
Not enough, to be honest.
I got 2.
A couple
Okay.
though.
Okay.
You're right.
Okay, so understand this. When all that money start to go up on them, guess which part is going to come out on? You ain't gonna be able to afford the next 3.
Yeah, but they go and sort that out. That's what I'm saying. I get it.
So-
Listen, Matty.
So then you can't say it's not our money because it's the fans who pay.
Yeah.
We
It's
buy the
either
merch.
ticket,
We buy the
it's
merch.
either the ticket prices can go
Hey.
up, your merch can go up in price because you gotta cover
Yeah.
that somewhere, right? If you go,
Exactly.
if
So
you're gonna
don't
have,
tell me it's not my money.
But Matty,
Yeah.
but who are you to say that he's not worth 310 though? Like
he's not more.
I mean,
For me, he should be getting more than Virgil. Virgil's
mean,
more
Okay,
important
Crab,
player than Trent is.
Crab.
Yeah.
Answer me this question. You give him 310, right? So then, when Salah wasn't even asking for that much, but it was rumored Salah wanted 400. How many people was talking? Well, Salah could haul his ass.
That's true.
So
I'm
don't.
just saying-
If it's good for the goose, it must be good for the gander. Don't give me the hypocrite. 1
you
minute
worth
up,
as
1
much
minute
as the
down.
owner is willing to pay you. That's how I look at it.
No.
You understand? Yes, it is.
No. This is not Real Madrid. We are not Real
We
Madrid.
are not. But I'm saying if the owners want to give you 310, Matty, who are you to say he's not worth that? That's all I'm saying.
No. Again, understand this, Crab. Premier League salaries is guaranteed.
Yes, I know that. Weekly
So,
checks.
Right. This is not like the NFL where you
I
could
know,
sign a
I
player for
understand.
115 million and cut him in the first year. And you just get a salary cap hit over the next couple of years. It doesn't work like that. End of the day is, let's put it this way. Is Madrid going to pay Trent 310?
No,
We don't know. We don't know.
No.
We don't know.
They're
No.
not.
That's what I'm saying. We
It
all
won't-
assuming
it won't be.
things.
Crab.
You're assuming though.
Crab.
I don't like these assumptions.
No. Crab. Are you going to get up tomorrow?
I don't know.
Okay. So then that
God
ends
bless
the
us.
argument. You don't know.
That's what I just said that. I don't know when Madrid will pay him. I don't.
Yes, but again, Crab, answer the question. In your opinion, is Madrid going to fork out 310 for Trent? In your opinion, I ain't
My
asking
opinion, if they really want him and that's what he wants, probably.
No, not going to happen.
Fair enough.
I think with
Isn't that-
Madrid is a signing on fee. That's going to be very
That's
high.
what I was gonna say. Isn't that the common thing?
I
with
know
free
he can
transfer?
be massive.
they'll
You
do the
can't
signing
laugh
on fee for sure.
How much is Ballon making a week? Y'all know?
It's like 400
I
something.
think he's 400.
They can pay Trent that. Trust me, Madrid is do stupid things.
Yeah, but Mbappe is at 600 a week, bro.
But
Really?
Bellingham was
Madrid
Bellingham.
do stupid things, Matty. That's all I'm saying.
But
My thing is,
Bellingham was on a free though, was he? Crap,
He was a-
No. I think they paid a transfer fee like 80
They
million.
paid a
No,
transfer
no,
fee.
they didn't pay a transfer fee. For
No, he was a
Transfer
free.
fee to Dortmund, yeah.
my thing is, you're worth how much? Like I said, I get your point, Matty. I get it. But I don't think it sets any precedent at all. I don't think so.
Really?
Your
Yeah.
agent negotiating for you.
So,
And
okay.
if your agent negotiate a fee and your club willing to pay that, then so be it. That's
No.
all I see.
Because if you remember, it had I forget who was the player who he came in, they did the one price, and then they wanted to raise the price, and what happened? Liverpool said kick rocks, right? At the end of the day, all I'm saying is you're setting a precedent, because guess what? What are you going to pay Gravenberg when he wants to go and sign a contract and he say, guess what? I'm the best in the world.
Yeah, he's not the best in the
No.
world.
I am not. But again, we're going by Crab assertion.
We're going by facts.
If he think he is worth that much, pay him. So if Graf say, guess what? I'm the best thing since sliced bread since our boy leave. What you going to do? Tell him no? Or you going to tell him yes?
Listen,
Jude's on
I think
250.
people are kind of overthinking this, to be honest.
No, it's
with
not.
you.
No, it's not overthinking. End of the
Maddie's
day.
saying this precedent thing. I don't think so, Maddie. I telling you, I
Yeah.
don't think they're willing to pay him. They're gonna pay him. Like we can't do nothing about it. We the fans gonna feel it in terms of the merchandise. But if the people say, "Listen, we can give you 350," all right.
Hello. I am not saying they mightn't pay him 310.
Okay.
What I am saying is
He's not worth it.
Understand this again. He's not worth it.
But why would you say that? Let me ask you, why would you say Trent is not worth 310?
First and foremost, attitude is everything.
Okay. Fair enough. I agree.
So guess what? I don't want a man in the trenches who I can't count on because he decide on a given day he's going to be like, you know what, I'm going to cruise.
Okay, can I ask you this, right? Has Trent attitude always been like this?
Over the last few years, it has been.
Quite a while.
Has Trent not won a lot of trophies with Liverpool?
He has.
Same brother, y'all got all this attitude and all this.
He has, Crab, but you've seen the attitude over the last few years.
Well, maybe
Crab.
his thing,
Nope,
maybe his
Crab.
contract situation got his mind tangled up.
Crab,
No.
Crab, can I ask you a question again?
Yeah, sure.
How long you been at your job?
Too long. 15 years.
Right, 15 years, right? If this year your ass start to underperform, what happens to you?
Yeah, that's a different thing.
No.
That's a different thing. My job is a performance-based thing. So if you don't perform, you don't get paid.
Trent, if you're not
It's not the
performing,
same with football. That's not the same with football.
yeah, because if you want to be paid like the best, you have to constantly perform like the best.
let me hit this other super chat. Honesty again, big up. That's 5 super chats tonight. Honesty, appreciate it, bro.
There you go.
Question: would you buy a new midfielder or give Trey Nyoni a chance in the first team? Because I feel we will use the youth more. I like Trey, to be honest.
Cool, bro.
I do like Trey, yeah.
I like
Trey
Trey.
cool. If he get the right channel through to the first team, he can be a proper footballer.
But like, yeah, he just need a
Mine-
path to the first team. But like,
That's
I don't
right.
think we should put him as a starter. That's gonna be
Too
too
much
much for him.
Don't throw him in there. Just ease him.
Too much
ease him.
pressure.
Rotation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rotation.
Just put him in a couple of games here and there and all that. But like, yeah, don't like even as like a secondary option is might be too much for him because his body's a little, man. He's small.
He's only 17, so he hasn't really filled up. That was like Pops's guy from Brighton, Baleba, last year. He was tiny. He come back this year. The man just do so a Hulk up.
Yeah.
I was like, what? What did man growing a man's body in a span of a summer?
Y'all
But
got
like-
Pops going off in the chat here. Yeah. Listen.
Yeah,
Pops,
but
you
with,
can't let his man hear you, man.
I told
yeah,
you,
but
man.
with Trey, you know, like, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I told you, Pops is the squad liaison, man. Look how he's fighting for these wages and that, man. He's
Yeah.
And he's right. Trent is in this position because of the club, though. It is. Don't blame
That's
don't,
true.
the club let
No,
the
no.
contract run down. That's the
No,
club's
of course,
fault
of
right
course.
there. Or
I
the club,
agree.
whoever the hell was in charge of it.
They let his contract run down. That is the club's fault. I 100%
Big
agree
time.
with that.
Big time. So all this bullshit is all on them.
Hello. Can I say I'm still FSG out? So guess what?
I
I still in the same boat. Both of them could haul their ass.
Listen, if Trent signed for $350 a week, right? This can be mighty look.
It's not 350. I don't think it's gonna be 350. But I think it will hit 300. I think it will hit 300.
Pops in here going crazy, man. He's been at Liverpool 20 years. Others just can't turn up and say they want Trent money. Facts.
But Pops, when you say where was the attitude talk last season, I was calling it out. The demeanor, how he was being on the pitch. I was calling it out from last season, but so
Everton away, innit?
yeah. Everton away, you allow the man that like modeling handbags and skirts, flipping out jump you and heading the ball. You didn't even do nothing. Look what we do.
You see what Pops said here? We did a precedent when we signed Morton improved contract.
Pops, go back to your notes again. Your little black book, because I'm on the warpath tonight. Okay? I'm on the warpath tonight. Go back and check your book. I've been talking about Trent from since before this season. Go check your notes.
Pops do have the black book, so be very, very careful.
Yeah, he got that black book there, buddy. Be careful.
I in that black book very many times over.
I stand and die with what I see. I don't need no black book.
We all got a one. Don't worry.
That's why I'm on the hill, to get away from that black book, man. I'm in there all the time.
I'm not black book because I wanted to sell more for 80 million 2 years.
You are.
I know that for sure.
And I know I ain't there right now with my strong stance on Trent right now, but That's all right. I stand on how I believe in. I don't think he deserves more than Verge or more, to be honest. But that's just me.
To be fair to you, Barnes, I do agree. He hasn't been good this season at all. To be honest with you,
But I'm saying
yeah,
maybe
he has
it's
some
the
moments.
contract situation though, Abdel.
So why
Yeah,
didn't you
probably.
abuse contract if you were playing well?
It's money is mess with your head, you know.
Crab, go back to analytics, right? Ibu got injured a lot last year because of all the work he was putting in for Trent. Tell me a lie.
You lie.
You didn't say that with conviction. Bring up the proof.
I just mess with you, Matty. Honestly, listen. Nah, Ibu got injured because of that. Ibu got injured. Wasn't it impact injury last season?
No. Check and see. Watch back the games. Ibu, like the guy in the black. I don't want to mess up your name with the black sweater. He did say
Abby.
From since last year, Ibu was doing a lot of work covering for a lot of Trent deficiencies. Go back and watch the tapes.
I mean, he still does that. He still does it. Yeah,
People
it's
just think
yeah.
I do just talk for the hate or to get conversation going. But as I said, I stand by it when I said at the beginning of the season, I don't want Trent as a vice captain. He doesn't deserve it.
So who should be our vice captain then?
To be honest with you, I don't think it's a big deal. To be honest, because we have like a leadership group. It's not just like one guy. Like Salah can also lead the pack, and Fullback can lead the pack.
Abby, I was in the military. You don't promote people to sergeants and then say, well, it have other sergeants who's going to cover his deficiency.
This is not the army, man. Come on.
The same principle.
Nah, man. Come on. These are grown-ass men. They can walk out of that training. If you walk out of the army, they can come for you. You can walk out of that club anytime and go home and say, I ain't training today.
And they will find his ass.
Nah, you can't do that. No, you
they
can't
would
do
find
that.
his ass, crap.
Yeah, I'm saying that, but if you got in the army, man,
it's the same thing. It's the same principle.
They're gonna lock you up if you do that in the army.
It's the same principle. They could ban him for games in the football club if he did that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. Some do that.
I'm saying it's not as bad as in the army. You understand?
I'm not saying,
army.
Again, you're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm showing you a similar parallel line.
I don't see parallel lines. I blind as shite, man. Listen. Honestly, Amadi. Honestly, I just tired of the Trent thing. Honestly, Amadi. I get your points, and I just don't want to hear about it no more. It's like either you go along or you stay. I don't really care.
Yeah, I'm tired of it too, Crab. I'm tired
of it. All I know is I hope y'all gonna be able to stand me when he wearing that Madrid T-shirt that I called from a long time ago.
Maddie, I'll be the first to call you and say I'm sorry. I don't really care, to be honest.
Honesty again. You honesty. In 2022, Pogba was snatched from a Paris street by a gang of masked men. They held assault rifles to his head and demanded 13 million. Jeez, you. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, that brother of his is a piece of work, man.
Yeah, VV doesn't want any more money. He's right. VV never asked to improve contract or anything. VV doesn't care, right?
To be honest with you, we don't really know that. Because the
yeah, true. We don't.
And they haven't announced anything yet. Either A, they're trying to wait until Christmas so they won't have to make any signings. So they'll be like, "Oh, these are your new," make a fancy little announcement at January.
Yeah.
Or VV doesn't like what they're giving him right now. There's a possibility that the club is taking the complete piss on him right now. There's a possibility they're doing that right now. Yeah.
So let me ask you something. Y'all think Verge is worth 300,000 a week?
Yes.
100%.
Maddie?
Do you see heaven yes or hell yes?
I don't know, whichever you want to see, man.
Do heaven yes.
Yeah, we don't do hell.
Sorry, I'm going with hell.
Oh,
I knew he was good. Maddie always going to be different.
You always going to do your opposite. Bigger honesty again. Today's own brother was jailed for part of the blackmail plot. Pogba own brother over here doing a madness. That is craziness.
His brother's a pagan, man. Jeez.
That's crazy. Robbo is one of the leaguers, pops. 100% for the club. I actually think he should be vice captain over. He should have been vice captain over Trent. My opinion.
You know,
I
I
think
kind
they
of
just gave it to him because he was Scouser. I'll go
I
ahead.
kind of agreed with that, but then now that I have such a low opinion of Robbo, I kind of don't want to admit that. So it's
Yeah,
like,
but look, same with Robert struggle time with Liverpool.
I just pick someone else.
Salah.
Nah, Salah would never do it because he will never, because of his religion, he'd never wear the rainbow armband.
You know that Iraqi guy from Ipswich? He didn't wear that either. So
He
Salah
didn't.
can be one of those. Yeah,
He didn't.
That guy and another guy too in the Prem didn't do it. There's two of them.
Yeah, Gehi from Palace as well.
Nah, he just said I love DJs. That's it, bro. Come on.
Mazraoui was another
He's
one.
Muslim, right?
Yeah, he's Muslim.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Which
listen, I
one
want all
else?
this shit to done though. I want the contract situation to be sorted or not sorted. But for me personally, if we let Trent go on a free, that's financial felony, man. Understand?
Man, that's on the club, bro. Can't put that on ourselves, bro. Club messed
That's
up,
the
bro.
owners. That's Maddie's people, man. FSG. That's
The club messed up.
Don't make me turn you into a lobster tonight, Crab.
I'm just saying, Maddie, that's your people's, man.
Don't talk that blasphemy at all.
But Maddie, you did not put it in the chat tonight. Usually when you come in here, I always see the hashtag. I ain't see it tonight.
FSGO? Yeah. We didn't see it. Tarminzi, you how you feeling with this whole contract situation? Club to blame? You agree?
To a degree, yeah. It's to a degree it's negligence in it.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. It's like it's not a first time. Like this has been ongoing with the regime ever since. But I agree with you guys mostly that if all three signs, and then it's likely that there won't be a recruitment for especially in January.
Yeah.
Additional reinforcement.
Knowing FSG, that is exactly what will probably happen, right? That would be our signings. They would say these three new contracts.
Yeah, it's like winning a game, in it. Like we all feel in good moments. So when they sign, we're celebrating. But after that, going back to the reality, it's if anything happened, God willing, touch wood, no injuries, but anything happened, then we're going back to square one again. Yeah. That's how I see it with the whole spectrum.
Yeah,
you can read FSG like a book, but you know they'll do that, and then they'll get all their journalists to do the fluff piece after saying, oh well, there's no money in January, and maybe they'll do something if there's an opportunity. They always say the same thing, man. I'm sick of these guys.
No, Rav, it's gonna be we're holding back the money to sign the next class talent. 3 years.
Was there a report saying that we have what's the term that the journalists
opportunistic signings?
No, it's not. There's another one.
You think about the war chest? Is that
the war chest.
Oh my god, I hate that one. Oh my god,
the infamous war chest that never appears.
I hate that word, Tarminzi. That word does my head in, war chest.
Nothing that they do has anything related to war or chest.
Listen, you want to know where the war chest is? The war chest in the bottom in the Atlantic in Davy Jones' locker.
Yeah, I'm more of a fan of the word booty. That's more my thing. It's good in both meanings. So
100%. War chest, and we've seen nothing. Zero. Honestly, got a question. What happened to Eze? He looks mid now. Also, I think they will announce a signing in December saying Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. Yeah, it's something that FSG would do, obviously.
Yeah, man. I think the one signing I can see happen if Zuandi all of a sudden become available.
Zubimendi?
If he becomes available, they'll sign him in January. Otherwise, they're not going to sign anybody.
I think so. I think it's kind of like the VVD one, right? Where we couldn't get him, and then if he comes available, we'll do it. But it's like that guy. It's like him or nothing again, and I hate that. Like What are we? Why are we the club that has one target, man? This is so BS, man.
I think we
Yeah,
do
'cause
get
they're-
Kirkez in January, to be honest. I think Kirkez is coming in January.
Or
No.
we sign somebody we don't even know we even need, like a Turkey. You know, so you just find him available, then you sign him just because they want him.
Why would you sign Kirkis in January though? You got Robbo and Castas playing now. They're both okay. Like, why would he can come in the summer? I don't think he's gonna.
Abdi's right though. Do you remember Gakpo? We did the exact same
Yeah.
thing. We didn't need Gakpo at that time, but we got Gakpo. It's the same. It's
And
the
we
same
didn't
thing.
need
Because the
Gakpo.
man wanted him, didn't it?
We got Gakpo as soon as the window opened, we locked him up, and then we did nothing for the next 29, 30 days.
Yeah, but United wanted him. That's why we
We
went
did
for
flirt
him.
with Charmania a little bit.
Crab's right. It's because United was sniffing around, so we're like, we'll get
Yeah.
him now before they get him. Yeah.
Same with Luis Diaz. Tottenham was
Yeah,
getting
Tottenham.
him, and we just went and get him. Same
Yeah,
thing. So we
so-
gotta call the other clubs and say, listen,
And
try and
crazy
get this
thing
player,
is-
you can come in again.
Crazy thing is, we're linked with Alfonso Davies, who United
want him.
also want.
Don't want him.
No, I don't want him. What do you
Sorry,
guys
Abdul,
feel of Ryan
don't
Shirky?
want him.
I don't think we need him, to be honest with you.
He wants to be a winger, Abdul.
Really?
Yeah,
Is he a
he
good
doesn't want to
winger?
play left back.
Oh,
No,
Oh, you
you talking
mean
about
Alfonso
Davies.
Davies,
You talking about Davies. Yeah.
Alfonso
Okay.
Davies. Yeah, he wants to play left mid.
Yeah,
What's the problem?
didn't Trent want to play midfield? He can suck it up. Someone tell him what's up.
He's
Get
not a
back.
good
Listen,
defender.
I'll tell you guys right now, Alfonso Davies cannot play on the wing at all. He cannot play as a winger because he can't dribble past no one. He's got no technical ability to dribble past a player. He cannot. He got to literally kick the ball and run after it. That is his ability. He has no dribbling ability whatsoever.
Sounds like you're talking like Nunez at left wing back is what you sounds like you're talking about.
And to be honest, Alfonso Davies can defend better than Robertson.
There you go. I
Cannot.
said that at the beginning of the stream.
Cannot.
Yeah.
Not good defensively.
No, he cannot. He might
Suspect.
be quicker. He can recover. If you lose a ball, he can recover, but it's not. He's
Hey.
not.
is
no.
he like a Kyle Walker kind of
Yeah.
player?
Yeah, he would be like a Kyle Walker.
was a decent defender back in the day. It's just now late he's old. How old is he? 34?
Nah, he's crap, bro.
But he's
Yeah.
34.
Nah, Crab.
bro.
You know what
Come
it
on,
is?
man. What we doing here?
Walker's pace helped him recover a lot of the times.
But he's
It wasn't the
34.
fact of defensive ability. It was a lot of it was his pace that helped him get out of trouble. And look at what happened to him now. The man getting skin out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he's
old,
getting
man.
skinned
I
alive,
am
yeah.
trying to hit on Walker, man. Walker is old, bro. He's
Walker
old.
is the dance hall queen. Skin out now. Skin out.
Yeah, but-
Is Shirky the salary replacement or a number 10? If so, does Bosley move in the pivot? Where would you bench, grab, or nah, boy?
Cherokee a 10, I feel. I
He's
don't
a
like
10, yeah.
He's a 10. He's not. He's completely on the wing, but he's a 10.
I
He
think
is a
he's a
10,
little bit overhyped.
but
I think so too, man. I don't want him. No, I don't want him either. Give me Cunha from the Wolves.
Nah, I don't want Cunha now.
What? Nah,
Cunha is nice with it, you know.
nah, bro.
Nah,
playing
man.
the prem experience. Nah. Why
Nah,
not?
man.
What's wrong?
Carmenzi, you not
Wolves is
feeling
level. He
Cunha?
only does well there.
I don't know because all in a sudden he's the flavor of the month. So
Yeah, I know,
need
man,
to
for
see
real.
He's scoring goals, man.
I know
He's scoring
but I
goals
need-
Yeah.
I
in
need
a
Yeah,
to
he
see-
scores goals for Wolves.
in a shit team.
But this is like João Pedro, isn't it? It's the same thing. Like it's just he's right
Yeah.
right up there now. So
But Jarell Quansah was shit when he was at Watford, wasn't he?
yeah, this is the thing. Like all in a sudden he's the talking in
The flavor of the month, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
Same
know.
with Andre Trinidad, the guy that we wanted to from
Yeah.
Brazil. He went
He's
to
struggling. He's
What happened
struggling
to
at
him?
Wolves.
Yeah,
He's
he is,
struggling.
yeah.
Is he at Wolves or Fulham? Which one is he
Yeah,
at?
Wolves.
Wolves,
Wolves,
yeah.
yeah.
Dead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know who's another one for Wolves that because Wolves look they didn't get relegated. You know who's another one from Wolves that I wouldn't mind. Gomez.
Yeah, João Gomez.
Nah,
yeah.
I don't want him. Nah, man. Nah, he's too aggressive, bro. He'll make a lot of fouls.
Nah,
He's
man.
way
Y'all
too
forget-
aggressive.
I tired of the pretty boy. Nice club, you know. I want rough up teams. I want rough up teams, man.
Baleba
You get-
from
You
Brighton.
gotta get that
That's
guy
what
who
we
roughs
need.
people up with tech. Get one of those guys, like a Bruno Guimaraes or an Ederson.
Baleba
Get
from
one of those
Brighton,
guys.
bro. That youngster's a monster.
But Crab, you know what Brighton are gonna do? They're gonna drop 100 million on that man, and so you gotta give me 100
I will
M's.
pay for it, bro.
Nah,
I will
not
pay
for him.
Nah,
Not for
bro, I
him.
will pay
Nah, for Baleba, nah.
Baleba is
Nah.
a saucy.
Griezmann for one season, we can go
No,
around the
thank
panel.
you. Nope.
I say no.
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 Baleba gonna need. I mean, sorry, Griezmann gonna need oxygen tanks, fam. He can't handle
Nah,
this, friend.
It's more.
Nah.
Griezmann is more with the system. I don't know, because he's more of a not gung ho, but he's thrive. Like if you see Simeone's play, I know they played quite well at times with Julian Alvarez, because that's what I heard. But it's more of how he fits to the system, because he's a talent, but I don't know if he fits in slot.
Nah, Griezmann's world class, but the thing is, like, he only works with Simeone. Like outside of Simeone's system, he doesn't do well. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean,
He
So,
went to Barca, right? He went to Barcelona.
The national team.
He went to
He struggled
nah,
Barcelona.
at
he's okay
Barca,
in there.
Did he go to
Yeah,
Barcelona?
he struggled a lot
Yeah.
at Barca.
He struggled at
Barca.
And
Barca.
he didn't play that well, right? Yeah.
No.
Barca paid 125 million for him and left for free.
Yeah.
Talk
AKA
about
Philippe Coutinho.
yeah.
Same shit.
Oh yeah, we scammed the hell out of them for
Same
Coutinho.
shit.
We scammed them.
But no, in all realistic reality, right? If Coutinho had stayed, I think he would have done really well with us.
Oh yeah. We would have
He
won
would have
that
done
Champions
really
League.
well. But
We
now
would have
all
won
these-
that Champions League, even with
Yeah.
Karius in goal, even though he's horrendous.
Didn't he win a Champions League though? He did with Bayern Munich, Coutinho, didn't he?
Bayern,
Yeah, he did. He won
did.
with Bayern. Yeah, he
Yeah, he
did.
won with Bayern.
So what
And
do you
he
guys
scored
think
against
about Dibbling? Southampton would be willing to sell if they get relegated.
They will sell, not willing. They will.
I won't mind him, to be honest, because he is a talent.
Nah. What?
But like a backup, just like to slowly develop him.
You tell me no
Like
to
that.
Cunha, but you attack Dibbling? Bro.
Cunha,
But
dude, Cunha's old,
Dibbling
bro.
could be a backup. Dibbling could be a backup to Mo, though.
Yeah.
Because he's right
That's
now.
what I'm saying. But Crab, you get Dibbling as the understudy, and then you get someone up front. And then if we need to upgrade left wing, we upgrade left wing, because I don't know if these guys are staying.
Man. I don't know. I just don't see it. Dibbling could end up like being our new what's the guy that Man City bought for 100 mil? Grealish. I could see Dibbling ended up being a Grealish.
Nah, he's not like Grealish at all.
Nah.
Dibbling's a dribbler. Grealish, he's now a passer. Like Grealish was a bit of more of like a hybrid, where he was like a bit of a techie player. He could dribble a bit, but he wasn't like this guy. This guy reminds me of Ben Doak, but more what do you call it? More polished,
Flair.
because he's playing first team football more in England.
Ben Doak, he's more pasty. He's really quick, but like his technical ability is not all there.
Yes,
in my opinion.
exactly.
Yeah, he has a
Yeah.
lot of pace in him. Yeah.
I don't want Dibbling. Nah, sorry.
The
Mr.
issue
Lord
with-
Rodney Trotter, yours are getting battered in League Cup. Also, you gotta be a Spurs fan. Man, you guys, when are you gonna
Battering.
learn? You still winning trophies. We can batter you this weekend, and then you can batter you again in the League Cup.
We'll
Don't
beat
worry.
you 3 times.
The fact that he got to play the second leg at Anfield,
Murder for them.
it's not good.
Honestly,
bro. It's not
again, Giuliano Simeone also good player if Lucho leaves.
good. Don't know who the hell that is.
Don't know who
You
that
can't
is.
get Simeone's son out of there.
Yeah, Simeone's son, like he's gonna sell his son.
You know what
Get
it
him
is?
out of there.
You know, when it comes to Argentine and the new generation after with their heritage of fathers, remember Redondo. This is where I need Angel to give me some sort of input, because I also gave a shout that one time. I think he plays for Inter Miami now or LA. Redondo's son.
Okay, yeah. I think he's LA. I think he's over in LA.
Yeah, one of the MLS team. And because Angel always has his own eye over talent over there. Because I think that it's one of them ones where we should look for. I mean, especially with the DM. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of Simeone, but yeah.
Lord Rodney. Oh my days. You had a good run. Now you're coming against Big Ange. Big Ange instead. Listen.
He trolling, man.
Man's bringing up man's acting like Maximus Decimus Meridius in the bloody press conference. You think we're scared of that guy?
Are you not entertained?
I like Ange.
This the guy here.
You know what I like about Ange? He called out the club, right? Last season when they were doing this foolishness of like throwing away the game so City can win the league, and he was just calling it out in front of everybody. That was a good moment in football. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. That was nice right there. Like a lot of managers won't have the balls to call out the club and say, "Hey, this foolishness has to stop." You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I'd take Joe Pedro, Delap, or Kulu from Tottenham in January if possible. Davies a left back as well. See, Angel's on for the Davies. Angel, you guys would get super frustrated on Alfonso Davies. I'm just telling you guys. Don't say the bars and tell you guys, Don't want none of that.
Bonds, Tom Little got banned in his stream because he said that Robertson is better than Davies.
Davies defensively.
Yeah. Well, he just said in general, like he's just better. And then, like the whole chat was murdering him. They all love Davies in the Sam chat. They got the hype, man.
All day.
Oh,
better defender.
They can be so disappointed. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, bro.
I'll take your word for him because you guys watch Canada.
Yeah,
you know what you do?
He's not it though.
Here's what you can do, guys. If for some reason, right, Liverpool sign Alfonso Davies.
Don't
right?
say it, man. Don't say it, bro.
I'm just saying, if Liverpool sign Alfonso Davies, right? Pop's coming in right now.
Yeah.
If they sign him and he starts to not do well and then the fans start to get on him, I telling you guys right now, today is December 20th. I am going to cook all the content creators that have been pushing for Alfonso Davies. I can cook and roast every single one of them. Because they don't listen. They just watch him at Bayern. Go watch him for Canada. Horrible.
Pace merchant. That's it.
That's all he is?
Pace merchant.
Horrible.
Honestly, got a question. Would you guys take Openda Sesko? You know what? I like this youngster. I do like him.
I like Openda. Sesko, no. Openda, yes.
Yeah, Sesko is a striker. I like Sesko. I don't know.
Yeah, Sesko is a good striker.
But does he play striker or does he play across the front line? I don't know. That's the problem.
I gotta lie. He's Scandinavian Nunez, bro, to be honest with you.
Damn, the Nunez hit already, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man.
He's his cousin from the other side of the world, pretty much.
Jesus.
Same thing. I swear to God, bro. Copy paste over there. That's it. That's what he really is.
I've seen him play a few times. He looks decent, man. I don't know.
Davies will fit teams like Barca. Yeah, exactly. He would fit Barcelona. 100% he would fit Barcelona.
I think
He'd fit Madrid too.
It's the high line.
Yeah.
High line, if I'm not mistaken.
He would fit Madrid as well.
Yeah, Madrid really wants him. I think he's heavily linked with Madrid.
Yeah, but he wanted to go play left wing. There's no way he get on the left wing in Madrid. No way.
Yeah, we can dislodge Vinicius.
If he's going to Madrid, he'll play left back. If he goes to Madrid, trust me, man, he's not gonna argue with them. If it's Madrid, he'll just play left back.
Yeah, Madrid have got scrubs in fullback, don't they? So like he's gonna start for sure.
Yeah,
they do.
But I hope we sign Davies and John and the other guy,
Jonathan David.
Yeah, just so I can see, just so I can see Bonds' face when they sign. That's the only reason.
No, we can't have that. No. We can't have that, bro. I can move on to Canada right away. Officially back to Marble. That's it.
I want to see the rage stream, man. Like red dot heads.
Big Kings, man. Listen, I think in summer we can get Kirk. Yes, I honestly think we got Agent Dom in the building. I think, and he used to, and I think one of the people in our staff had hired him before, bought him before, dealt with him before.
Yeah. One of our Hughes.
Yeah.
So bought him for Bournemouth.
Yeah, I feel he's gonna be the next left back for us. Robbo gonna hold back and we can sell Costas.
Yeah, because you can get more for Costas if you sell him.
I was telling you that when we had that argument, remember? You saying get rid of him. It's not about getting rid of who, it's about who gonna have more value. And for me, Robbo is a gel in that dressing room. He is. He really is. Understand? I was watching the Christmas thing. Did you all watch the Christmas thing on YouTube when they're having our presents to everybody?
Yeah, I did.
Robbo is in the full effect, man. That's Robbo's thing, bro. Full effect. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. Big up to honesty again. Ernest Slot and Darwin Nunez. 1 week ago, people said Darwin doesn't get his numbers. 1 week later, he has an assist and a goal. Very good
I think you just
assist
said
as
that to
well
show
to
people.
Jota.
Is Pops on mute?
No, I
Because-
think Pops driving.
Oh well, Pops, if you're listening,
I can hear
remember
you now, Pops.
the question you was, the question you was asking earlier about how come we wasn't on Robbo
On Trent.
on Trent.
Not you. Not you.
Robbo gives effort, Trent doesn't. Simple answer. Even if Robbo gets beat, he gets beat. Trent doesn't give the opportunity to get beat. He gives up on a play. Punk ass.
Oh Lord. So
That's
Matty
beautiful, man.
dislike Klopp. No, Matty hates FSG, so no Matty on Trent. Ah,
No, Matty's on Trent before. Matty's on Trent from before. Matty's the only one I give an answer. Long term, Matty's the only one who was on Trent.
Thank you very much.
Everybody else feels like a new thing.
Nah, Pops, I don't like Trent attitude.
No, it's the attitude that gets me. It's the attitude, because even in that Everton game last year, dude just was like he bought a ticket and he went on the field to watch the game because he allowed that goal.
Yeah, the application. He scored. Yeah, he scored. You can't get it for that.
Okay, to play devil's advocate, didn't Trent just came back from like a hamstring injury? So like being down to 10 men, I don't think he could be able to cover that.
He's been back for that for a while. It's been a
Yeah,
few
but
games
like
now.
you know how hamstrings are. Like if you run like that, if you do proper sprints, it might, you know what I'm saying?
Alexander said Pops calling from Cybertron. Yeah, because he come in for Barnes. Trudon said Pops got that move.
Pops sweating and driving all this.
It's actually kind of cool. Crab is after 9, so ain't too bad.
Okay.
Rapping you in warm yet, boy.
Pop sounding like Trent when he's halfway off to Madrid. He's malfunctioning, man.
But in all honesty,
Leave Trent alone, man. Leave Trent alone.
listen.
Short circuitry.
Okay, for all out there, right? In a general statement, say Trent went to Madrid. No, we definitely have to bring in somebody, correct?
Yes.
Who would be the ideal candidate to come in? We know we got Bradley, but we still
Yeah, but you still got Ramsey, Crab. Crab, you ain't used Ramsey yet?
Ramsey.
Calvin Ramsey.
Calvin Ramsey.
Calvin.
Game of Thrones Ramsey? That one? Because the other Ramsey is I don't know, boy. He exists. I don't even know. Nah, we need a proper right back. But I'm saying, do we have any ideas of who y'all would like to come in if Trent does leave?
I think Bradley would be the starter, and then you bring in some boy as a backup.
I don't know if Bradley's
I ain't sure about that.
He doesn't exudes confidence in me, man. He doesn't make me feel like I think we need a better right back.
I think we just let the scouts spit somebody out of nowhere. Like right now we're looking at the right backs out there, they're not very good.
What was the fella from Bayern Leverkusen?
Ramsey is still who's the who you talking about? Frimpong?
Frimpong.
No,
My man, you will pull your hair out, bro. He don't play defense, bro.
He just another Davies on the right side.
Oh, is he?
No, he's worse.
I never watched him play.
He's worse than Davies, man. That guy is worse.
Bro, all he is going forward. Defensively, he will get exposed.
Yeah,
you see them locks of yours? My man, you will chop them off right away.
Hard. If that's what we doing, I would chop them off hard. So there's nobody out there then? There's no right backs that we think with
let the scouts do their thing, bro. Let them go out there and find somebody.
That's a good question.
Go ahead, Pops.
No, you're saying correct. Let the scouts do the work. That's not our job.
Yeah, honestly, got a good question here. What if Mo is the one leaving? Will the fans turn on him like they're doing Trent?
Yeah,
they probably would.
They'll turn on him even worse.
Why?
I wouldn't turn on Mo.
That's the fans for you in Liverpool, man.
They were talking about the fans. Now we're talking about
No, I can answer that question for honesty. If Trent was the one leaving, it's because he was never offered a contract.
Oh, me
I mean,
more.
if Mo was leaving, he would be leaving because he was never offered a contract. So I wouldn't be on Mo for that.
Yeah.
But you
I
can't be
don't
on
think
any
we
of the
will,
players,
but the
right?
fans will.
You cannot be on any of the players, let's be honest. The club is who got the man in this position. So whoever leave it on the club, ain't on the players.
I look at it this way. This is my madness in reasoning. Who would we miss more if they left? Trent or Mo?
More.
It's not even a question.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
I think we still move forward without Trent in our squad. Mohamed Salah, he does so much for the club. I just don't know. The man is everything. The man does everything from an offensive standpoint, assists and goals. How do you replace that?
Yeah, but every week it's here, everybody's saying he stinks. Everybody says he stinks. Everybody says Mo stinks. He stinks.
Not me,
He stinks.
Pops. Not me, Pops. Not me, Pops. I with you. I never. We ain't like Crab that has been 80 million selling and all sort of nonsense.
Pops, where's your black book to see if my name was ever saying anything about Trent? Please go check that black book.
Maddie, as the song says, Maddie, pull the shot. Let them wear it.
Oh, okay, that's for Crab because Crab have on a hat.
Listen, man, give me 100 million, y'all can tap more.
Nah, I won't take it.
Put in black book, God bless. Put in black book.
The only thing I had said about Mo was that we need to bring in somebody to give him competition.
Long time.
We've been praying for that for years.
We've been saying that forever, man. Forever.
That's the only thing I ever said about Mo. But
that's not Mo's fault though. That's the club fault for not finding adequate backup to deputy him and not let him play game in, game out. That's why Mo's struggled at the end of the season for the last few years, because he's played way too much football. Legs drop off.
Yeah. Hopefully Chiesa can give him some of that rest. I actually like Chiesa when he came in. He looked pretty good.
Chiesa looked like he's been eating a lot of fish and chips because he looked a little chunky in that game against Southampton.
Around the pitch, he's gonna lose that weight.
Yeah, I got put he on a Tarmizi diet. We got to put he on a Tarmizi diet, right? You got to get he in shape quick.
Get the half
for now, but then he gets in the diet now. He gets in the diet,
Tarmizi, we got to put he on a more diet. No bread, no pasta, no gluten, no bread. You got to drop that.
Problem with Chiesa was getting him to eat
already got you on that.
But he did look good, though. I seen that mega player. He had a goal. He should have had a goal, but it got blocked right on the line.
Yeah, he needs some time to get used to the prem, and then I think he'll kick on. Yeah. I think he's a very pasty winger. I think he's really quick. When he gets the ball, he can run really fast and stuff like that. So,
he's deceptively quick. Agreed.
Yeah, and he has good technique too. And he's got good technique too. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Honestly said, when Mo was not playing, the attack looked more fluid. The boys look calm. With Mo, they keep passing the Mo. Mad annoying.
Why do you keep passing to Mo? That's the problem, though.
Or he's missed.
No, but why keep passing? So boss gets some more runs through the field and looks up and says, "Oh, let me pass it." The Mo take the responsibility.
Agreed.
I agree.
Again,
that's a different.
Because Mo's on the pitch, you have to give him the ball. No, because you know what? At the end of the game, where we drew, Diaz didn't give him the ball. Mo was free, and Diaz didn't give him. Diaz said, "Let me do something."
Yeah, but you can't really blame him not to pass the Diaz. You can't really do that.
I don't blame Diaz for that.
I'm not blaming him. I'm just stating the fact. He didn't look to pass the Mo when Mo was free. Mo doesn't have to get the ball every time. Take a shot, take the responsibility, and do your job.
Mo does the
same thing. You be a striker too.
He does the same thing. There's people free in the area, and he's looked to hit it too. So
yeah, but we know that Mo greedy. You know that man gonna get his numbers, Crab. Always.
It's tit for tat, man.
After the assist, Mo's be looking for a goal every time. Once Mo play and assisting, he start good. That one for you, no more mind. Every game.
It is true.
Every game, but we talking about Waller. Is that different? Then it's surprising what Mo's do.
Honestly, got a question for you. Honestly, got a question for you, Pops.
Yeah.
He want to know if you in Area 51. He says, say hi to ET for me.
It's 21. I'm being the most easterly parish in the beautiful country that is Barbados. Big up the 2-4.
Was it versus Fulham?
That was
So
free.
Bosley was free
Yeah.
for the tap in. Mo went for
100%.
I remember
Yeah.
that
I
one.
jump it off. I'll be back on it as soon as possible.
All right,
Big
Pops.
up Red, big up Tom Mizzy, big up Maddie, Barnes, Crab.
Come on.
Yo.
You coming on when you get home.
Sorry, I can't on my phone, so I can't see.
Come on.
All right.
Once we still running here.
Yeah. All right. We'll see you when you get home.
Love.
Yes, sir.
Before you go on, Barnes, here's another fact that a lot of people don't understand. That alien-looking owner does not go to any Red Sox games because
John Henry.
he is treated real bad.
Yeah.
But that sucker could walk in and feel without a fear because all of them who talk shit about the owners, they don't back it up. Imagine that.
But hold on, Matty. Hold on. Before
Coming
John
back.
Henry took over Boston Red Sox, they had not won something in 50-something damn years.
God.
And they won 4 times when he was there.
And
80-something years.
hello, Crab. Hello, Crab. Hello.
It's me you're looking for.
Are you there? Are you there?
I'm here.
I hope you're not on Pop's phone.
I ain't on Pop's phone, man. I on my phone.
Okay.
Live and direct. You can see me.
FACTS. Facts. John Henry, the alien, does not go to any Red Sox games except to the final of the World Series because he fears for the hostility and how his public relations would look because they are quite hostile to him. And that's in his own country. But these causes allow a guy who sit down and give them the most fake apology for trying to get into the Super League. And when he walks into Anfield, he nearly gets a boo.
Listen.
That's all I'm saying.
I get it.
So some of them fans and them who might be trying to talk shit and must be looking at my name and saying he could haul his ass and whatever, this one is for y'all. Show y'all true support for the club and boo the sucker. Y'all won't do that. So y'all deserve what y'all get, shitty owners.
Listen, man, we come from Gillette and Hicks, okay? I know there's a time that a lot of Liverpool fans want to forget, but we had 2 greedier Americans owners, Gillette and Hicks, okay? And for me, FSG is a major upgrade in the 2 of them. Where our club are financially.
That's like telling me that I was laying down in horseshit and now I'm laying down in bullshit and the bullshit is better than the horseshit. Bullshit.
Exactly.
No, you laying down in organic horseshit now, so it's better.
Nah, bullshit.
Organic horseshit, man. Big difference.
You sound like you mind cows on a farm.
But Maddie, we come from Gillette and Hicks, though, Maddie. Wait, imagine you bitching off you getting mad at FSG, right? How were you when Gillette and Hicks were in control and destroying this club?
Hello, Crab. Again, understand where I come from. Whether not because you win something means that you're getting any pennies or cookies in the jar from me. It doesn't happen. No, it doesn't.
But did you have this same way towards Gillette and Hicks? I'm saying, where they had us at that point.
Let me put it to you like this, Crab. Crab, you're asking and I'm about to answer you.
Okay, go.
I do not like Yankee owners.
Oh, Lord. Okay. That's it?
I don't.
mean, everybody in New York hates the Yankees. So
You mean Yankee owners as American owners or Yankee owners as Yankee owners?
I don't know, probably.
Yankee owners as American owners, because I can tell you, a lot of people will come on and say this, that, the other. I'm not disputing their love for the game. Football still is seen in America as a substandard sport.
Yes.
Do you know what? Do you know what they say? That a team that does not hold the ball and only kicks it is considered, I can't even say it on air, and that's a true fact.
Yeah, no, I agree. I heard that many times. I agree. I hear you. I agree.
So again, so that's what I said. I'm not giving them no credit. I don't want them.
Wait, okay. I listen, Maddie. I know that they haven't been pushing us the way that we should be pushed, but I'm saying the way we are now, in terms of best financially run clubs in the world, we are up in the top 5 at least. I think. You understand?
I
mean, yeah, that's because you make a lot of revenue.
Crab, I understand that, but I am not from that ilk of half a bread is better than none at all. I want the whole damn bread.
Me too. But okay.
I'm not supporting half a bread. I'm not.
So even if you have an American owner that come in now that loves Liverpool and do everything that we want him to do, you're still in backing him.
Not going to happen.
Listen, at the end of the day, I get it, but at the end of the day, it's a business, and it's always about money, and that's the problem, right? That is always a problem.
No. There's business part of it, yes, because you have to have that. You have to have that in order to be successful.
Yes.
When you do not love the game, I want nothing with you. Nothing. End the conversation.
Fair enough.
I get where Maddie's coming from, because like as a fan, I don't get like for me the accounting business stuff is like the least thing. Like, okay, let the people in the club and all that deal with that, but like I'm not gonna use that to justify them doing the minimum possible to win or something, and then let us wither away as like okay, we keep doing just enough to do something every now and then, and that's basically what they did with the Red Sox. Like they push them to the point where they have success, so that they can get away with not doing enough in later years, and then they just do it occasionally. And as when you're one of the biggest clubs, that's not acceptable. Maybe for smaller clubs, mid-table clubs, they would get away with that and fans would be happy. But like, I don't get it for clubs like us. Like, it shouldn't be acceptable to do that.
Well, not only that, Ravenite, as I say, a lot of people does fall for this moneyball nonsense, right? Go and look at it for a fact. FSG as an owner within American baseball, after their first 3 years of ownership, of taking over the club, they were second to none with the Yankees in salary cap. Go look it up. It even had 2 years where they outspent the New York Yankees.
Yeah, they did. When they went to the Red Sox, they spent a lot of money. They did. And I get it. Listen, the sad truth of it, though, now is, besides Man City, there's a lot of American owners in the Premier. There's a lot, especially big clubs. Manchester United, Arsenal, all American owners. American owner.
Yeah, but check this out. And this is why, as I said, with me, people that say it's hate, but as I said, they don't understand which part I come from. There's not one American team throughout any of their major sports. We're not going to count soccer as they call it, because soccer, they don't really care about it. So they have different owners. Name me a non-American owner in any of their sports and them.
Sorry, name me a what?
Name me a non-American owner of any of their clubs.
American game, no. They ain't letting nobody in to get piece of their pie.
So I hold that same energy towards them.
Yeah, but that's not our fault, Matty. That's not your fault.
No. I am not saying it's anybody's fault. That's why, as I said, for me personally, I don't give a shit about any American owners. I don't care for none of them. I'm holding the same energy. If nobody else could take ownership of your sports leagues and them, then guess what? Why must I accept you in my league?
So you won't let Elon Musk buy Liverpool? Is that what you're telling me?
Listen, I
Nah,
rather
nah,
sit.
man, no.
I rather sit with the devil
Oh
than
no,
the.
really?
Stuff for the world.
Listen, because at least I
That's
know
very
what.
big statement. Come on, man.
No,
You don't
no,
do
no,
that.
no. You see, you all don't understand. When you sit with the devil, you know what the devil is going to do.
Yeah, burn you.
There you
So
go.
you gotta get burned down.
You know you're going to get burned. You're not going to come with this guy who's going to give you this story. Oh, yeah, we're going to do this. Like, for instance, what happened to our so-called big Nike contract we signed? How much benefits did we really gain from that? I'll wait.
Did we sign
The
back with that?
the stand, the stands, the AXA ground, the new training ground, the upkeep, the up. Well, I could say the improvement of Anfield itself. I mean, that contract went into a lot of different things, along with the merchandise sales, along with
The
the
merchandise sales is from the players that people support through the club.
yeah, but it still went into the club.
No, but what I'm saying is, what did Nike actually do for us? As in, like, they said, oh, yeah, Serena Williams and Drake and blah, blah, blah. What did we get? What? Show me that in slow motion again, Rafanite. Show. There you go.
Imran said, I'm still waiting for Serena Williams, so we already talked.
But look at this. Honestly, it's right here, right? Newcastle got the richest one, but they can't spend it because of FFP, and they don't make revenue of the big clubs. So yeah. And CD, everything they win is tainted now. So you know what I mean?
But that's the whole point, Crab. They don't have the.
See you, buddy. Yeah,
Abel, bless up yourself, man.
But Crab, that's the whole point. Newcastle don't have the capacity. We have the capacity, and we don't do anything with it.
But we need new owners. But who's willing to buy the club, or are they willing to sell the club? That's the thing.
I want that Singapore consortium group to buy Liverpool.
But according to Maddie, he wants somebody that knows the game, that loves the club, that loves the game.
That would be the Singapore consortium. That man is Liverpool fans. That man love the club.
Exactly.
That would be the ideal owner for Liverpool. Ideal.
I don't know. I don't know anything about them. So for me,
Tarmizi could talk about them.
A bird in the hand is
that's Tarmizi's neck of the woods. He could talk about this consortium group. That consortium group, right, from Singapore, is worth more than the group that own Newcastle.
It's not how much they're worth, how much they're willing to spend, though.
Bonds,
but they're fans of Liverpool. Notice what I said. They're Liverpool fans.
They had a prince in the Middle East, was a big Liverpool fan. He wanted to buy the club at one point. I remember back in the day when Gillette and Hicks was.
When Gillette and Hicks had
there was a prince that was a big Liverpool fan.
Crab.
I think
it's Crab, understand this, right? You know what's the biggest sports team in America?
Sorry, it was the biggest what? Sorry.
Sports team in America. What's the biggest?
That would be
Dallas Cowboys.
Okay, who is the owner?
Jerry Jones, man.
What does Jerry Jones love?
Football, American football.
He loves them Cowboys.
Yeah.
That's my point.
The Yankees are up there too, though. Still,
who? Like,
You see, people tend to say who going to come in and stuff, but a lot of people fail to understand there's a lot of behind the scenes nonsense that goes on. Okay, there's a lot of potential owners who would want to buy the club and they get blocked out of it. Right?
Yeah, that's true.
People don't take that into consideration.
I don't know that, so I can't say nothing on that.
You see, there you go. You don't know that, but I can tell you it has happened.
Yeah, there are people who have been blocked out from doing stuff. I agree.
Do you know that there was? I'm not gonna say anything because I don't want to all get that copyrighted or banned by YouTube because they like to quick to do that. But do you know that there was another club that was going to get FSG and they got squeezed out because of who they were and it was given to FSG?
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I think I heard about that. Yeah.
Okay, I rest my case.
Yeah, wasn't it because were you talking about when Gillette and Hicks they specifically went towards them because they knew them, right? And they had a better deals, but they chose them because they knew them, I think. If I remember right.
I say again.
The Cowboys are horrible.
Listen, the point of the matter is I don't see a line saying we want to buy Liverpool, or I get it, there's a lot of people are blocked and all that, but I don't see nobody lining up to say, hey man.
Because they're not for sale, so you can't line up if you're not for sale.
Listen, everything is for sale. Every money speaks. If somebody come in and overpay a little bit, they can sell it.
Yeah, I agree with that. They got a question here. Arsenal owners own the Dodgers. The Dodgers win stuff, but Arsenal don't win jack. But we win trophies, so look at both sides. But to be fair, Arsenal owners has actually spent
and it's still
800 million on Arsenal in the last 5 years. 800 million.
Yeah, but that's also with the owner's son taking more of a lead in it. Yeah, they still didn't win any trophy, but the owner's son stepped in and actually started to push for getting more funds into the club so they can do stuff. So,
agree.
As I say again,
they own the Denver Nuggets too as well.
Yeah, they do.
And they want they're 2 years ago they won the NBA championship.
But here is to what Maddie was saying earlier. The Cronkies don't know that much about football, so when it comes to that side, they're messing around on the contextual things, which means the money isn't having the effect it should do. Because, however, we did have football people hiring the people in our club, and where we won things, but we didn't spend the money to elevate what we won. But Arsenal are spending without the people in the positions they need. Because for me, Arteta is just Brendan Rodgers to me. He's not good enough. So whether they can spend what they like, but he's just going to buy players that are not up to the standard for ridiculous money. So the money doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah, this one is crazy because Tottenham got a crazy owner too. Daniel Levy is the only football chairman in history that sack a manager at halftime and before a cup final. That's mad.
That guy's mad.
And you know what? The Tottenham Spurs fans, I guarantee y'all, right? If Mourinho had coached y'all in that final, y'all probably would have won it.
He would have won. I think he would have, yeah. He would have scumbag that.
Yeah, he would have. 100% he would have. Because Mourinho know how to win finals. If there's one thing we got to say about Jose is that he knows how to win a final.
If you think about it, like Pep's lost a lot of cup finals in England recently, and that's one of the ones he won. And he faced Ryan Mason, so you just think about it.
Yeah. Now, I won't let Daniel Levy at all. Anything you put Beyonce and Taylor Swift, you lose me. Can't stand neither of them. Neither.
100,000,000%.
Well, not only that. And again, as I said, this goes back to my stance. And as I said, I don't say stuff just because it sounds outrageous. People fail to understand every American sport is based on draft, trades, salary cap, and stuff. Premier League does not have none of that. So you think a big spending American gonna come in and see his club get relegated and not kick up a stink about that?
Yeah.
So as I said, people failing to understand which part I'm coming from because they are trying to change the game. Because as I said, you all read one set of stuff. I'm right here. I just be seeing it, hearing it. Like I said, remember when I brought it up when they wanted to change how penalties were done?
Yeah.
They want to eliminate throw-ins. They want to have kick-ins. They want to replace penalties with corners. These are not things I'm making up. These are facts, right? People, right now, look at the NFL football game. I used to watch the NFL. I don't really watch it more. I just see highlights. For them to make the game more exciting, they have stopped and outlawing the way how you tackle people and all that sort of stuff. If you see the game now, guys literally spinning around, prancing around, tiptoeing, doing little pirouettes and stuff because they want the game to have more scoring versus a defensive player putting a hit on their star person, that sort of stuff. So the game is starting to become something like, you know what? Why not just turn it into flag football?
Yeah.
Right? Because Tom Brady, the greatest quarterback, lived in New England, which part I happen to be. Never support that team anyway. But he went on air the other day and was saying, because they suspended a player for putting a hit on a sliding quarterback. And Brady came out. He's not a mobile quarterback, sorry. And he turned and he said, you know what? We also now have to put responsible on the quarterback. You can't be hampering the defensive player like that, because you can't hit, you can't. And then when you get trucked over by one of these quarterbacks, then the media make a laughing stock of you. So again, as I said, I'm not hating them for who they are. I'm hating them for how they're trying to change the game. Because as I said, they don't want penalties, and they like, guess what? Nobody comes and tell you all how to play your game. Don't come and tell us how to play the game for you all.
Fair point. Honestly, got off-topic question. The Prem got only 2 English managers compared to other leagues. Why do you guys think there's no good English managers? Because Eddie Howe is the bar now for English coaches.
Well, it's simple. Like the FA have neglected like the grassroots and all this stuff for most things. So managers is no different. There's not enough. They've not put enough money into it, and they've not tried to reinvigorate how that's done. And it's just like, because of that, the English coaches have got worse and worse over the years.
Whatever happened to Graham Potter?
Yeah, I was gonna ask that. I was just wondering.
Where's Graham Potter?
I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, he was like offered a few jobs and then he turned them down, and then I not heard anything. Like, I don't know what's going on. Yeah.
Well, they had like a little 10-minute segment about it, and it came about where there was also saying how the FA and whoever else in England don't encourage these managers who are English to go outside of the league and practice their trade.
That would dampen them a bit. Agreed.
Yeah.
That would definitely dampen them a bit. 100%. English referees as well. Look, guys, and we can go around the panel. We could chop this one up. I think the Prem is doing itself an injustice by only stipulating that English referees referee the Prem. I think that if you bring other refs from across different leagues into the Prem, that the Prem will actually get better, because then you would take out a lot of the biasness that you have and you see that goes on in the Premiership. The boys' club per se, they're covering each other back. You know what I mean? I think that that's something that should be visited. What do you guys think?
Well, Barnes, let me give you a quick insert before you even go on. That's why I am praying Tuchel wins a cup. He wins some type of a trophy, because that would rub their ass wrong, because they didn't want a German running the English team.
Fair point. You guys feel the same way? Prime, I'll come to you. Welcome, Prime. You feel the same way that the Prem could do with some other refs from outside England?
Oh, to improve the standard of refereeing, yes.
Yeah.
But we let's, as much as that's a great idea, let's just be honest, that's not going to happen. This is the Premier League is the biggest league in the world, the most watched league in the world. It has all the money. Improving the standard of refereeing is not that difficult to do. There's a reason why they haven't done that. Just like improving the standard of English coaches should not be that difficult either. There's also a reason why they haven't done that. They don't necessarily care. As long as the money keeps raking in, they don't necessarily care. They don't have to improve it either, by the way. Regardless of what I think and what you guys think, they don't have to improve it, because they're still going to keep raking in the money. And with Tuchel at England, people are going to come to the realization at the next tournament that these English players, when they all play together, they are not as good as what everyone thinks. I'm just going to be honest. They're not as good as what everyone thinks. People blame Southgate, but and I rate Tuchel, but he's not going to win them something. He's not. And people are going to blame Tuchel, and he's not going to, though. He's really
No,
not
I
going
didn't
to.
say that he should win something. I said I wish and hope he wins something just to rub it in their faces.
I know you do, but ultimately he's not going to. And the thing is, right, Southgate was getting England to finals and semi-finals. If Tuchel doesn't match that, whether or not it will be his fault is a different thing. But if he doesn't at least match that, then all the narrative is then going to be that a German ruined our golden generation. These England players are very overrated. I don't. When they play together for England, they're very, very overrated. People don't realize that. People are starting to see about Foden right now. Very overrated.
Well, you're right
There's
about
so
that
many
prime, that
don't.
the players in them are overrated. But
Mhm.
at the same time, I would give Tuchel a grace period if he didn't get to finals right away. Because you want to know why? At least he didn't get the chance to win anything where Southgate had like 4 chances and still came up with a goddamn duck egg.
I agree with you, but you're speaking from a logical point of view. The people who run these things don't think like that. They're not going to give, especially being a foreign manager, Tuchel's not going to be afforded that grace. His contract is 18 months, so he'll get the tournament. The one after that, he might get that one, maybe.
Then prime, that's why they will keep on with their saying they think it's coming home.
And it never does, yeah. Listen, I've been saying this for a very long time. England is not a big footballing nation like people think that it is. It's not a France. It's not a Brazil.
Not even Argentina.
It's not Germany. It's not Spain. It's not an Argentina. It's not a big footballing nation.
Not anymore, yeah. It's lost that a long time ago.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Anyways, guys, I'm going to jump on.
All right, Tarmizi, good seeing you, bro. We can link up on DMs.
Definitely.
Big up, Tarmizi.
I sent you a new follow on with my new ex because ex banned me on my old one for foolishness, and I don't understand why, and they still couldn't give me a good reason.
What did you do?
Elon Musk banned you.
They claim I was selling counterfeit stuff, but I'm like, I don't sell anything on X. So what are you talking about? It was a madness.
You're a grown man and you do this Twitter thing to a point of being like suspended. You're part of the game.
It's crazy because with Elon Musk, you can get away with like basically anything right now. So the fact that you can still get suspended is crazy.
That was I was like, what do you mean count? I had to go and look up
rules
on counterfeit stuff. I was like,
come on.
Like, yeah, I don't know.
It's mad.
No, but I'm gonna give with a prediction for
Liverpool. Give me it.
2-1 win.
2-1 win. Okay.
Liverpool are gonna cook Spurs.
Oh yeah, you guys,
bro.
Liverpool will comfortably. The fact that rivals are hoping for Chelsea for Spurs to do something, Liverpool fans will comfortably beat Spurs. It's not going to be a problem.
Yeah, Spurs are rubbish. Let's be real. But apart from the goal scoring thing,
Latimus, you saying that with chest, bro? You saying that with chest?
Chelsea. Chelsea's right behind us.
I'm a Chelsea fan, yeah. But like, I know you guys are going to beat. Not Liverpool. You're going to beat Spurs, so it's not going to be.
Yeah, 3-1. Like Salah, Brace, Nunez as well.
I think 3-1 as well. I think that they struggle as well because they played a full team in the cup game.
Yeah, bro, they got injuries, man. Liverpool,
and they're playing that same idiot keeper. Fraser Forster is an idiot.
Fraser Forster.
Bro, Nunez is gonna work, man. Pause.
Listen, man. Fraser Forster should not be.
Speaking of Nunez, I have a question for Liverpool fans because it's something I've been thinking about with the way you guys have been playing this season. I think Salah is responsible for about 75% of your
70%.
goal contributions, which is crazy, but that's not sustainable. Do you guys think that's a problem? The fact that your other attackers, like Jota, he gets goals, but he's injury prone. Nunez is Nunez. I actually like Diaz, to be fair, but I've looked into his stats, and apparently he hasn't scored since September or something.
Yes.
Yeah, he
In the
don't
league,
score, bro.
September, Champions
Not
League
hard.
since October.
You have Gakpo, who's talented, but eventually that talent needs to start producing. So, are you guys? Is that something that worries you guys?
Yeah, it is a big concern. It is a big concern, Prime.
You're gonna need Jota to stay fit because Salah, as great as Salah is, this isn't sustainable for him. He can't do it on
Tell man stop falling on Jota, man. That's what happened.
So Salah is your star man, star boy, everything. Like
Now, we don't use that phrase, star boy. That's for
That's for you.
That's for you Arsenal fans, man. We don't use that.
It's not even about being a star boy or not being a star boy. 75% is not sustainable.
It's too much.
Salah needs help. So
it is
5 years. What do you mean, man?
Latimus, you forgot about one player, man. The absolutely amazingly fit Federico Chiesa, man. He's gonna be our.
bro. I like Chiesa, but
right. Mo
like,
Salah's been doing
he
it.
saw a few dag. He has saw a few injury prone.
I don't know.
Listen, Prime, I can be honest with you. It is a concern, yes. Jota is our most clinical striker in the team, even more clinical than
Salah.
But
are you mad, man?
No, he's more clinical than Salah, bro. Salah's missed a bag of chances. Jota bags more than Salah.
That's why what I said, like I know Jota can score goals. The problem with Jota is just him staying fit. So his problem is before he used to pick up these nagging injuries. Unfortunately, the last two that he had were impact injuries. So the one last season was the guy dropped straight down on his knee and took him out for months. That's not a footballer's fault when there's an impact injury. The one that he had recently this season, the man crushes ribs straight into his rib cage, puncture a lung. I mean, so I have to give him a blight on those ones because he actually got taken out by another player. But if you're right, if he can stay fit, if we can have him now fit for the rest of the year, and Jota just do what Jota does, it's better because everything relying on Salah 75% of the time is not sustainable. It's not. You're going to struggle.
Yeah, like when Liverpool struggle in games, like Salah is the one to bail you out.
Yes,
like it can be,
which is fine. Again, that's not a problem, by the way. Like what Salah is doing, like I expect that. I expect your best player and stuff, or your best forward, to be able to turn up when it matters. That's fine. It's not a Salah problem. It's an everyone else problem.
Yeah, everyone else's problem. Yeah,
But regardless of that, I still think Liverpool will get over the line for this title because your spine, like even people talk about Chelsea and that we have a better squad or we play better football, but ultimately your spine is made of title winners. They will turn up in big games.
Yeah, they will.
They will turn up.
Man,
They will
Chelsea
get you
like
guys
Miley Cyrus, no backside, bro. Come on.
I agree with you. I agree with you,
Cyrus
Brian.
settings, man.
Yeah, Liverpool should do enough. Like they've
Chelsea
got
a
all the
crap
lead
goalkeeper.
players.
Terrible
Don't forget the
Chelsea,
defense,
brother.
though.
Nah, man.
But Prime,
Chelsea,
don't you have some
thing
chest
for
up to this
Chelsea-
season?
The only thing for Chelsea is that if we just keep pace, which I think we can, and Liverpool, the farther they go in these competitions, maybe their squad depth will start to show, and maybe something will happen in terms of injuries or whatever.
Yeah,
but aside from that, I'm not gonna be hoping and wishing on injuries and stuff. We'll just see what happens. But I think Liverpool.
Yo, Prime, why don't you have chest, bro? Like Jackson's cooking.
Listen, Prime don't operate like that. Prime
I'm just being honest.
Come on, no.
Prime is very, very sensible in this
I'm not. Rivals want Chelsea fans to have all this big chest. We're not Arsenal fans, bro. We know
I was
winning a
gonna say,
title-
Bro,
We
Bond
know
has
winning a
chest.
title-
RastaCrab has chest, man.
Bro,
Yeah,
if I genuinely believed we were winning this title, it'd be a different conversation. But like right now, I'm just being honest. I need to see a lot more things first. I also need to see us win a big game. We haven't
Yeah,
won
Chelsea.
that.
Yeah, Chelsea need to improve defensively. That's
Chelsea's
their only
flavor of the
problem.
month, bro. That's all it is right now. That's all it
Hey,
is.
listen,
No disrespect to a lot of us, but yeah, flavor of the month. Fam.
for Chelsea to
Sorry.
get that next level, they got to replace the goalie first and foremost. And then they need to shore up their spine of their team.
Fofana, man.
If they can do that, Chelsea is going to be a problem for a while, for a
Yeah, they're
lot
gonna
of
cook.
people.
They're there to stay
They,
fit.
they have the center. They have the middle. The middle is
We
proper.
need the two.
That's a
We need the
proper
two
mid.
windows Liverpool had under Klopp. When you guys got Van Dijk and then you got Alisson, we need that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
that's
problem
what
is, I hope y'all doing everything legitimately in terms of business wise, because y'all got 3 different teams. So, I mean, I've never seen it in the history of watching football.
Bro, like Chelsea have like some
3 different
NBA
teams.
thing.
Yeah,
They have
yeah,
like
yeah.
a military, bro. Chelsea's
may
like
go
a
in-
military.
They may go in the cup competition over in Europe and play a completely different 11. Oh,
Completely different level.
Hey,
That's crazy. And I
Liverpool
feel,
have never done that though.
nah,
Like,
but if Chelsea's to win it, that's what's gonna help them win it because they're gonna rest all the top men.
bro, they got all the
That's
shooters, bro.
That's the key thing. No
Hey.
injuries to the big boys.
Bro,
what's
you guys
going on
ain't
with Mudryk? How long he's gonna be out for?
The man's a dope taker, man. I'm sorry. No respect for that.
Well, it's 6 games so far, right?
why for that crab, dog?
Matrix missed
The
like
man try to get far strong.
he's missed like 2 weeks already before this thing came out. I don't know. Like we'll see with him because allegedly he didn't know that he took it or whatever. And stuff like that. So I don't know. We'll see. But it seems. But regardless, whether he's innocent or not, it could possibly just be a breach of contract, and we can terminate him. So
Yeah,
the contract.
yeah.
So I don't know.
He's going outside.
Chelsea fans would love that.
So wait. I get to something right now. And people,
Are you saying go to Arsenal?
Conspiracy out there. Latimus, you think he was set up or?
They want him out.
Wait, are you saying like a Chelsea thing or like a political thing?
Like
Yeah. Somebody in Chelsea set him up. Like put something in something and set him up.
The canteen, you know what I'm saying? Cobham boys.
Because let's get real.
Nah, but this was taken during international break. Back in like
Prime.
Yeah, they had someone over there, you know.
They're not a fan of Modric Prime. Come on. be honest.
Yeah, but I don't hate
they had
that.
someone in like.
I'm not saying you don't hate him, but if he's out your club, it wouldn't be any sweat off your shoulder, right?
Oh yeah,
Well,
sure.
Exactly.
Question for you, Brian. What is your hope in regards to the ownership of the club?
Who, me?
No, this is for Prime.
Oh, Prime.
Because there's rift right now between
The two owners.
Oh, it's double owners? I didn't know it was double owners.
No, we've got
I thought it was Todd the whole way.
we've got a consortium, but like the face of it essentially is Todd Bowley and Baghdad Bali.
and the two of them beefing right now.
So what's your opinion on what you hope to which way for the chips to fall? Still under Bowley or
I don't know much about because we haven't heard anything about them beefing. This came out at the start of the season, I think. Or back in preseason. But now that we're doing well, nothing's being reported. This is something I've been saying about Chelsea. This is something I've been saying about Chelsea since last season. Everyone keeps looking at us with a magnifying glass because we're not doing well. Notice now that we're second and we're in this title race, apparently, no one's speaking about all the kids that were money laundering. No one's speaking about anything that we're doing behind the scenes because we're doing well. So
it's crazy.
Yeah, it's all I care about. But the Mudryk situation is a bit, it's unfortunate because I was thinking that we could sell him to Arsenal.
You probably could still do it.
That would have been good, because you always sell your waste men to Arsenal. They give you big money for it. It's good business.
Yeah, but now with the whole drug thing, Arsenal won't buy him. PR-wise, it doesn't make sense for Arsenal to get him.
Yeah.
But they'll get Rashford, which, again, I think is a good signing. I think it's a good signing for them. It makes sense.
Prime, you sure you can't sell them Dewsbury Hall? Won't they just take like that waste left over as well? Will they take him?
He'll go West Ham and replace Paqueta.
Dewsbury Hall, you're gonna end up like that guy from Everton. What's his name? Rodwell. He had so much potential. Leicester went to a big club and just fall off. Now he's gonna end up like that. I swear to God.
Crab, I thought you were gonna say Drinkwater because he went to Chelsea and he died as well.
Drinkwater, man. He's really a Chelsea player. I would scratch you off the books if I was a Chelsea fan because he is just you know what I mean. But honestly, listen, Chelsea's playing good football. I don't think they are sustainable. I just don't. For me, one of the problems I have with Chelsea, there's no old head in the team. There's no like experienced player that you know what I mean to control these youngsters in a way. Understand? There's nobody to take this and say, listen, all right, fellas, I don't feel it, and they needed that. And Silva was that defender.
Yeah. That's why I was against my fan base last year when they were saying we should get rid. I wanted to keep him just to be in the squad in terms of experience.
If you still had him,
the things that we went through the past couple of seasons, I don't think we would have gone through it if we had kept Aspie with Silva just being in the squad. We have Silva this season. I don't think we would have gone through the mess per se. But again, I don't know. It is what it is. I think the players that we bring in another center back. It needs to be like someone who's commanding. It needs to be a leader.
Yes. I like Fofana though. I think you're really missing him. To me, he's the best defender you have. I think so, personally. Colwell, I don't rate him much. What's the other fella name? Diassi? He got a mistake in him. I don't know.
Disassi, yeah.
Disassi,
you got Tosin as well. Yeah. See, this is the things why. This is the things why when rivals say, "Oh, you're going to win the league." No, I know what a title-winning team looks like. We have certain problems that. To be fair, I don't think the defense is necessarily as bad as what it's made out to be. But the big problem is our goalkeeper. A better goalkeeper, and our defense looks a lot better. But,
you know who your team reminds me? Liverpool 2013-2014 team.
Yeah, we'll score more than you.
Score more than you.
Yeah.
And it cost us the league. You know what I mean?
You got an amazing.
I agree. Which is what I thought going into this season. I thought that would be the way we'd get top 4. Just outscore teams. But now, because of how bad City and Arsenal are, we're in this title race for some reason. So it's not sustainable you can't win a league with a bad defense or a leaky defense. It's not
when we did our prediction, like our ranking on where teams are gonna fall for this season at the beginning of the year, I had you guys 4th I had you guys in top 4. I had Arsenal in 3rd. I had City in 2nd. I had Liverpool winning the league from the very beginning. Pops had Liverpool winning the league too. We were very close on who we had as our top 4 because I respected what Chelsea has done and the type of players that you've brought in. Yes, you struggled, but I think a lot of that happened because of the manager last season. I think Pochettino was not.
Thank you. So
I think Pochettino was not the right manager for you, and Potter was not either. I think both of them were not the right guys for that team. You guys actually found the right guy for your squad, to be honest. Someone that's not very well known, that's going to have a structure, have a system in place, going to stick to his morals, stick to his guns, and the team is going to rally around him on what he wants and do what he wants. And you clearly can see it with what Chelsea is doing right now. Kudos to you guys, man. I don't like Chelsea because you're Chelsea and I'm a Liverpool fan, but I can respect what you're doing. I can respect what the football that you're playing. It's good on the ice to watch. It really is. And and your fan base is not as ignorant
we're not
as Arsenal.
Yes.
Arsenal does my head in. That's why I hate them. I hate them.
But Chelsea fans are smart. They keep in that low profile thing. I know we're not involved in this. But when they win it, if they do win it.
No. It's not.
No. You know it. My brother,
bro.
literal blood, is a Chelsea fan. Trust me,
bro.
I would not be able to tolerate him if that happens, bro.
Here's the thing. Okay, your brother's to be fair, okay, your brother's a Chelsea fan, so maybe you know this, maybe you don't. But this is the most united the fan base has been in a very long time. We haven't been even when we won the Champions League a few years ago, we weren't this united. The fact that everyone's saying we're not in a title race, for me, that's kind of a good thing, because previous years gone by, Chelsea would start the season well. People would say we're in a title race, even though the squad wasn't good enough or the manager wasn't good enough. You'd have a bad month, and then people would start crying and complaining, and things would just fall apart. The fact that people are still saying, yes, we need to see more, we still need to play a few more games, go on an unbeaten run. The fact that everyone's agreeing, it for me is actually a good thing. People are willing to give this time. When rivals kept saying the past few years, well, you can't keep hiring and firing managers. You need a bit of a process. You need to give someone time. We're giving this manager time now. And people don't like that.
Yeah. I mean, Chelsea fans, when they win and they're on top, they are crazy with it. But that's every fan base. That's even the Liverpool fan base. When we on top, nobody want to hear from Liverpool fan base, because we are going to banter every single person each and every time, which is okay. Arsenal, on the other hand, never on top, and is talking the most amount of rubbish.
Bro,
every single
imagine Arsenal were having the season Chelsea's having. They would say we've already won the league.
It would be unbearable.
They'd be saying Salah, he's not sustainable. He'll fall off. Liverpool don't have any forwards. Van Dijk's finished. They'd be using all these things out of the book. But for me, I'm just being honest. I see Liverpool's spine. It'll turn up when it matters. The only problem is the rest of your forwards, but I still think you can get over the line. Whereas with Chelsea, you don't have the old heads, the experience. The goalkeeper is a big issue. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I hope we win this league. But I'm not gonna.
The reason why I can respect Prime's team is because they will show their emotions. They will be like, fear is fear, that sort of stuff. I'm not an Arsenal hater, so any Arsenal fan who's listening, but do you all know who makes me dislike you all a lot? That guy with the glasses who is part of AFTV. Oh my.
Everybody hates
talk about
who is this?
Ty.
Oh, you mean for Arsenal? You mean type in the Arsenal fan?
Talk about somebody who is disillusioned.
You don't get in the pum, man. That's the problem.
Oh my God.
This guy finds any and every excuse to say this is why we lose the game, why the referee this, the referee.
Don't forget the rain. Don't forget the rain being slippery. The rain too.
Even his own people does be like, stop it.
Yeah. The problem is with Arsenal fans is the first thing is run to is Thierry Henry and the unbeatable season.
Yeah, the Invincibles.
The first thing that is go back.
Invincible.
Okay? Unbeatable season. When in reality, teams have passed that point total by so much now. It's like, yeah, you guys didn't lose the game, but how many draws did you have?
12.
It's just crazy, man.
And to speak from a Chelsea fan, the next season when we won the league, we only lost one game, which was to Man City, and we scored 93 points and conceded 15 goals. So if we didn't, even if we drew that, we would have been invincible, had points in the 90s, and only conceded 15 goals after they did invincible.
And that would never be done again. That 15 goals conceded for a whole season, that would never be done
don't
again.
do that. Don't do that. Arsenal fans told me they were breaking that record this season.
Yeah, they were. After they got Calafiori, they were saying they were going to do that. Major accounts, by the way. Major accounts.
We're breaking Chelsea's Premier League record and Champions League record. That's what I was told.
Yeah. This guy named Babs, a big guy.
He's delusional.
He said the second they got Calafiori, they said Chelsea's record, we're coming for you.
Listen,
Oh my
first of
gosh.
all, they always talk about they're this big club in Europe. First of all, you can't be a big club in Europe if you never pull a trophy up. All right?
None.
So
Zero.
you're a big club, but you're not a big club in Europe. Okay? Until you hold up a Champions League. Chelsea did it, United did it, Liverpool did it. City
Forest did it.
Forest did it.
Villa did it.
You understand? So for me, it's their fans that make
West
me hate
Ham
the
have
club.
done
I
it.
don't hate the club. West Ham,
Yeah.
and even though they would argue that to the death. Oh, that's not a proper trophy. Still a European trophy. In the end,
Wait, here's the joke. Here's the joke. They've never even won the Europa.
no, they never won anything in Europe. Nothing.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but haven't Wrexham and all won a European trophy?
I'm not sure.
Ipswich has won a European trophy.
I don't know.
Believe it or
Tottenham
not.
has.
Tottenham has too. But they
listen,
kill me with that. You know, they talk about, oh, this and that. Remember this season that Liverpool lost one game and we ended with, what was it, Crab? 97 points. We lost the league. City had 98. And the only game we lost was to City. And that was when the Bobby Firmino ball was, what was it? 5 millimeters? Was that what it was?
crossing the line? Yeah.
Was that
If
the
we had
season
won-
when you won the Champions League?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, well, yeah. That.
We would have been a double Centurion invincible.
That's a lot of
Scary.
names. That's too much names to me.
Scary.
5 millimeters, you know.
Scary.
And don't forget, you guys went for the quad, but these men are like, oh, we went second place twice, but you guys did second place while winning trophies.
No.
So you guys were
It gets better because I was seeing the part where Arteta said, I have won 3 of the
2 shields.
the three shields.
Community Shields, yeah. The man says it's a
Yeah.
trophy, bro.
That one did my head in this week. The reporter's like, oh, you've been here for 5 seasons, you've only won trophy. He said no. He's won 3. 1 FA Cup and 2 Charity Shields. I'm like, oh my days.
Yeah, that's a madness, bro.
Is that the mentality now?
That's it.
He's doing the Timu Mourinho. He's holding up his fingers like trophies, but he's holding up dinner plates instead.
But
It's
but
like,
but the thing is, one of the community shields he won, they didn't even deserve to be there because Man City had done the treble.
Yes,
The only team they could face
that's
was
true.
second
That's
place.
true.
that is true.
So they're there by default.
It's not because they won the FA Cup; it's because they were second place and they won nothing.
Listen,
That's
what my man Latimus is, I got my brother that's a Chelsea fan, and he talks to me about Nicholas Jackson in my ear every single day. Okay?
Yep.
I don't think Nicholas Jackson's a good striker. That's just my opinion.
He's gotten better though, Crab. I have to give him the credit when the credit is due now. Some of his finishing that he's had this season,
Can I ask you
have to
why?
rate.
Can I ask you why this season, especially because his conversion rate is only behind Mohamed Salah?
He misses
It's
a lot, though.
No, but you can't say that when the
Wait.
conversion rate is 25% and Salah has 26%, and we're saying Salah is a finisher for this
Who
season.
thinks Salah's a finisher?
Everyone,
No,
how can you not say he's not a finisher?
He
I
is
would
a
in this day and
finisher.
age?
He is a finisher, but he misses a lot. He's
Salah
not
has to hit
clinical.
5 to hit 1 in the back of the net. Man.
He's not clinical. If
Give me
Salah was
100
more clinical, he would end up with way more goals than he has.
Give me 100
Yeah, but he
minutes.
has
Salah this
25%. That's
season.
1 in
That's
4.
all I'm saying.
Yeah,
No?
but Barnes, that also proves though, like, so you can miss a lot and still bang goals.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
the player that Salah is now, like I remember when he first joined Liverpool, that first 18 months, 2 years. I know he was scoring goals for fun, but he also missed a lot of
Yes,
goals.
A
he
lot.
still missed it. He still missed.
that
Yeah.
the way Jackson is developing, how he's been from this season to last season is 2 completely different players.
Yeah.
If this was his,
If
this was his debut Premier League
Mhm.
season, everyone would be talking about what a steal we've bought for 35 million. Wonderful striker. He can turn out to be one of the best in the world. Like he is. I rate Jackson highly. I really do.
But
No,
like
he's
this,
doing well.
but like A9 said, Mo is a winger, not really a
He
striker.
is a winger, which
He's
you
a
have to
forward.
rate him for the amount he scores for being a winger. Big up to Lex. Big up, bro. What's going on with Jamaica,
Hey,
brother?
man, I got bounce. Sorry,
Hey,
man.
let-
I got a bounce. Big up yourself, Latimus.
Big
Good
up,
to
brother.
see you. CP,
All right, crap.
blessed up. haven't
Nice
seen you
one.
on here before,
Yeah,
but
that's
welcome,
it.
brother.
Crab.
I've heard of you guys
Yeah.
from Flawless Stream, so big up to you guys.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
You
man.
can come on anytime. You know, we
Bro,
always.
I was listening to
Love.
this stream for the past like hour, and I thought I'd call in. I didn't know if it was just Liverpool fans or rivals could come in.
No, it's
Nah,
anybody.
bro. We love, bro. We love. Come through anytime.
We
man.
welcome everybody into the call in.
Yeah,
This is
we
the fans.
ask
This is
other
the
people,
fans
man.
show. This is anybody come in
Yeah, we don't care,
anytime.
man. It's love.
All right, Crab. I'll see you
All
later.
right, big up, man. Have a good night,
Yeah.
everybody, and we can see y'all Sunday.
Sunday, yeah, Sunday.
All right.
All right, brother. Lex,
Yeah,
what's
big
going
up.
on, my brother?
What going?
Lex has joined the Arsenal cook sesh, bro.
Yeah, Lex hate Arsenal as much as I do, bro.
Hey, bro. I thought I hated Arsenal, but meeting Lex and Kaneki, bro, the different level.
Yeah, man, them deserve it, yo.
Yes, they did.
Bro,
they do.
Them deserve it, bro.
The way Lex and Kaneki
yo,
behave.
man, them say, yo, for them side with challenge for the league better than Liverpool. Like, bro, man was going, bro. We went to 3 Champions League finals in 5 years, bro. You get me? These man can't even make it to the quarterfinals. Like, what going for that? You know what I mean?
Agreed.
The man them deserve it. Oh, Saka better than Salah, but Saka better than what, Salah, fam? I don't care how unaesthetic Salah is. Saka is even more unaesthetic. You get what I say? If that is even a word.
And
We
Lex,
can
to
make
add on
up
to your
words,
point,
Lex.
and Lex, to add on to your point, they've never broken 90 points. The
Never.
highest
Never
ever
broken
league.
90, bro. We
Yeah.
did 97 and lost.
Yep.
And they want to say, oh, Man City is so hard to beat. Bro, this version of Man City would get cooked every single year by the best Liverpool. By
Agreed.
the Liverpool of a couple of years ago. Every
Agreed.
single year. We're cracking 90 points like a joke. And it was nothing to these man. If we did 99, they did 100. But
Yeah.
for some reason, your team you're rejoicing that you cracked 89. You went to 89 points and you're rejoicing over that. But for some reason, this team is better than this and better than that. Come on, man.
Agreed. And their Invincibles only did 90.
You get me?
Mad.
It's a joke thing, fam.
Their fan bases do my head in. And Gunali, me and him got a rivalry going on. Lex, I don't know if you know, we've been going head to head for three straight years now. And I've cooked him the last 2 years saying, you ain't never winning a trophy. You ain't win none last season. You ain't win none the year before. And I told him beginning this year, and you go up send me 2 bottles of rum. You ain't winning no trophies this season.
Yeah, we tell them every year, every single year, flawless. What is your prediction? Every single year, Arsenal ain't winning shit.
Exactly.
Hey,
every
come on, bro.
year. I don't care.
Respect the community shields, bro. Can't do that.
Even Arteta, bro, and that is the thing. You have people actually back this shit. That's what, bro. That's to tell you. The whole club is just a shambles. It's just a shambles, bro. How many teams in here, if the manager brag winning the community shield, would actually be backing the manager?
But Lex, what
You
you
get
don't what you guys don't understand is we support big clubs.
Exactly, bruv.
Arsenal they're not that big of a club. That's why you can say 2 community shields and it's not a joke. You remember when Mourinho at United said, "Oh, I won a treble," and it included the Carabao and the community shield, and everyone laughed. But at Arsenal, we take it seriously because they're not that big of a club. You can't say that at United or Chelsea or Liverpool or Real Madrid or Bayern.
Rubbish, fam.
At Arsenal, it's fine.
But Lex, did they win? Did Arsenal win the heart of the fans? Yes, they did. That's what really matters. Forget winning stuff. Did they win our hearts? They won the
Why would
hearts,
we
right?
want to win trophies?
You know what I'm saying?
You guys need to remember.
That's the most important thing.
Never won my heart.
You guys have to remember, Arteta is the one that sent Jurgen Klopp packing, by the way. So just remember that, guys. Remember. Respect Arteta. Super duper mix, bro. Respect him. The best looking Spaniard you know.
Hey, bro, the FSG sent Klopp packing, innit? And then, by the way, bro, unpopular opinion, that man should have been packing like at least 2 years before. You get me? So it's just one of these things like, all right, him same tired, him same this, him same that, bro. It was the right time. I'll be real.
How long has Pep been at City? 9 years? 8 years?
No, I think it's
No,
less.
the
I
season
think
we won
1
the league
year
with
less
Conte
than,
was his first season.
8 years.
Oh, okay, 8
yeah,
years.
8, probably about 8.
Do you think Arteta will be so? By the time Pep leaves, will probably be a decade, right? Because with the contract extension, do you think Arteta can be at Arsenal for a decade?
Yes.
Nah.
Yeah, man, run me
Yeah,
that.
they're happy with mediocrity.
Yeah, man,
You
run
kidding
me
They're
that,
getting
man.
top 4.
We need it.
They'll do that.
Hey, you can give it to him. I don't think he should be, but hey, keep him for another 20 years and they win nothing. I'm good.
I think this season or next season he could win a FA Cup to keep him there for an extra 3 years. He could win a trophy, not a title or anything, but like a domestic.
Bro,
listen.
No, you know why, bro? You know what's you know what the main problem with Arteta's Arsenal? It's his inability to work with players who can actually win him things. You get me? That's his problem, because I don't necessarily think, especially for the past few years, he has shown that he has the ability to set up a team tactical to actually do things. The problem lies with the players he selects to do these things. You get me? Because all right, they could have won the league on 80-something points. All right, we can criticize that all we want, but the fact still lies that he could have done it. He just needed a striker who could score 5 more goals. Or maybe even less than 5 more. It's just like it's just like our quadruple season. Bro, bro, we lost the Prem quite possibly off one bad decision from Klopp. Maybe one bad sub, one bad tactical setup in one specific match for like 30 minutes or what have you. And we just lost the league. Now, the Champions League was a different story because, bro, I mean, I guess Real Madrid is just our bogey team. Well, not anymore. But you get me? It's just one of the, and I just love this format too. This new format, it's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. I just need us, bro. Listen. Just for my ego and just to enhance my ability to chat shit on the internet, just win me the league. And if you can put the Champions League in it too, please.
So do you think the way they can fix, like Arsenal can fix this, is by getting a dog named trophies? Because they got the dog name win, right? So now they're winning games. But what happens if they get the dog another
just
dog named trophy? Maybe they'll get a trophy.
The club, fam. Just dissolve the whole club. Just cease to exist. Make all of the Arsenal fans them go be City fans, because that's what they really want to do anyways. Because
City aren't good.
We can't win the league because
City aren't good right now, so they can't even be City fans. So
no, man, them can be City fans, man. And then when City get relegated for the amount of charges where them have, then we can just get rid of Arsenal fans indefinitely.
Do you know what Arsenal are right now? They're PSG.
No, man.
What I mean by that is no. You know why they're PSG? Because PSG is they have a link with Jordan, right? So they bring all these new kits on this line, just Jordan line and everything. That's what these men do. They bring out the sweaters, they do the line. That's what I'm saying. They're a fashion company.
Yeah, man.
They're a fashion company like PSG is.
Terrible film. But look, it only works in and there was a time that I used to somewhat root for Arsenal, but it never happened again. Never. Because I used to feel sorry for these man and see like, hopefully one day they can be at least decent. These man became decent. This man became a 6 out of 10 and just start behaving like a 10 out of 10 from. That's not how this thing works.
Mm-hmm. No, but they're not even a 6. They're not even a 6 out of 10, bro. They're a 4 out of 10.
Big man team. Right, a six would at least win a Carabao Cup by now, innit?
Hey, because Chris Brown once smiled in your direction, you think you're a baddie. All right.
Hey, you know what I mean? You man been live for 3 hours. That's crazy, fam.
Yeah, this one usually goes sometimes 4 hours. 5 hours is the longest one we've done.
Do you know what's possible? A North London derby, Carabao Cup final.
Hey, first things first, the disrespect, bro, the disrespect, and this is the next thing I'm hate with Arsenal fans because they're the ones pushing the shit. Do you know who Tottenham is playing? Oh, you think Tottenham's playing Bournemouth or flipping Crystal Palace or no, they're playing Liverpool. The fact that it's possible. No, it's not possible. It's actually highly unlikely. If you were a betting man, you wouldn't put the odds in favor of having a North London derby as the final of the Carabao Cup. It's not happening. We rinsed Chelsea with kids last year. We'll just rinse Tottenham with kids. It's not that hard. Manchester United made it look very difficult, but I promise you we will not.
Lex, you didn't need to make a Chelsea dig.
Huh?
That Chelsea dig was uncalled for.
Hey, bro, listen, it count. I don't give a shit. The screen said Chelsea versus Liverpool. I don't care who was the manager. I don't care who the players were. It says Chelsea versus Liverpool. Okay.
But like, why are we worried about their like Spurs and they have to pass Newcastle?
And yo, bro, you know what pisses me off the most? It shows you how wonderful slot system is, that this man can put 2 kids in holding midfield against Southampton and still win. Like kids, most of you don't even know the guys that played in the midfield this week in the 2-1 win away to Southampton. A man just showed some kids and say, yo, deal with it. And the man them just deal with it, fam. Even Nunez scored. Think about that.
Nice touch too. Lovely touch, Lex. Pretty goal.
You get me? And this is the thing with Nunez now. It's like, all right, the reason he missed so many chances last season is because Klopp played him. Slot hasn't played him as much.
Yeah. And if Jota didn't get hurt, he wouldn't have played as much as he has this season so far.
Yeah, he wouldn't have. But bro, the most frustrating thing about Nunez isn't the fact that he's just utter rubbish. It's the fact that he's so close to not being rubbish. You get me? He's just most times he's just a okay finish away from us saying, okay, you have improved. You scored 15 goals instead of 10 or 9. You get me? But this man just continues to do bull crap every time, bro. It's so crazy. Right run, he takes down the ball perfectly and hits it straight to the keeper. Like, bro.
CP, what Lex just said, right? Does that not remind you of Chelsea fans with Werner?
Yes. He's got 20 plus goals in the league, in the German
Bro,
league.
it does, bro. I remember his first season, the amount of offside goals this guy had. Oh, but if the rules were different,
if he wasn't offside, but that's the most frustrating thing about him. It's like you can see, but then he just does nothing. There's no end product. Oh, he presses. Oh, he'll tackle. Oh, he'll this, he'll that. But get the 1-on-1 and he won't finish. But then next week he'll finish a chance from 30 yards out. Like, come on, man. And then he goes for like the next 15 games. Come on, Nunez. A man was shushing the crowd to in it.
Well, the question I have for the panel, because sometimes as I say, maybe I'm different. Because I don't know if I would think that most of you all saw that segment where Mr. so-called pundit Dini tried to diss Salah in regards of
Troy Deeney.
Yeah. Who only got to the Prem because his team got promoted and not a Prem team signed him in.
Yeah.
And then is one
Troy
thing.
Deeney say?
Exactly. But then on top of that, where, as I said, Barnes have heard me say it, other people have heard me say it, I do not rate Carragher as good as he has been to the club.
Which club? Bro, I've hated Carragher. I've hated him his whole career.
Because that dude
liked him more as a pundit than I liked him as a player. I hated him as a player.
He refused to put Salah as one of the greatest in the Liverpool era, as in like
Yeah.
what he has done for the club.
So who
Wait,
you put
wait,
that right?
wait, who did Carragher or Dean?
Carragher.
Go look it up. He was like,
Carragher's an idiot, though. He is an idiot.
and I was like, what, how is it that he is like literally allowed to even walk back into Anfield to begin with?
But
Because
that's
as
weird,
I said,
because in the Sky Sports did this
The
last
Egyptian
weekend.
tax, innit?
They did this thing of top 10 forwards in Premier League history, and Carragher had Salah second.
Precisely, that's the hypocrisy about it. But then when it came to Liverpool, he didn't want to rate him high up at all.
You know why he's doing that? Because there are a lot of Liverpool fans that don't want to put Salah on the pedestal he deserves to be on, because then you have the awkward conversation about Gerrard and has Salah overtaken.
There you go.
Gerrard.
You hit the nail on the head.
Yeah, Gerrard is one of my all-time favorites, but I can be honest with you. If Salah wins another Prem, another Champions League, and he keeps moving up the ranks, let's say he signs and re-signs for another 2-3 years with us, and he ends up in number 3 in scoring and number 7 or number 6 in all-time assists in the league, all-time, he's above Gerrard for me. People ain't gonna want to have that conversation. Stats plus what he's won puts him above Gerrard.
Bro, if he wins another Prem, then he's joined with Henry in Prem's one.
Yeah.
And Henry's a Premier League goal, apparently. So, like, listen, I was very disrespectful of Salah the first couple of years at Liverpool. But the player he's been now, the past few seasons, like, you can't say anything against him. He even has the creative bag that people hold against him. His touch is amazing. Bro, the guy can do just about anything. He's inevitable when he scores. You can't keep disrespecting Salah. He just consistently turns up. And, like, in my opinion, I think he's going to win. Egypt will win the next AFCON. He's going to have an international trophy that a lot of these legends don't have. So,
was he part of your squad when you guys won the Prem?
No, he was part of our squad
No,
when not to bring up old wounds, but you know when like Liverpool were with that Suarez season when you guys were like we're gonna push for the league and then Brito felt disrespected. That's when
like how excited your son while you said this.
Hey, you took a dig at us like, so hey, all is fair in love and war, you know what I'm saying? But he wasn't so he left that summer. He left that summer before we pushed for the league in the second season with Jose.
Yeah, but to be fair with Lex, his dig, he didn't smile. So Lex has beef solely with Arsenal. So his digs at Chelsea are nothing personal. So
because I'm a daredevil. I live on the edge. And I tell people, I said, one of the reasons why Salah is so disrespected and literally constantly be shot on is because of who he is, a Muslim, and the conversation. And people are not willing to have that conversation. You know, I told people, I said, people were on about Mane, about, you know, him when he was at Liverpool, which he was. But I told people, I said, what people fail to understand with Salah, and it's amazing because there are like tons of documentaries that are not related to Liverpool or Salah in any way. When people think that Mane has done a lot for his country, you watch some of these stuff and you will be amazed of how selfless Salah is. And that's no disrespect to Mane, because Mane's stuff got more highlighted than Salah's off football portfolio for a very long time. right? And I tell people, say, when you see these pundits, and it's not a race thing because it has black, white, Chinese, everybody who say the same damn thing. It's because of who he is as a Muslim. There's that stigmata that is like literally like, you know what? Yeah, he's good, but then we gonna give this Muslim guy all these credentials and flowers, you know? And it's a
The
shame because
reason I get what you're saying, but with Mane, he only started to get his flowers because he won the AFCON. Salah needs to do that because what Liverpool fans aren't going to say he's. They're not going to put him on that big pedestal because of the whole Gerrard stuff. So Salah then now needs to go win AFCON to get that appreciation he actually deserves.
But yeah, again, as I said, because as I said, it's just like looking at us be like, how even some Liverpool supporters are hypocrites. Because at the time, if Pops and Bands remember, we were talking about Suarez. And they all jumped up and they was like, oh yeah, but Suarez was a racist, he did this and did that, which is fair, right? But then nobody speaks about the same guy I just mentioned, Carragher, who spat on a young girl. And that's next level shit. But he gets a bly. So as I said, it's a kind of a with the Salah, as I said, it's a kind of a like, yeah, this guy's a Muslim, like, yeah, we ain't gonna give his corner of the world too much prep because then, you know, and that's how I see it personally. Because as I said, like, you constantly hear people say, oh yeah, he never gonna be he ain't making my top winger in Premier League history. We ain't making him. But again, when you look at what he does with what he has done and sometimes what he has to work with, I'm kind of like confused.
I also think it's the narrative, right? Where parts of his career, the narrative of he falls off in the last 10 games of the season. I know that's not been the thing in recent years, but that's also been the narrative of, I think the narrative is more of him being quote unquote clutch, right? Where Mane is seen as the more clutch player than Salah, right? In finals and during the business end of the season. I think that is why Mane is seen in a more better light in general, right? Because there is a narrative, right, that was going on for a while until recent memory where everyone knows that Salah is going to fall off in the last 10 games. That's been the narrative, right? Or him showing up in finals games, right? And people can say, sure, he showed up in the Champions League final, but then everyone will be like, it's a penalty against Spurs, right? So that's kind of the thing too.
Well, no, I hear that, but
that's it. That's why people
again,
also see
like,
Mane
according
in
to
a better
what,
light. That's perpetuated also in Egypt not winning AFCON in a final. Right?
yeah, but again, this is what, as I said, according to like what Prime said. First and foremost, for the past few years going back, Egypt team has nothing to shout about barring Salah and two other players who were okay, not world class or anything like that, but they were like, okay, well, he has a bit of ball skill, that sort of stuff, right? So I'm not going to hold Salah in that kind of regard with Egypt because sometimes you can't put a donkey in a horse race and expect it to win.
True, but
the other thing that I looked at with
Egypt,
Salah,
yeah, but
is
can I just
how
say
many
though,
miles he got on his legs.
But Egypt are the biggest nation in Africa in terms of trophies won. They've won the most AFCONs. They won 300 pounds in the early 2000s. They are a big nation, so that's why there's so much pressure to win it.
Oh no, I get that. But
and by the way, I think he will get it done. I think the way he's performing, and he's in his 30s now. I think the next AFCON is next year in December. I think he wins that. and he wins that AFCON, then there's nothing else anyone can say about him. Because the way Omar Marmoush is performing, if he keeps it up by this time next year, going into AFCON with Salah will finally have a partner for Egypt, because that's something he's never had. He's never had someone he could play with to
Exactly.
get over the line. He now has that with Omar Marmoush.
And that's why I was saying, like, with the past Egypt teams, didn't have, it was just like him and him alone, you know. So again, as I said, it's like, at the end of the day, as I said, it's like the amount of like disrespect the guy gets for a winger, but they try to judge him like if he's a striker. And then, as I said, like when you hear Carragher could rate him like in the Prem, but then when it comes to Liverpool, you want to show that bias, that sort of stuff. Just that's what I said. I don't rate those people, and that's why I try not to watch any program where they're associated with whatsoever.
We got Lex, Ladimus, Madi, CP, and the chat.
ET has called home and gotten a
Okay,
secure connection.
Yeah. I hear. But if he wins AFCON, what does that mean? He's a shooting for the Ballon d'Or now?
He ain't getting that.
I don't know. Well, it depends. The next Ballon d'Or will be before AFCON, so it will be 2 Ballon d'Ors time, 2026. It depends where he is.
I didn't know.
If he's in Saudi,
nah,
then no, he can't win. He can't win the Ballon.
Sadio Mane, he's the best player in the world.
But if he stays at Liverpool,
it's serious.
If he stays at Liverpool, he wins AFCON in 2025. He wins the Champions League that season as well, or the Prem. Then it's up to Liverpool fans. If you guys can just drop your yard bias aside and give Salah the prop he deserves, you can give him a Ballon d'Or. You can give him enough prop to get a Ballon d'Or. So, Liverpool.
Ballon d'Or is a popularity contest, so yeah, I know. We'll see.
Yeah, bro. And you already know who ruled the world. So
who got Twitter from?
Yeah, Salah really like a fit in the mold of the Ballon d'Or thing, innit?
I know we say that.
No,
like a big man like bro. Jude Bellingham placed 3rd in the Ballon d'Or ratings. If he can place 3rd in the ratings, there is no hope.
Bro, Man City,
Forget it, man.
Bro, Man City have a Ballon d'Or winner. You can get Salah a Ballon d'Or. You can get Salah a Ballon d'Or. And for Robert Maguire in the chat, who's saying that comment, I didn't say
Maguire, brother, that innit?
I didn't say AFCON is bigger than the Ballon d'Or, bro. That's not what I said.
Ballon d'Or, bro. To me, that trophy kind of, the Ballon d'Or thing kind of irrelevant, is it? Don't really care much about it. So as the man said a while ago, it's a popularity contest. So, boo-hoo.
How many Twitter followers you got?
Yeah, Garnacho might be in it next year, innit? Come on, man.
Look at what he did to Lewandowski when he was a shoe-in. The man cancel it.
Oh man, just cancel the whole thing back.
Yeah.
I gave up on it in 2010 when they didn't give it to Wesley Sneijder and they gave it to Lionel Messi because he won a treble and was in a final of a World Cup. We're gonna give it to Messi.
Hey, bro, you're not India, fam. You take one of the bike taxi them. Who that?
Who was that? That ain't me.
You know hear it.
Yeah, you know.
Sound like a man on a bike taxi, fam. Big man thing.
Maddie, that's you?
No.
Nah, that's CP. That's
Yeah,
CP.
man on a bike taxi. No, man, CP muted, man.
Oh, no, it's my
no,
internet
CP on
connection.
mute.
I'm on mute. Let me go back in.
So this the Carabao Cup semi-finals, right? So it's Liverpool v Spurs and Newcastle v Arsenal.
Who won?
What the hell is going on?
Still
Here?
happening.
Nope, it's going
They
on.
gone, no.
They gone.
No, yeah, CP left.
Come
The
back.
Carabao Cup semi-finals, right? So it's Spurs v Liverpool and Newcastle v Arsenal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
As a matter of fact, listen, it's a Newcastle Liverpool final, isn't it?
Oh, okay, I was just going to ask.
Forget all of this.
So you
Because
think
Arsenal? Because Arsenal got set up with set pieces against who? Newcastle. They think that's how that's not going to work.
Bro, Arteta needs a trophy, man. He's gonna.
No, man. Arteta don't need nothing. Don't need nothing. He need to stay at Arsenal the next 10 years and don't win shit. That's what he need.
This is what you guys don't understand. He needs a trophy so he can stay long.
Well, I agree. You have a point.
So you think he can go another 3 years winning a single thing?
It was internet connection. I'm in Canada.
Bro, you know what Arsenal needs?
No, brother.
That's Justin Trudeau internet connection. What the hell?
Liverpool fans, just give Arteta this Carabao Cup so he can stay another fight.
No,
okay.
Nah, bruv.
Nah, bro. He ain't getting nothing.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
They don't rate the league up.
Guys,
they don't rate the league up.
We need the confidence.
But because Liverpool, Arsenal haven't won the League Cup before. Arteta can do it for them. He's staying another fight. For the greater good, let him do it.
Nah, they got a couple. They got a couple of League Cups, Prime, man. Back in
No, Prime. We'll give them their favorite cup, which is the FA Cup, right?
Nah, but they've won so many FA Cups. If he wins, you guys don't understand. If he wins the Carabao for them, Arsenal fans will give him another 5 years, just for the greater good, just to please the greater.
Nah, he just got to finish in the top four.
You know what? Even
just got to finish top four.
You know what? Even better. Let Spurs beat you guys in the semi-final. Arteta beat Spurs in the Carabao Cup final. He stays another 5 years. Like for the greater good, you guys don't understand. The greater good will happen.
No,
he finished top four.
For the greater, he needs it, bro. For the greater good.
Yeah, man, no, man, him don't need no trophy, man. Top four enough, man.
Bro, if he wins the Carabao Cup, Arsenal fans will welcome the signing of Rashford for open arms.
Hey, brother, if these man sign Rashford, man, oh my days.
Like, you guys don't understand. Arsenal fans are on the brink. Arsenal fans are on the brink of being Arteta out. So Arteta needs something, bro. So let him get the Carabao, man.
Hey, brother, you know how mad that is? If them sign Rashford, you know how mad that is? Yo, these man don't sign no good players, you know. It's just deadwood, you know, that other teams don't want these man signing, you know that. That's what their team is full of, and they wanted to win the league with that. No, you could argue that we signed Deadwood, but it's almost like we signed the Deadwood that no one realized was actually alive, innit? Because Salah and the man pull up and it's like a whole different. It's like this. We've never seen this version of Salah anywhere. Money pulled up, and then it was a bit shit for the first couple of years, but it was still carrying us in it. And then just transform and get better and better over the years. But otherwise, it's like the other man them just like look on Arsenal. What them have Bukayo Saka in it, a left back turn right wing, and he's their best player. Like, bro, you cannot win. Listen, kudos to Saka, but you're not winning the league with that guy as your best player. I'm sorry. You would have to have a team filled with Bukayo Sakas to win the league, but you don't. What you do is you have a team that's your best player apart from Saka is a tier below Saka.
I mean, Lex, to be fair, they do have a team full of Sakas. They have a team of defenders playing in forward position. Declan Rice, Moreno.
That is a fact.
Martinelli should be playing wing back, and he's not. Havertz was signed as a midfielder, now he's playing as a striker. They have a team of Sakas. So.
Havertz shit, man.
I told them.
And man, them say, Super Mikel Arteta can do what with what, brother?
They told me we misprofiled him, but you know the only managers to play Havertz in midfield is Arteta and Frank Lampard.
Damn. Yeah, man, that's the same level, isn't it? still can't believe this. It's bare
Listen, there was a
foolishness,
reason
bro.
why.
When me live at
The reason
Jamaica, bro,
why.
it
The
was
reason why.
an embarrassment for bare idiot. Like when my move come like American in place and thing, and then when you see what happened around the world, it's like everybody, it's like that's the thing to be right now. Is an idiot.
Bro, there was
Just
a
making
reason why
stupid decisions
there
over and
was a
over.
there was a debate of who's better between Lampard, Arteta, and Ollie.
Exactly.
And the reason why Arsenal fans think they've won the debate is because their club had no shame and kept him. Chelsea had shame and
Simple as.
sacked Lampard. United had shame and sacked Ollie.
And them have no shame, brother. None.
That's wild.
And the thing is, bro, the man them, like, bro, it's so simple. It's like you have done so well in getting to where you were, so just build on it. It's been so easy for Arsenal to just build on it. And I keep harping back to the examples that we have for our team as Liverpool. We were in the mud for a good amount of time, and they would just gradually climbed out of it. Gradually. You saw Mane come in with Coutinho and them, man, and then you said, "Wow, this team looks all right." And then Salah came, but then we were scoring, but the games were like 5-3, 5-4, 4-3. We had no defense. Then the man them said, "All right, couple signings, Matip." Then you have Van Dijk, and then Karius give her the flipping Champions League, and then we just bin Karius same speed and get Alisson, and then from there we just move forward. You get me? These man literally got 1 year playing good football, right? So instead of investing in players to continue playing this high level type of football, you then regress and to playing a more defensive style of football, and then placing second again with a closer margin this time, mind you. But then you doubled down and went even more defensive the next year. Like, bro, you have to have a balance. Now, where I saw Arsenal got a balance was last year when they just needed a more prolific goal scorer. So then in the summer, what you just needed to do was go and buy one. And you don't even need a good one. You just need one that scored more goals than Havertz. That's not difficult.
Oh, you
But you
mean
go
like
and buy another defensive player. That's all you went and do.
You went and buy Calafiori because he's beautiful. And then you went and buy Moreno because he had a little flipping good 25 minutes off the bench in the Euros. Like, what on?
You know what they deserve, right, Lex? This here, look, watch this. Watch this video.
You having an unnatural allegiance to losers is not like you.
Hey, yo, listen, we can buy Saka from them and use him as our backup right winger, innit?
Yeah, we could.
But Barnes, even that video is false because Arsenal fans.
No, we need a left back, by the way.
But Barnes, Arsenal fans do have an allegiance to losers. That's why they support Arteta.
Hey, brother. I don't think they understand the whole premise of the word win.
It's true.
You get me? They don't understand it because if they understood it, then they'd back someone who won, not someone who didn't win. Like, you get what I say? It's just the case. And to me, bro, look, it's just a complete mismanagement because I could be sitting here right now and have zero chat for Arsenal. And it was just fine margins to get that. And you just couldn't make one decision. Like, sometimes it's even a half a decision. You could have stumbled on this decision. If you realize you have Jesus on 250 who's not good enough. He's good enough. Like, mind you, if Jesus could play like 70% of a season, they would stand a better chance, but he cannot. And because of his injuries, obviously, that affects you crazy. In a way that I don't think most people realize how actual actually just playing football week in, week out, the toll it has on your bones, the toll it has on your joints, all of that. You get me? And then now, so you know this man will never be or hit the potential that you needed. Then you have Havertz. But then, bro, it's like you went from Zinchenko, Jesus, Havertz, and you ended up at Sterling. You just got worse and worse and worse. Man, them, when Chelsea were looking to offload Sterling and people talk about, oh, what if Liverpool bought him? I tell the man them say, yo, if Sterling went back to Liverpool, I'd stop supporting Liverpool until he leaves. And I'm dead serious. There's no way this man could come back to the club. You mad? No flip to do what exactly?
Agreed.
To do, hey bro, listen, or Sterling did step overs. This man went to City and forgot what it and forgot what a step over looked like.
I said back toward like the end of back in the summer that Sterling will end up at Arsenal come deadline day.
Hey bro, and Rashford, I don't think you man should look in the odds for the Rashford to Arsenal thing and just place a bet, fam. Because it's mad possible. I don't think people realize how possible it is.
That would be wild.
It's not.
Hey bro, you man know the man them will go around at the supermarket and pick up the empty pallets at Arsenal. That them just a go around at the team and pick up empty pallets, fam. Big man thing. Dead wood. That's literally what empty pallets are. Dead wood. Them already have them used and you just pick them up for probably go use them for do something else. Like, you cut it up and probably use it as flipping, when them put the wood chips over the flipping lawn and thing. Yeah. That's why it still have a use, but gosh man, that's like a Nottingham Forest type thing, innit? Offload him for like a nice 15 mil and say, yo, Rashford, go finish your season on shit side. But watch Arsenal by him. Watch. And bro, Ian Wright, the big influence, man. Man said Ian Wright, he met this post on Twitter. It's like he was saying, when he moved to Arsenal, he was 28. So he don't see why people are counting on Rashford. Because Rashford isn't Ian Wright. Like, bro, what? Bro, hey, somebody explain this concept to me. Whatever happened to come and say, when I was a child growing up, I used to think adults I used to think adults was a pinnacle of the human formation. I used to just think that there was a threshold, there was a bar that no adult dipped below. A bar of responsibility, a bar of common sense. I just figured that as a child, once I get to an adult, there's no way I can stoop below being a certain level of stupid. Bro, turns out that's not the case. And I'm so disappointed. I've been disappointed for years after I figured this out. It's just be a madman around the place, bro. And it's like they manufacture them more every day. It's like somebody turn up with some other foolishness and for some reason it get popular. And you're like, why? Why? What happened to all of the things I grew up seeing and thinking, this person have sense, that person have sense, that person have sense. No, I'm an adult. It's like it's so much less of them, bruv. Like people just doing crazy things, fam.
So Sterling has played for three of the top 6 clubs in England.
You get me? How can I sit? Adult is just a grown child, bro. How can I sit here as a regular human being and know not to sign flipping Raheem Sterling, but Arsenal did it? How can I just sit down here as an average dude that go to work every day with probably just a basic IQ, not even anything to brag about, but know that Arsenal shouldn't buy Rashford and knowing that they probably will. And these men get paid millions. Bro, give me the millions. You know what I say? Give me the millions. I don't even need millions. I just need a couple thousand, blood.
Hey, just give me the hundreds, bro. Give me the hundreds.
I just need a little side hustle, fam. Listen, I'll do it as a side hustle. I come home from work, I just go on transfer market, I find a baller and say, Arsenal buy this, brother. Don't buy Rashford. Big man thing.
But you know what they end up doing, Lex? They will end up saying, all right, we're gonna buy Rashford, we're gonna go buy another center back.
No, but this is the thing. You know what Arsenal fans gonna do? You see, because their PR is so strong, they could actually buy Rashford and sell it to their dumb fan base, you know? And then what will happen? No, they couldn't, bro. If these man back Havertz, they would back Rashford tenfold because
Lex, Arsenal fans have been wanting Rashford for 2 years.
Shirts, bro.
Arsenal fans have been wanting Rashford for 2 years now.
Bro, trust. Rashford would sell, and then you know what? Funny, he'd probably hit a purple patch just off landing there for like the first 2 months. Probably score like 5 goals, and then score 5 goals to the rest of the season. Trust. I can, bro. I can see it happening.
It's a marketing dream. Having Saka, Rashford, two of England's forwards, bro. It's a marketing dream.
2, 3. You forget about Sterling.
Sterling too.
Oh, Sterling.
Yeah,
Sterling playing all the time.
God, bro.
Oh shit.
It's so disappointing, man.
That's wild.
Big at 12.
Big up.
Hey, let me just say, Liverpool, you guys need to get in on this act, bro. Because the way United and Chelsea give Arsenal a reject, you guys need to start doing that, man. Give them Chiesa.
Hey, brother.
I have faith in Chiesa, you know.
That was a low blow.
That's
a low
brother.
blow.
Or you guys should have given them Jordan Henderson or something. You guys should start giving them your rejects. Give them Robertson or someone.
No, I wouldn't give them Robertson. Robertson's still a good. Robertson still
man, we can't sell Robertson, man.
Do Liverpool have a reject that you can spin on a narrative?
Yeah, bro, listen. Sell Robertson to Arsenal so Salah can skin him. Simple.
Does Nunez have
to start with Nunez?
Yeah,
I heard that.
Hey, brother, listen. I wouldn't risk it. No, I wouldn't risk it.
I wouldn't either. I'm with you.
I wouldn't risk. Listen, if you sell Nunez, send him back to Portugal somewhere else. Don't sell him to nobody in the league, fam. Don't risk that. Don't risk that.
I already have the tagline.
Because with our luck, that punk would literally just go to another team and just smoke us. Just so that you see, like when the Newcastle, when we're down to 10 men and we sub a man for Newcastle, yeah, man, that's the exact thing what happened to us. Man, just smoke us. One day we lose the league by 1 point. Why would it's like the flipping.
Especially when you're calling him punk, you definitely do it if you're calling him a punk.
You get me?
Chelsea fans were worried about this when Werner went to Spurs in January. What did he do?
That's because Werner and Darwin Nunez are not the same player.
Werner is just horrible. He's not even a footballer, bro.
But what Nunez is now. That's what Werner was when he was at Chelsea.
Werner name because the way him skin Kyle Walker the other day, trust.
What Nunez is now is what Werner was when he was at Chelsea, bro.
No, he's not.
More to say that.
I still think Werner was not even when he was at Chelsea was anywhere close to Nunez, in my opinion.
No,
Werner to me has been a wasteful footballer in his whole career. He just got paid big bucks from you guys.
I know, and that's Nunez. And by the way, I'm not.
Man wasn't always man bag like 30-something goals, man.
I'm someone who's of the belief that Nunez is not necessarily as bad as what people make him out to be, but he's still not good. He's still not good enough for Liverpool.
Yeah, he's not good. No, he's not good.
Nunez last season had what GA? Over 30-something GA. Werner's never had that in his career in the Prem.
31.
Yep. Can you speak on that? Can you speak more on that though?
But I still don't think he's good enough. That still doesn't mean he's good enough, bro.
It's amazing how the goalposts move when it's oh well.
The goalposts haven't moved. They're still not good enough.
Let me just speak and say
the
goalposts
you
move
wait?
when you
Do you
say
guys
when
think
you
Nunez
say.
is a?
I could just I'll say let me say the question or at least the statement.
Nunez.
All I'm saying is the goalposts move when it's a case of the player's output is in question. How much does he produce? Goals, assists, that such. But then before, when we were even putting in the credit of the work that he's done, because he had about something like 18, a little bit under 20 GA his first year with us. So the fact that he's improved on it is one thing, but second is that it was more of the sense of saying he's chaos. He does this, he does that. He's learning. He's not good with the ball at his back or this or that. But yet he's starting to learn those skills. He's starting to improve on those skills and starting to obviously improve in his output. But yet it's still not good enough. There's a part and point where I get where rivals are going to say what they have to say. Sometimes I get disappointed when our own fan base kind of knock this player and the progress that he is making. I'm not saying that he's a perfect player, but then again, it's not like he doesn't have any contributions. The guy has 7. He's contributed in like 7 of our games that we've won. He was the game winner in one way or another. So it's like one of those cases where it's like, yeah, I get it. I understand you're going to hear from the rivals and the likes, but sometimes when you do hear about the dead food or even the punk comment that I did note, like that is a little bit too far for me because the guy is making contributions. There's a reason why the fans. I'm going to land. The reason why the fans at the pitch or that go to the grounds shout out his name. The reason why the fact that he is getting them to support him and they understand the fact of what they see is a little bit more than just what sometimes the online fans are willing to comment on. That's how I look at it.
Do you think Nunez hold on, Max. Do you think Nunez is a striker or do you think he'll be better out wide?
I think Nunez is capable of being a number 9, but I also know that he has played out wide. I don't think that his skill sets or his DNA is set to be for a wide player. I think he's more so suited if he was in a system if he had a 4-4-2, I think he would bang, by the way. But I also think that if he is going to be a part of 4-2-3-1 or even if he's going to be a part of a 4-3-3 as the 9, it's the fact that he's not getting you're not feeding this player the way that you normally would a number 9, but yet he's being graded on as such. And that's the issue and problem. You want a number 9 that's going to be like your Harry Kane or someone that's going to, like, as in these number 9s that you're just going to constantly feed. That's one thing, Like I know often Haaland is the person that he also gets critiqued too. Yeah, I'm not saying he's Haaland, but Haaland's source of the way he gets his goals are not the way that Nunez tries to create his own, and that's unique. The fact that he does counter press, the fact that he knows that he's going to have to sometimes play a hybrid version of the false 9. You're not getting that from a quote unquote outright number 9, but you are from this player who is adjusting and adapting his skill set to contribute in one way or another, and it's resulted in, like I said, multiple wins for us. And I'm not just talking about the Newcastle situation or the Forest situation when he won games for us that were very important, but yet people glaze over it because they don't want to go with that agenda that's stuck in their head. That's how I see it. I'm not trying to necessarily say anything more, but that's what I truly believe.
Well, in what you said, dear 12th, I'm not disagreeing with you because if you remember, if we went going back and Lex and Prime may have seen it or not seen it. Remember that show when we picked our team from players all over?
Okay.
I kept Nunez in my team. And people have always heard me say, I said yes. Nunez comes with the hit and miss, that sort of stuff. But the one thing that I've always said about Nunez is, one, you have to like you said, you have to find a way to unlock his potential. Like when
Absolutely.
what's the club he was at when we bought him?
Benfica.
Mm-hmm.
Look at him, how he plays with Benfica and how he plays with Uruguay. It's almost literally the same.
Yeah, I saw that.
Right? It's literally the same because it's, some people say chaos, but they play with a kind of a breakneck kind of a speed where he has that ability because of his speed, his height and stuff. And he pulls off, when you watch him playing some goals, you say to yourself, like, well, how the hell he scored that? Didn't see it coming. What the F? Right? And you have heard me say 12, even back when Klopp was wrong and stuff. I always said that the problem with Nunez and some other players is that, yes, you have to be adaptable. You've always heard me say, develop somebody at what they're great at first, and then branch out to something secondary. So that's why, as I said, people, in their opinion, who give Nunez a hard time, I can't tell them, you know what, nah, you're wrong in that, right? But I do have a part for Nunez because even you've seen me say with Carl, like, yeah, you just got to give this dude the chance and the key to get him to play like how he usually plays, because he's one of the big analysts out on YouTube. You can break down shit down to the millimeter of grass height, right? And the thing with what I've seen with Nunez, and this is where sometimes you have seen him going into the offside part, is where he is ready to go and they take that extra touch.
Yeah. They just
or
don't,
something like that on him.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't literally put him down as a flop or he isn't good, because literally he's that type of a player that we have who can go in to a team that's playing like a low block and battle it up in the middle of the field or the defense and become a problem. Right? So, as I said, I've never said that I dislike the Nunez, because you quicker hear me slag off Henderson or one of them first versus the Nunez. So that's what I've always said, is like, for him, because people said, oh, he was a 1-year wonder at Benfica or whatever. But it's like I told him, I said, like, if you watch him playing with Uruguay and you watch him play with Benfica, they have that similar type of a touch and go, where with Liverpool, it's a touch, then maybe go.
Yeah.
Or recycle.
Yeah.
So that's the point. And like someone said, like Slut has said, like he's willing to like work with him to get like a, what was it, like a psychologist or something like that to help him.
Right. Yeah.
Other people scoffed and laughed at it.
I
Whereas
think it's a brilliant idea.
All right. So the other day I was on Husam's channel, right?
Oh gosh, not him.
Huh? Wait. Couple months back.
Okay.
And
Yeah, you kind of took away a lot of the
Bro, that's soft, man. Yo, relax, man. Let me make the point. So I went on his channel, right?
Get through.
And I created an argument as to why what I think Nunez' problem was and how we could possibly solve it. And I boiled it down to it all being psychological. And the reason I brought it down to him being psychological is because I understand that he has the IQ. I understand that he makes wonderful runs, and I see potential in him. The problem where a lot of people.
I'm gonna head to go get some sleep because it's
all right, lad.
All right, Prime, take it easy.
All right, cool.
Bless.
Everyone, like and
Take it
subscribe,
easy, man.
guys. If you're watching, if you're not subscribed, just subscribe, bro. It's not difficult. Hit the button. Hit the button. So, peace, people.
Okay.
Peace.
So here's the thing. I see exactly what you guys see. But the reason I will address Nunez in a particular manner, it's because what we need from Nunez is not what we're getting. So we can see potential in players, but as a big club, we cannot use potential to win. Potential is what you can possibly become. We need you to be right now. You get me? If you want to become, you can be a youth player and go play in the under-21s, and then you'll eventually rank up and become something for Liverpool. But we don't want you to miss 40 big chances and leave us not winning a league. We don't want you to miss 40 big chances and having us lose the Champions League. We don't want you to miss chances and have us losing because you're missing chances. And then we create excuses and say, oh, well, you know, he has this and he has that and he's a likable guy and he does presses. No, we cannot continuously make excuses because you know why we don't make excuses for Salah? Because Salah does it. He does it. Whether he has the help or not, he does it. When he has the help, we win things. When he doesn't have the help, we don't win things. And when we had Nunez to help Salah, we didn't win what we needed to win. Why? Because he missed. He just needed to score 10 more of those chances. And that's my thing. It's like we're not an improving club. We're not a developing club. We're a winning club. If you want to improve and develop, go elsewhere on loan, and then you can come back and do what you need to do for us.
Yeah. You should tell Salah that.
That's the issue. That's the issue a lot of people have with a lot of players. So, for instance, a lot of people look at Rasmus Højlund and they say, oh, but he can be this and be. Yes, brother, it's Manchester United. It's not a can be. You need to be right now. This isn't Crystal Palace where, oh, you have the potential and you can work your way up. No. I need to be able to come on the internet and cuss man and say, yo, we have 7, 8 Champions Leagues instead of 6. But because Nunez cannot finish his chances, we have to just be stuck with 6.
But you're blaming the entire season.
No, it's not. No, it's not a blame. I'm not blaming the season. I'm blaming what could be. So you're saying his potential and what could be. But
I'm not saying there's more than just potential he has. I'm saying it'd be one thing if his potential was absent contributions, but he has contributed. You're speaking as if he hasn't contributed. I already told you about.
Yeah, but from a contribution perspective, I'm saying we have set down 60 big chances for Nunez. He has scored what? Say for 30% of those. We need it to be 50.
I think it's less than 30.
Yeah,
12. I think you're hearing something else, 12, right? But I
heard exactly what he said. He did say that the reason why we didn't win.
Maybe you can agree, right?
Yeah, I did hear.
Yeah, but if you go back, right? I can wrap it soon too. But if you go back to come forward, it is we've always said when we had the red arrows, we weren't clinical. Bobby, Mane, and Mo were not clinical. As good as they were, they still weren't clinical at that level where if they were, we would have won a lot more. And as a fact, we would have won more.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's not a discredit on the quality and level of the player. Now, one of the issues that Nunez has, and Lucho has it as well, we still look at this team as Salah, Bobby, and Mane. So we substituted Nunez for Bobby and substituted Lucho for Mane and said, okay, let's do that again. Salah's still doing what he used to
Nunez
do.
for Bobby, but we want double the production that we got from Bobby.
We're asking,
we're asking him because he's producing the same numbers as Bobby pretty much, but we need more numbers.
But Diaz isn't either. So understand this, right? This isn't
Diaz is somewhat of a different conversation. We're focused on
we're focused on Nunez. So with the Nunez argument is, for instance,
I'm asking for clarification. I'm asking for clarification.
All right. So for instance, it was never a case. All right. So Firmino had a certain amount of numbers, similar to Nunez. Absolutely. he didn't have
He has less. He has sometimes
near as
less.
much the opportunities. You get what I say? And
That's
you
because he
could
didn't
credit,
create them.
you
He
could,
didn't create the
you
same
could,
number of opportunities. But I get what you're saying.
but most of the chances were created for Nunez anyways.
No, they weren't. But go ahead. I got your point.
Yes, they were. What are you talking about? How
They're
many
not.
chances
They're not.
did
They're
Salah
not.
put on
They're
a
not
plate
as.
for
They're
this
not
man,
as.
bruv?
They're not as obscured as you're saying. But go ahead. I do know the stats.
Bro, I
and you have
watched the
panel.
games.
I'm good with stats, but I
I
understand
watched
that.
the games. I
But
watched
okay.
every single
All right,
one.
I understand that. I'm just going off statistics. That's all I'm saying.
But statistically, 12, right? Statistically, you're
Mhm.
saying, all right, he's on a par with Bobby, or whatever the case may be, right? But the
Mhm.
requirement.
No, but then,
is
but how
different
many
now.
chances did Bobby get in comparison to Nunez? That's what I'm saying.
I don't even want to make the comparison, to be honest, because I think the comparison is unfair. I only used it to prove the point that I think it's unfair that we are looking at these as the red arrows, because you're never going to see them again, in my mind, anyhow. I don't think we're ever going to see a three, that Bobby, that Mane, and that Mo, that
Yeah,
combination.
I
I don't think we're
agree.
going to see that again.
I agree.
So the fact that we hang on to that and use that as sort of the stick to beat the next set of men, that's not what I'm trying to do, but that's part of the issue for some people. The other part of the issue is he's a number
that ain't
9.
my
He
issue.
wears the number 9. One of the heaviest shirts in our team is the number 9. He got compared to Haaland. So there are multiple issues that he's the most expensive player in the team. There are multiple issues that he's carrying that are not his fault. It's just that he's carrying it. And he isn't going to shake that with a better season. It has to be a superb season, because some people have already died as far as Nunez is concerned. So if he scores, it's still that was a tap in, or that was easy, or look, he miscontrolled it, or
Bro, listen.
it was a
You know
fluke.
what
It hit
I
his
want
head
for
and went in.
Nunez? You know what I want for Nunez? I just want him to score. I don't care how it happens. But and you know why? It's because I see what you see. I'm just saying it needs to materialize sooner rather than later, because we don't have much time to wait on him. You get me?
Yeah, I get you. I'm with
It
you on
has
that.
much, so even if we see even if we see his potential, and we see, because here's my opinion. Nunez got so many chances because it was Nunez. No one else gets the chances that he got. So that is what's the most irritating thing about it. It's like he's just right there. Just push the door open. Just finish 10 more chances. That's all I'm saying. And what I am saying is, if you cannot do that, then unfortunately, I'll just have to give up on you, because we're trying to do things here, and in order to get to the point where we need to get to, you have the ability. As I said, a lot of people kill Nunez for the chances he misses, but a lot of them, most players in the league, don't get to them in the first place. So he's doing a wonderful job by being in position. He's doing a wonderful job by following the ball, following the play, and being there to finish. And I'm not asking it to be a spectacular, bro. Just tap it in. Just get it in there. Don't be in the 6-yard box and kick it on the keeper, Nunez. Because I've seen you do it multiple times. Just scale back that chaos just a little bit and touch it to one side of the keeper instead of directly to him.
Absolutely.
I'm
I'm not in a disagreement with that. I would like to see better production out of him, in the sense of I would like to see, more clinical numbers, as you're putting it. As in, I'd want to see better numbers from him. Of course, that'd be great, especially with all the opportunities that he does create. But I also know that it is uniquely different in our fan base now. It seems so more than ever that this player is so divisive when it comes to engaging in a conversation. I don't mind engaging in conversations with people about Nunez if they will at least respect what I have to say, as much as they want respect for what they have to say. So what you're saying, I can understand, and I'm in agreement. It's what Pop said. I'm in agreement with. Okay, but often you'll have cases where you'll have people say things like, like just because I see or am in essence defending what I believe are important attributes that he has and attributes that I believe he brings in, why I see somewhat similar to the way that Mohamed Salah sees the player, who I would think if anyone has a very good, ability to diagnose and understand what the player is about and his potential, as you put it, or even what he does bring, period, to the pitch, it would be probably him. And Salah says it himself that he, behind Bobby, this is the player he enjoys playing with the most, the player that brings out some of his best qualities in his game. And there's things about his game that allow for
why Salah says that? Why does he say that?
Why? Because he's asked a question.
No. I mean, why you think is the reason why Nunez brings out the best in Salah's game?
I think the reason why he's saying that is because he said the same. If you want the exact quote, I can bring it up. But he basically said, I'm gonna say. He brought up the point of saying that if those out there in the chat, in the panel, in our community, if those, and even outside our community, those out there, don't see what he sees in Nunez, then he has nothing for you. He has nothing to say to you. Like, as in, I wish I can. I have to bring up the quote directly because it eloquently says the fact that he sees exactly what you spoke of, but he's on the pitch with this guy every day. He understands what he does and how he makes his game and his role a little bit easier, despite the fact that, yes, he isn't capitalizing on all of the opportunities that he gets. I'm not saying that he doesn't need to. I'm saying I would love to see that, because then we wouldn't have all the back and forth that we do. But what I am saying is Salah went out of his way to make that point, not because he's trying to do Nunez a solid. More so, that's because he believes it. I honestly don't think that Salah is a liar. I don't think he's going out of his way to do some puff piece or try to do something for Nunez that he doesn't have to. I honestly think that
I understand why he makes Salah's game better. It's the reason that Firmino and Mane made Salah's game easier. It's because they did the running for him.
Yeah, I agree with that too. Yeah.
And Nunez does the running. Nunez runs. Like, he goes crazy. You get me?
He gallops.
You get me? Like, he's crazy with that. Like, I'm not saying that he doesn't have positive attributes. I'm saying for what we need, we just need. And I think he can do it, but he just needs to do it. Otherwise, I cannot just say, okay, you never did it this year, so maybe next year. Okay, you never did it next year. Okay, maybe the other year. We cannot do a Rashford thing with Nunez here. That's what United fans have been doing with Rashford for years. Oh, he had a bad season, but he'll have a good one, and then he has a good one next season. But then he has a bad one, and then it gets to a point where they've won nothing major. And everyone's still saying, well, but he still has potential.
Yeah. I mean, that's what the quote was. The quote was, if you don't see the potential in him and don't think we should stick by him, at least for the full season under Slot, then I can't respect your views on anything.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that.
The parts and points. Those are a lot of the reasons why I'm saying there are parts and points of his game that I do appreciate. And I get that there are parts and points I'd love to see him improve upon. But there is sometimes an agenda, not saying that you have one, but I'm saying that there are parts and points of agendas when I do get into some of these forums, whereas no matter what he does, it's never going to be good enough. It's because no matter whatever he does, whoever says something positive about him, it doesn't matter. You'll have people and I see it in the chat, A9 talking about, oh, he said that while laughing. It's because, I mean, like, it's almost like, okay, like, it's one of those cases where you're just like, nothing is ever going to please some people about this player, whether it's because he's disappointed them or because he doesn't come short of what their standards or what their mindset of what it is that they want to see from him. But one thing I can say is that Klopp believed him enough to go out and spend the money for him. Klopp believed enough in him to actually play him. He did somewhat lose some matter of trust in him somewhat when he lost his confidence, and it hurt. It hurt immensely. And this is an opportunity for this player to have another shot at trying to make it with this club. And if anything, if I like the fact, the same reasons why people out there, I'm not going to name names, but people out there said the same comments, similar comments about Dominic Szoboszlai. I was somewhat alone on pointing out, Pop said some positive things about him, but I was almost alone on the sense of saying there's more about Szoboszlai's game than people understand. But yet they're all on the GA and everything else. So that's why I said the goalpost move when they do, because I'll bring up someone's GA. Oh, it's not about that. It's about my eye test. It's about this. It's about that. Okay, well then whose eye test do you trust? Ours watching this television screen, or Slot who ends up picking the roster, who picks the lineup every day? I'm getting across the parting point that Nunez or Szoboszlai, or whether it's Cody Hakpo, all these different players have been slated by our scapegoat FC style Reds out here. And it's kind of frustrating. It's frustrating to have a conversation. And I would like to have an honest conversation, and I don't mind having a constructive conversation. You said you had constructive points that can make him a better player. I am all ears. But if it gets to the point where I'm going to have people in the chat or people on panels that I'm on that are always going to make it a big thing about making it personal, then it's a different story. And it's one of those things that I scratch my head sometimes and wonder, we're all Reds hoping for and wanting the same result, and that is success for this club. So therefore, me making a full-hearted stance of sounding similar to what Salah is saying, in that I struggle to respect your views on anything sometimes if you don't see the potential in this player like he does, or you don't value what Salah says, you don't value what Slot came out of his way in the presser to say this past weekend. Like, those things really do matter, I think. You know?
That's just crazy.
Yeah, I know. I see that. And it's not just about Nunez. It's about Curtis Jones. It's about freaking, you know how many different players have been slated on the Scapegoat FC to the point where I even came up with that name of Scapegoat FC? That's why it's so bad. It's sad. People absolutely would rather me be wrong about supporting some of these players than be right. And that's the difference and problems I sometimes see, is that they take a sense of trying to be like, I get you're wrong, and I was always right. And it's not about me being right or wrong. I just want our team to win, and I certainly want to support the players.
Yeah, some people shut you down for actually thinking
that winning.
Yeah, some people actually shut you down for actually even remotely thinking that there's any possibility that Nunez is a good player. But I've seen him getting slated for being a shit player when I've literally seen this man pick passes, do something that I'm like, yo, this guy has so much potential. It's that.
Well, the thing, Lex, not trying to interrupt you.
No, go ahead.
Everybody would agree on is, as much as they talk about Nunez with LFC, they will literally go and hide in a cupboard if he was to go and play for one of the top 6 opponents.
Yeah, and it also depends on the style of play. I think Nunez is if he was in a team, you know how some teams, their midfielders operate on a one-touch basis.
Exactly.
And like, for instance, you'd have a cam and 2 8s and I mean 2 6s, maybe a double pivot or whatever scene. And they're literally one touch, and the third touch is a forward touch to Nunez, where he's just on the edge of the defense and just bolting forward. I think that's what he wants. And it would resemble a lot of the goals that he has scored, which you can look at and say, oh, wow, that's a spectacular goal. But we don't really do that. We play on the club or attacking never wasn't direct down the middle. It was direct down the wings.
Yeah, absolutely.
That doesn't cater to Nunez's game. And then now it's more slow and methodical, which also doesn't cater to his game.
Exactly.
So it's just a case of, okay, is it a case where it's a mismatch, or is it a case where do we need to tailor our midfield to actually compensate for Nunez when we actually have to play him and then play a different way when we play?
I wouldn't, not to cut you off, Lex, but I'll just interject this one part. I don't want to see that per se. Considering that I'm a big Cody Hackful supporter and fan, and his talents at least, and I think that if anything, we've seen this. There's no real like swerving away from the fact that this club hasn't had a outright number 9, much less a number 9 that was its predominant goal scorer since Suarez. That's over a decade ago.
Suarez, yeah.
That's over a decade ago.
Yeah.
That's not even the same. That's 2 coaches ago.
But that is what Nunez is, though.
That's what I'm. But I will say this last part and point.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing that, and one of the reasons why I think that not only was it because of the goals or whatever, but I think more so because he wasn't incorporating the counter press into his game the way that Klopp really, really wanted it to be happening for him.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I think that he took him out of the lineup. He needed to get that pressure from the 9. If you're not going to score goals, it's one thing. We have 2 resources on both wings that can score plenty of those goals. But if you're not going to press the way that we need you to press, that's a whole different story. I believe that his counter press has improved. His back to the ball, his game with his back to the ball coverage has improved. Those things are parts and points that he needed to have to even be remotely an idea to be a part of this team. And I personally have seen that in my belief. And the goals hopefully will come. Confidence is huge when it comes to being a striker. It's immensely important. And hopefully he can get it. But I'm just trying to get across. There's parts and points when you'll see Nunez tracking back. I always get into discussions, or at least sometimes even not arguments, but discussions with people on my panel about how like Monty brings it up, and it's funny because like there'll be times when Nunez is like covering at left back for us. You'll see him like doing clearances.
Yeah, that's what I usually see him doing, because he would be like somebody who would like do that important header. It will fall to the next player and they'll pass it to him, and he would be like at our 25-yard line, and he will carry that shit all the way up.
Yeah.
But then there's nobody sometimes going up there with him.
Right.
You know, so I think so that's why, as I said, like the thing with Nunez that, as I said, and at the same time agreeing with what Lex say, as in like if we want the now, but the thing that has me saying, you know what, at least he's given himself that chance to improve now even more with Slot in the managerial role, because he typically just will change up the formation and throw something out a left field, and it will literally have opponents timid for a while. So that's why too, where you have heard people say like, damn, Liverpool does look like a different team come out in the second half, because he literally does these things. And as I said, he has a good chance with his heart. Right. And as I said, I'm not one of those people where I'm saying, yep, I'm going to say Nunez is my number 9 starter.
Spurs. But could you say same though? I'm going to ask Lex. Pops, I still know Pops' opinion on this one, but Lex and Maddie, and even the chat too, because this is a discussion with everyone. Like, do you not see some similarities in what I was saying about Dominic Szoboszlai, this current year especially?
Yeah, I've literally seen Szoboszlai get raked over the
similarities with Nunez and Szoboszlai?
In the reception and the reception that he gets especially from the online fan base.
Yeah, I've seen him rake through the coals.
Wait, you mean in terms of how the online?
How he could be somewhat divisive. He could be divisive in the sense. So there's people that were saying that Dominic needs to go. Dominic's not good enough. Dominic's not this. Dominic's not that.
Well, all right. So what I notice with people is that they tend to
be reactionary.
They tend to not necessarily being reactionary, but they tend to misdiagnose the player just because of the system they're playing in.
Okay.
You get me? So
Yeah,
a
I
lot
get
of the times players would play bad, but they don't necessarily have. How can I put this nicely? Actually, everyone knows I'm not nice. They don't have the IQ to
Bad boy.
understand what they're seeing when they watch watch the games on a foot. So there's a lot of times that you can watch a game and you can clearly see that the style of play that a particular player is just doesn't fit with how everyone else on the pitch is moving. You get me? And that was a thing for Dominic Solanke. That was why Origi couldn't start, but Origi could come off the bench. You get me? That was a thing for a lot of players where that was a thing for Salah at Chelsea. That was a thing for De Bruyne at Chelsea. So sometimes you can look at players and see that they have quality. They're just not playing well enough in this particular system because the system just doesn't suit them. It doesn't suit their IQ for the game. It doesn't suit how they were trained growing up. It doesn't suit anything. That is why a lot of the times when you take Barcelona players out of Barcelona and put them elsewhere, they don't fit. Why? Because they're used to playing a certain style of football. They're used to being occupying certain positions on the field, which, like for instance, when you had Sancho at United, when you had these players under what's his name? That bum. Ten Hag. Yes. You had these players who were so technically gifted under this guy, but because their teammates were occupying positions that couldn't facilitate their skill sets, they never looked good because they had stupid players playing with them. So they never had a player, like for instance, Ahmad before never had a player who could just link up, bro. You get me? Now he has Mazraoui with a Xerxes, with other little players there, and they're receiving instructions to be in specific parts of the pitch that facilitates possession football. And then because he has such a good skill set in terms of ball retention, taking care of the ball, being creative and so on and so forth, he can now shine because the players that he's playing with are facilitating his strengths. Whereas before, these guys would continuously be isolated. So for instance, I was hearing how Ugarte was a shit player and Casemiro had no legs and Mino was a fluke and this and that. It wasn't because of the player's abilities. It was because of Ten Hag's ineptitude, his inability to actually structure a team to look cohesive and bring out the strengths and the skill sets of the players that they had. You get me? Because the reason they continue to concede counter-attack after counter-attack after counter-attack is that when you play a 3-1-6 in a build-up and you put all the other players, like the 6 players, so far isolated that another team can literally cover all the lines of passing, then you either force that midfielder or the defenders to play the ball long or give it away trying to play it short. And they'll just get countered. And then what would you have? A 5v4, a 5v3, and stuff like that. Because you weren't structured just in case you lost the ball. Now you have the team, they're structured just in case you lose the ball. They're instructed. The minute you lose the ball, everyone gets into position. And no one is pushed that far up the field where they're isolated. They can get back into position, recover the ball quickly. And that's why their percentages of possession has risen, because they're instructed to do these things.
But there's also the part and point though. And I understand what you're saying. I don't. I also would return to the question of, do you not see some of the similarities though amongst the conversations that start off and the reasoning that they utilize when they bring up certain players?
Oh, you mean that Nunez isn't good enough and so on and so forth?
Or I'm just talking about, now I've moved on to, I'm just saying
with the
we could have utilized
thing,
Lucho, because I know you're talking about ball retention and the likes. And there's something that I believe, and something that a good friend of mine, JK, has brought up too. There's a very good point when it comes to those, because I heard someone bring up something about Lucho, and it's like Lucho, for instance, is a player that you can pass the ball to, or can recover or pass the ball to at least, and sometimes that shape that you're talking about, the shape that you need the team to be within, there's some players that can hold the ball. Some players that can create on their own. They're so dynamic enough that that you could give them the ball and you don't have to worry about you trying to get back to your position because you know that he'll provide the time for you to do so. Okay. And that's one unique thing about Lucho for me. And again, this is something that JK brought up well to me. And it's just like, I get to, I love listening and hearing other people's perspectives and insights, because then, we all learn from that, and there are aspects of people's game that it might not necessarily ring out in the statistics, or it might even ring out sometimes in your eye tests, but there are important parts. They are very important intangibles in the whole equation. And I think that Dominic, for instance, we were talking about Dominic earlier too. I'm not going to talk about Nunez right now. I'm talking about Dominic and Lucho. Let's just focus on those two. Dominic, for instance, I believe there is a difference when you see him in that midfield. He provides the legs and the work. And I know people are like, oh, what? We don't need the legs, or who cares? No one said he's just going to be there to run around. I'm not saying that's his only job description, but that is a part of the job. And if you're not willing to do that, you will not play in this system. It's the reason why Hendo, the reason why, Ginny, like those players, very good players. Ginny more so, I think, was more talented than Hendo, like as a footballer per se. But they had engines in them, and we needed that in that midfield, right? And the things that you're talking about, Casemiro, I get that. The system that Ten Hag's playing him in, and system that maybe that Amarim job is going to play him, is a different story. But, but all the same, seriously, you have to sometimes recognize those parts as being important components for the entire system to even work, because it's not just get 11 great players, throw them out on the pitch, and they'll figure it out.
No, I agree with you. I think where a lot of the frustration comes from is in those roles, despite being able to perform them in a particular way, the main aim of the particular role that you have is to provide the team with not only that which you described, but an additional end product. You get me? So when your game facilitates pressing, when it facilitates getting back on all of this running, when that takes away from your ability to actually score and help the team win games, that's where the frustration comes in.
That's where that's where I believe Dominic has suffered a little bit. It's because of those things. He's pressed with a lot of running, pressed with a lot of different things. I'm not saying that he's not capable of it, but he's so pressed with a lot of those different things that I think that sometimes
it does take away from your game.
It gets to that end product that you're speaking about. It is almost like it just doesn't click as naturally as it should, and that's because he is exerting himself and doing things on the pitch that are required of him, and no one else really can at the levels he's doing it at. But yet, because he's not getting that last bit of the end product, everyone's like, he's a bum, or he's this, or he's that, he's dead food, or whatever, all the other.
It's just people unwilling to actually have sensible conversations about football. That's all it is to me. I usually just ignore these guys.
I didn't say that he needs to do more. I didn't say that.
The thing about what your problem is people giving players definitive titles without actually just breaking down the gameplay and realizing that they're just lacking one aspect, and if they can pretty much just improve on that aspect, they could be the player that we actually need.
One of the things that you all just spoke about there, which brings a player to mind, because up until he started playing, and now everybody's raving about him, Gravenberg. Because remember, at one point in time, people was talking about
tell me about it.
He need to do this and he need to do that, and
Gravy, bro.
Gravenberg.
Gravy, bro. Hey, listen. All right, look. You know what's funny? You know what's funny about especially the midfield that we have, and us in the summer drumming down about how we needed a 6, for instance, Caicedo or whoever. A big part of it is just how we play off the ball. I don't think individually any of our midfielders are spectacular at ball winning. I just think that because of the way we defend, it facilitates each player's weaknesses in that midfield, and once they're willing to put in the legwork, it's and follow the instructions as to where to be positionally off the ball, it makes us look so much better because we already have a wonderful defense. So we really just needed. So, for instance, if you guys notice how we defend, we try to push the ball wide and then condense it in a triangle and win it back. Where usually it forces the player to try and turn back, and as he turns back, the midfielder just swipes it and we get on a counter. Essentially, we just try to force the ball in little pockets, and when it gets here, we just win it with ease. It's similar to how Barcelona did it back in the day, where off the ball, they weren't the strongest team, they weren't the fastest running, but positionally they forced the ball into areas where they isolate players, made it harder for them to find passes, and they'll in turn lose the ball. And then because they were so good on the ball, it was just so easy. They just have 70% possession all the time, sometimes doing nothing with it, most times doing a whole lot with it, because they had Messi. I mean, you get me? So it's just one of those things where at the onset, whenever it was announced that we were getting Slot, I had the privilege of talking to Kineki, which kind of helped my perspective in understanding how we would play. And at that point in time was when I realized the construction of our team in conjunction to how it was before was more catered or more tailored to Slot than to Klopp, which I think was one of the reasons why he kind of suffered towards the end, because people would say right now that, oh, Slot looks better than Klopp and so on and so forth. It's not that it's better, it's just a better fit for the players that we have.
Yeah,
that's all it is. There are a lot of players now that we are using that we never used under Klopp because they didn't have the attributes that Klopp has.
It's a different system. It's a completely different system. Well, I mean, we did have 4-2-3-1 every once in a while, but go ahead.
No. Yeah. From a formation perspective, yes, but it doesn't operate in the same manner.
Right. No.
We don't press as aggressive. We don't attack as aggressive. It's more calm, condensed, less injuries, less running.
We don't press from the first pass. We don't press initially from the gate.
Yeah, we have triggers. We are pressing triggers now. Before we just pressed.
Exactly. Right. And that's a big difference. And again, and I can say to the I see that. I'm sorry. I try not to look at the chat.
I usually ignore the chat. I don't have.
I know.
The
I
chat
try to ignore the chat because I'm just like you want to believe that you have if you're going to get support out there, you're going to get at least some support from your fellow Reds. You can't even get at that sometimes these days. But I mean
it is what it is, man.
You have to have a sense of humor to it. You have to have a sense of
humor.
Yeah. Even in what we just said just now, right?
I'll have a beer with Drifty any day of the week. But the whole
where we just compared
into that is a different story.
Klopper missed a lot. Even Klopper missed a lot. Just not that comparison. That's one of the failings of the team because that's what we do. There's a level of expectation, and Lucho, Szoboszlai, Nunez, profile expectation by the fans has nothing to do with what they're being asked to do. Nothing. One's a 9, one's a 10, and one's a left-sided winger. So the left-sided winger has to be Mane, a 9 has to bang a lot of goals, and a 10 has to be pretty on the eyes and score goals as well.
Yeah.
That's ultimately what people want from those positions. And they're not looking at it objectively. Yes, I agree with KV. There was a point in time that Szoboszlai could make a 5-yard pass. And you're looking at it and saying to yourself, all right, something's gone wrong with this man. He needs to fix up. But there's a lot of expectation on he needs to be Musiala or Florian Wirtz.
But the thing about it,
I agree, Pops. I agree, Pops.
You know what's funny? I don't think a lot of people realize, and a lot of people kind of underestimate, like some of us underestimate, is the player that Mane was for us. Because
he's an amazing player. Legend.
Because a lot of what we expect of the players that we have is what we got from Mane. Because he would do all the legwork and still go up the other end and score goals.
Right.
And score.
So that's the problem. Like, bro, we cannot compare any of our current players to Mane. None of them can do it. If a lot of these players, if they have to do the defensive work that Mane did, they cannot do the attacking that he did. And if they have to do the attacking that he did, they will not be able to do defensive work. So it's like it's a toss up in the air, and it's like, oh, get rid of this player or do this or do that. It's more of, yo, let's work with what we have until we can get better. If we do decide to get better, because you know how Liverpool are, you get me?
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it's like it still does boil down to, because remember, bro, the world is still a ruthless place. It's eat or be eaten, kill or be killed. At some point in time, we can love Nunez till the cows come home. We can see the wonderful attributes that he has.
Mm-hmm.
If man's not scoring goals, and he's the thing about it, it's not like he's not getting chances, you know. It's that he is missing simple chances. I'm just saying, Nunez, bury these simple chances and everyone will shut up. But you have to do it. It's in your court.
Yeah.
And it will become, it got to a point where I was just sitting and hoping, all right, maybe Nunez will hit a run of form. Maybe Nunez will get like a run of like 10 games where he's just scoring or assisting or just doing something spectacular. And then can, you know, like when Cristiano did score the 18 goals for United when he came back, but he did it the 18 in like 9 games. You get me? It's something like that. But man, bro, we're getting nothing to work off right now, really.
But yeah, I guess we'll see. Hopefully we can. I hope we do. I think it's just kind of interesting that there are fans out there that seem to be rooting that we don't from him.
But I mean,
you can't. And I can honestly say that there are those people out there that exist, and that's why it can't get those conversations when you're trying to have an honest debate or an honest conversation. And I hear your
quick question. Quick question. If by some chance we were to obtain a player who performs better than Nunez,
okay,
would you welcome that?
Absolutely. Why wouldn't I?
So essentially,
it's less about being a fan of Nunez. It's more about
you're
being.
saying is instead of bashing him, provide support for him.
Yeah, I'm on the lines of like there could be an argument that Diego is a better 9 than Nunez. There's people out there that can make that argument. I can sit here and listen to it. But then again, I'm not going to bash Nunez simply to make my point about Diego. I'm not going to bash Nunez simply to say that 12th man was wrong or 12th man needs to go get a beer with Drifty and Ty. You know what I mean? Like. That's the mentality that you're dealing with sometimes. Is Ty? Drifty's a friend of mine.
The guy from
the Arsenal man. Good friend of mine too.
Oh, wait. You when they said Ty, you mean Ty from? Yeah,
that's like ridiculous.
Arsenal. That's crazy, bro.
It's like, come on, that's sad.
Oh no, come on, bro. That's disrespectful.
That's disrespectful. And that's why it's like one of those cases where I'm just like. Okay, cool.
I'm supposed
to respect what you have to say, or respect what you feel and believe about this team or
crazy,
player.
Bro.
And have an honest conversation. Yet you're gonna take comments
so hold
like
on.
that.
So Drifty's a Liverpool tie? Is that what's happening?
Yeah,
not
well, at least kinda. I'm guessing.
No, Drifty is.
Drifty likes Nunez. Drifty likes Nunez.
Drifty the only reason why I make
like 12 he's defending
likes Nunez, and I like.
He likes Nunez.
Yeah, he likes Nunez. Yeah,
I'm supportive.
He defends Nunez like 12 pretty much.
No, bro, I like Nunez. I like that he's a scumbag and all of this shit. I love that. I just wish you'd score more so he could be a scumbag.
You saw him in that Southampton game. He's turned. He's not. He was about to go and wail off on that guy in the Southampton game, and then he gave him a hug. You know, there's maybe the psychiatrist that Maddie was talking about the
It
psychology.
was mutual. It was mutual respect, Ralph. It was mutual respect.
bro.
You could see it was mutual respect.
Like,
they looked at
like
one another
bro,
and said,
man
let's not do this.
went how many games without scoring and then shush the crowd at Southampton. It's like, bro, relax, man.
The one thing that
I love that. I love it.
the reason why
They're
I
probably
tell
talking
people-
shit to him whole game still.
They
so
were doing
chatting shit, Andy
doing
Carroll.
Andy Carroll.
It's just a shit Andy Carroll. Yeah.
That's what they were saying.
And as they sang it, they sang it,
Oh,
that's what he did that.
no.
And it's like one of those
That's
cases
what
where I'm
kept
just
his
like,
ears and said,
cool.
Bro, I just wish this man would score like a couple hat tricks. Like, give me something, bro. Just give me something to be a Nunez fan about. You get me?
Yeah, I get you. I get you.
Lex, I understand what you're saying, right? And I understand what 12's saying and stuff. But one of the reasons why I like Nunez, which part is, even though he's not being productive, and people tend to say, oh, well, if you're not scoring, you ain't no good or whatever. I'm a military person. When you deny the enemy certain attributes, you also win the war. Because I don't want to see Nunez running with Man United or a Tottenham team, one of those teams that does hit you on the go, because he would be a nightmare. So
yeah, bro. Listen, Van Dijk could pull a hamstring trying to chase this guy, bro.
He may not be the greatest. He may not be who I want him to be, but at the same time, he's in my trophy cabinet, so I'm denying him from those other people getting it. I think that kind of helps me win the war a bit.
I mean, if he plays like them the way he plays for us, he can go.
You know.
But but that's the worry. It's like man can go there, and it's just a team spamming straight long balls to Nunez. Then what we do with that, didn't it? If you have a high line against Nunez, you're in big trouble. If he can score the chances, it's like, bro, you always have to have a if with this guy. Like Nunez, come on, man. Come on, Nunez. What, who playing this weekend again?
He's not the only player.
He's not a minute.
I just want to say he's not the only player on that pitch. There's 11. There's 11 players that put their feet
like
firmly on the pitch. Yeah. Firmly on the pitch. He's just one of them, and as in, again, I know.
Very quickly.
Yeah, don't worry. I've moved on from the chat. That
Jumping quick, Omar.
I know that my nature of belief and my interaction with Reds initially was because you rarely saw that so much from your brethren, but I guess then again, some people have different
Johnson. Oh no.
pieces of that.
Hey man, relax, man.
Yeah, I know. But go ahead, Omar. Do you want to say something?
No, listen. I'll be honest. How long have you been doing this live, Pops?
Yeah,
how long?
I know a lot.
This one today or in general?
No, this one. The
4
current
hours.
show. You know, it's crazy because
4 hours.
I think I was live somewhere. I might have been live on my channel when you started. And then I didn't even realize, and it was like 4 hours ago. I was like, I just passed by. I was like, wait a minute, is Benjamin still live?
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yo, man, he's actually trying to go for the record, man. Because no size got what was his record? 13 hours. Like this guy trying to go for the record, Pops. But listen, man, big up to you guys, man. I'm always in the comments. Finally glad to meet you. I already know Lex is my guy already. But yeah, listen, at the end of the day, just very quickly, I just wanted to just say, listen, at the end of the day, as far as Liverpool is concerned, listen, Arne Slot is basically exceeded, I think, a lot of people's expectations, people who don't know him, but at the end of the day, he's doing his thing. And I'm looking forward to seeing how you guys play against Tottenham, because Tottenham is just one of those teams who, bro, I'm expecting, I think everybody with a brain
slapped from.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
With a better structure than Tottenham beats Tottenham.
That's the thing, right? Everybody says that, bro, until they play them, bro. And everyone's like, leave, bro. Why is it that they always turn up, bro? They just turn up with the top 6 teams and they just like the rest of the teams in the league, they just decide, yeah, man, let's just take a rest. Like, I don't get it, man. But listen, at the end of the day, I think that not having Konate in your defense has definitely hurt you guys the past few weeks, right? You see you've dropped points against Newcastle, against Fulham, defensively, you guys have not been as good as you've been when you guys had those two, Van Dijk and Konate. So, could Spurs potentially take advantage of that? Listen, I mean, at the end of the day, I watched Spurs yesterday. I don't really trust their attack, bro. I know they scored 4 yesterday, but dude, let's be real, bro. Their defense, like it was the goal. It was just a goalkeeping show for both teams. You understand what I'm saying, right? Like, but like,
it was just a Manchester United coach that never took the competition seriously. I'll be real. Just the starting lineup lost them that game.
No, exactly. So I'm looking at it like that. Because even like I know Son scored that Olympico goal, but dude, you should have seen that because I was doing a stream on my channel, Lex, right? And I was literally when he stepped up for the corner, I was like, bro, Son has done nothing in the second half. I barely seen him do anything. And then he just scores that while I said that. I was like, oh my god, this guy. You actually decide to turn up just when I actually start criticizing.
Yeah, but that game is an anomaly, you know.
It's an anomaly. And that's why I'm looking at him like
corner is crazy.
Even though you guys are missing a piece in your defense, I just don't know if these guys are good enough offensively. You know, Brennan Johnson has it's at Tottenham Stadium.
Yeah, man, we still kick them up. 3-point lane, innit?
Yeah. So at the end of the day,
and
the way I see it,
we don't have to worry. Arsenal still drop points.
No, exactly, man. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. They just need to just do their own thing. I think that you guys just need to do your thing and just, you know, is Jota fit for the game? Because I've been hearing that Jota is potentially injured. Is he fit?
He was in training on Friday.
Okay, cool. So at the end of the day, having him will be very important because I know I've been hearing you guys talking about Nunez, man. I was actually on one of my friends' show earlier today. They was just talking about we're actually just trolling Darwin Nunez in that stream. Like, well, Darwin Nunez starts. Oh, he's gonna be looking forward to the game. Like, to be fair, Darwin Nunez just scored against Southampton, so you know.
I think Chelsea might drop points. Might.
I'm hoping.
You know what's? Tell me why this weekend is so weird, isn't it?
Everton
because
is
think about.
It's not at the Bridge.
Yeah, it's at the Everton Goodison Park.
And Everton has a good record against actually Chelsea. To tell you the truth,
but what's crazy about this weekend is look at how the weekend is set up. Right, you've got Everton, who are Liverpool's rivals, playing against Chelsea, and then you've got Chelsea, one of Chelsea's rivals, Tottenham, playing against Liverpool. So it's one of those where basically one of the rivals could literally assist the other to actually determine how well they do this weekend. Because imagine if Everton win against Chelsea, bro. Like, dude, that would I'm sure Everton fans will. A part of them will be happy that they won the game, but if they realize, oh wait a minute, if Liverpool actually,
I wouldn't be surprised if that happened, Omar, for the simple fact Everton now has proper new ownership.
Yeah.
And
for that reason, for you.
And Ashford could end up there as their sporting director.
Ashford, okay.
Ashford who left Man U.
For Everton wouldn't be a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's his level.
I expect them to kind of show up with this new ownership for this weekend.
Jeez. Look, that would be good for Liverpool. I'll say that for sure. But you know, at the end of the day, I just feel like you guys just need to just do your own thing. Because even if they win and then you guys win, you guys will secure top. You guys will return top of the table. But listen, at the end of the day,
Omar, tell the people who's your club you support.
Oh, I'm a Barca fan.
Barcelona fan. I got you.
Yeah, I'm a Barca fan. I watch a lot of Premier League, just like.
No, I was just wondering.
I feel.
So for your team, Barca, Omar, you think was it Hansi Flick, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How you think he's going to do going forward? Because this is like what his first half season with the team, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So do you think with him there and the way how they're like showing how they play and possible potential that they could now come back and be a pain in the neck to Madrid?
Yes, but not with this squad. I can tell you that. This
no,
squad,
that's why, as I said, potentially.
Yeah, potential, absolutely. Because we've seen basically how Barca started the season, right? With the players that we've had, I didn't trust these players from the start of the season, and it still made them look good. That's why we were so good. But if you look at the past few weeks, if you look at our run the past few weeks, that's how we were playing last season. So
Right.
people now, this is the real Barcelona, the team that you're seeing right now, struggling to win games, right? Even games that we're winning, we're struggling. We can't defend to save our lives. All of this stuff, right? This is the real Barca, and that's why I was saying since the summer we need to clear out this squad and actually try and sign some new players. You understand what I'm saying?
Who are some of the names that you would clear out, by the way, Omar?
Honestly, bro, I'm at a point because right now I'm looking at it. I'm like, listen, at the end of the day, players like Ansu, they seem like they don't have a future at the club. I don't see. He's not playing games. He can go. Listen, at the end of the day, I know Lewandowski is doing well right now, but I'm at a point now where I've been. The thing is, if you look at Lewandowski's stats this season, you will think, oh, what are you talking about, bro? His stats are looking good, bro. You're now watching him every week, bro. This brother is finished. You understand what I'm saying, right? We need to move on for him and try and get a new striker. We definitely need a winger. We need to get in a winger. Right now I'm hearing the Frankie De Jong situation at Barcelona is just crazy. I'm just like, bro, we just have to cut our losses, bro. We've been trying to sell this dude for seasons now, man.
Wait, Lewandowski is done?
Lewandowski, Ansu, Frankie's another one.
Wait, the same Lewandowski that has 16, he has 16, 17 goals or something like that? Lewandowski?
Yes, him.
Okay, just making sure.
I'm telling you, bro. I promise you, if you watch, you know why? No, you know what the thing is, right? People who are now watching us, right? You see when we were going on that great run, Lewandowski was on point. But if you've watched Barcelona in the past few games, you know what? I'm glad about. You know what? Thanks for this question. Before I continue, this question right here, Omar, do you want to face LFC? No, I don't. I've said this. You know what? You know what's crazy? I swear to God, Pops, Lex, every one of you guys.
Wait, Omar, we're not that good. We haven't played anyone.
No. Lex, you see when my club was on that winning run, everybody was calling us the best team in Europe. Everyone was saying informed team in Europe. You guys are potentially going to win the Champions League. I said, bro, wait till we see Liverpool in the Champions League. You want to know why I'm worried about Liverpool in the Champions League? No. Lex, let me tell you why I'm worried. You don't understand, bro. You know how Barcelona play Liverpool? We play a high line, okay? You know who Liverpool have in their attack?
But Nunez cannot finish chances.
No. Forget about Nunez. I'm worried about Salah, okay? Because Salah, the moment Salah beats that high line, listen, you see that game against Madrid, right? When we beat them 4-0. Did you see how many times Mbappe was caught offside? Do you think that's going to be Salah? Give those chances to Salah. See he's going to be caught offside. Yeah, Salah's just going to be having.
Yeah, man was offside 8 times.
Thank you.
And scored 5 of them.
There you go, man. So at the end of the day, man, I am not looking for, bro. Especially look at Liverpool in the Champions League. I know you guys are talking about the league, bro.
Don't look at Liverpool in the Champions League. Arsenal are way better.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Yeah,
I'll take my chances against.
Don't
Arsenal
look at the stats.
I am not looking at the stats. I'm watching your team every week, bro.
You watch Arsenal every week? You see those corners?
Oh yeah, you mean the corners that have dried out? Where were those corners?
No, man, it's just because it's Everton. Don't pay that any mind. They'll be back to scoring corners next week.
Hey, unfortunately for them, we don't give away
tomorrow,
corners.
whenever.
So we're fine. We don't give away corners. We don't give away corners, so we're fine.
Jeez, man.
Yeah, man.
So just before we get ready to run away, Omar.
Yeah.
For going forward, so like for next summer, what 2 players, in your opinion, we're not going to go with no crazy numbers like 5 or anything like that, but like what 2 or 3 players you would love to see coming in to help improve Barca, get back to what they used to be?
Two players.
Used to be.
Honestly, if you look at this,
I got 2 players for you. Darwin Nunez, right?
I'll say
that's one. How about that?
No, I'm good. I would rather keep Lewandowski. Thank you very much. Anyway, let me just say this. Honestly, I think that this Barca team needs more than 2 players. But you asked 2 players. I'll say this. I think we need, like I said, I need another.
So basically, like building blocks to build on.
The building blocks. Okay.
Yeah.
You can have Trent.
You know what? I'll take Trent, bro. You think I'll take Trent over Kunde?
Oh,
Trent in this
player that has
Hansi
the background.
Bro,
Is it every player that takes the background?
Hansi Flick literally plays attacking fullbacks. That is literally perfect for us. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Listen, Trent Alexander, bro. If I can have Trent Alexander-Arnold and Alfonso Davies as my
Just
fullback.
pull up with 150 in it. But last time I checked, you man are broke, fam.
Hey, listen, man. Listen. I'm broke.
Hey, listen, yo, you man went from a registered player to having him unregistered because you don't have any money, fam. You need 5 players. You need to worry about the players you have.
Yeah, bro. That's why when you talk about players that are coming in, every time I say players that are coming in.
Hey, brother. You have bigger worries. You worrying about players, fam.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I know. Listen, I'm talking about players now, but that's why I keep saying players to go first. That's why I've been mentioning the players I want to go, because in order for us to sign players, we need to let players go. So that's why I'm looking at the
I will admit, you know what? I will admit that it would have been nice if we had pursued Rafinha, who did look like a little bit of a struggle for him that first year in Barcelona, but he has certainly taken a monumentous step forward with his career at Barcelona.
Yamal plus 25
when he was at Leeds, I'm talking about when he was at Leeds. When we were connected to him, that would have been a nice.
For Yamal for plus 25 mil.
Oh
hey,
my
bro.
God!
What are you smoking, bro? That is one of those. That's one of the non-negotiable.
They're just winding you up in a 12, man.
I know these people.
That's all these. The minute they know, these guys on the internet, the minute they see that you get emotional about something, they'll just keep attacking it.
Lex, you know, bro. Lex, you know me, bro. Because you know me.
Romantic. Yeah.
Bro, the minute bro, in high school, the minute the man them see that you have a weak point, oh my days, they'll never stop until you have to ignore them. They'll never stop.
Yeah, I hear that, dude. I'm gonna be honest, like I've been, you know, Lex, because you've been watching my YouTube journey for a while now, right? You know, I've been like, bro, I'm a quick student, bro. I learned so much. That's why sometimes I can just make jokes and stuff like that, but I don't let let any of these stuff go or get personal with me, because I know, bro, these people, they enjoy rattling you, man.
They love it. They live for that shit.
Yeah,
that's the only reason they're in the comment section. It's not to have a constructive conversation. It's not to be nice. It's none of that shit. They just want to see you rattled.
Yeah.
And then they just go and then they just turn out the TV with a big smile and say, "Yes, I've done my job. I can go to sleep." It's like Thanos trying to destroy half the planet and be like, "No, I can take my rest.
I can finally take my rest." Yeah, bro.
You know what I mean? It's a bunch of Thanos on the internet, fam. These man just want to destroy you and go to sleep. That's all they want to do, bro.
Well, before we go, the person who I had to give the shout to, because I haven't yet seen you yet, Omar, so I'm gonna go check your channel out and stuff. But
yeah, man, Omar BYT, just like a title right there. That's
all right.
That's right there.
We'll look for it right after we sign off. So the funny thing, what I like about 12 is that he's methodical with his stats and all that sort of stuff, right? And people tend to get confused sometimes when me and him have a difference of opinion. But I always try to tell people, I said,
nonsense.
I learn from what people tell me, because sometimes he may let me know about something that I don't know, so now it makes me a bit wiser. But
and vice versa too.
I look at 12 as the pantomime villain, because he literally will heckle the hecklers. I've never seen one time where even if they come back and say something, he gets in that one little word, that one little bit of grain of salt.
Right.
You know, and it's like, so, and this is why, as I tell people, you know, barring you, Omar, and some of the other guests who have been on, you don't see me on some of these other channels and them, because it's not a diss to them, because you can't wrong a tiger for being a tiger. But unfortunately, I'm not in that jungle, so I'm not going to engage. So this is why, as I said, with Coppish, with Bajans, and I tend to, and with 12, although 12 is one of the hardest guys for me to link with, because most of the times when he come across, I'm out on the road working. But the thing what I like about these set of people is that, unlike Jamie Phillips and stuff, I don't know if you all have seen Jamie Phillips and stuff, but we agree to disagree. Everybody has a point, but at the same time, you can leave the show and be like, you know what, I learned something today. Whereas with some of them, I'm sorry, I'm going to say there, some of them, they have all the advantages because I don't know who, but they're sniffing and rubbing up on, so they have like more access to other shit, but their content comes up lacking. And that's why, as I said, I don't engage with them. And as I said, I'm not dissing them to say that, oh, they're not any good, but their stuff...
You can say it, man. You can say it, man.
Their stuff don't do nothing for me, because at the end of the day, as I said, it's like you get a range of point of views, whereas with them, it's like a kind of a, well, this is my channel, if you don't like it, get the F off, that sort of stuff. That's the kind of a way you get with most of these things. And that's what makes it bad for guys like y'all, because unfortunately, these guys who come out there and they spout and they talk all this shit, they rarely say flies are attracted to shit because they have a lot of followers. You know, whereas y'all put out much greater content, but because y'all are not into this kind of a contentious kind of a blow up and the ridiculous clippings that you will see they get posted on the next channel, you all get the lower end of the spectrum. So that's why, as I said, like, I could come here, I can sometimes say my outrageous stuff and it will be like, yep, that's mad, he outrageous. You know, and I'm cool with that. You know, but as I said, you get everybody coming in, because like for Lex, first time I'm actually seeing him, and he has spoken so much more sense than other people that I have seen.
Yeah.
And it's just embarrassing. So that's why, as I said, like, I don't call no names, but I just be like, it have some of those other Liverpool supporter content creators. They bring a bad
like
taste.
who, man? Call names, man.
Lex wants the names. It's like,
Lex, if I call
it's
names,
name and shame time.
Lex, if I call names, some people get out of their feelings, and when I tell people,
Yeah, man, that good, man. Them can get out of them feelings.
I spent 11 years in
their
the
feelings and none of your feelings.
My
You don't
mouth
have to
is
care
nasty.
about that. Yeah, man. Yeah, you can hurt them feelings more,
My
man.
my mouth is
I know
nasty.
your feelings.
And I tell people, I'm not in this, I'm not no gangster or anything like that, but I will hurt your feelings with my tongue. So before it comes to that,
Hey, listen. No, man. You can't look. You know why you can't hurt the feelings?
Villain to do it for me.
Listen, like my dad would say, bro, it's their vex. It's not mine, so I don't have to worry about it.
Oh, but as I said, I enjoyed the show.
You
I'm
see my moniker on my channel.
To seeing all of you all again.
Yeah. You see my moniker on my channel. I am definitely the Liverpool anti-hero, so it's good. It's all good.
Hey, man, listen, don't ever stop being you, man.
Deadpool in the house, definitely.
I'll say this before we close out, right? Very quickly. Listen, don't. I always say this, man. Just always try to be you. Because I'll tell you this. You see me, the reason I even started my YouTube channel in the first place is because if you look at this YouTube space, right, it's like Premier League fan channels everywhere and all of these stuff. I watch a lot of like Barca content creators. There's some of them with all due respect, right? There's a lot of them I respect. You know, I watch their content. I'm even cool. I even do content with some of them, right? And I'm cool with a lot of them. But I'm one of these people where I'm like, if these fan channels, we are fans. You know, understand what I'm saying, right? We speak from the heart. We're not journalists. It's not our job to sit there and do some. Like, we try to do our best analysis that we do, but we do analysis based on what the things we see.
I am a journalist.
You understand what I'm saying, right? And I feel like
I have a journalism
in my-
degree. I have a
yeah.
journalism degree, so that's why I can say.
So yeah,
that.
so for me, don't get it twisted, because I'm in college and I'm studying sports journalism, so I know.
Oh,
so,
that's
you know,
good.
sports,
Good.
so sports analysts and stuff.
Stay up
These are
with
all
it.
stuff
Stay
that
up
I'm
with it.
doing. But
Yeah. Stay
the
up
reason
to
I did my YouTube channel was I wanted to
That's
do the sports analyst thing, but I didn't want to just do it a sport analyst thing where I'm just gonna be just kissing up. I wanted my channel to be a channel for the people, a channel where I can speak my mind. You understand what I'm saying? But do it in the most articulate way possible. You understand what I'm saying? Like, this is why you see, like, this is not the first time I've been on the show with, like Lex has been on my channel. We've talked about Liverpool, right, on my channel with him, right? I talk to a lot of people, right? And at the end of the day, the reason I did open my YouTube channel is because I felt like a lot of people, they're trying to do the whole profession thing rather than speaking their mind. You understand what I'm saying, right? They're trying to not to hurt people's feelings and stuff like that. Whereas me, when I started my YouTube channel, I was like, listen, I'm gonna say what I have to say. I'm gonna say it the way I want to say it, and maybe not everyone is gonna like it, but I am me. This channel is built on my back. You understand what I'm saying? I don't get paid by others to do this content, right? So
Yeah,
if you
but
don't like
Omar-
it and it's not for you, please, bro, by all
Omar,
means.
but this is what, as I will always say, is not what you say, is how you say. So that's why it's like different, because when you say whatever you say, yeah, you're saying that, but the way how you put it across, people could sit back and they could be like, you know what, okay, I agree or I disagree, but at the end of the day, they will still like be like, you know what, that was a good show, I'm going to click on it again.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, it's like 12 will go into shit that, hey, this was the size boots he wear when he was a goddamn toddler. Right?
Right.
But some people wouldn't get that concept, right? Because it's not eye-catching enough. You know, so as I say, I could give respect to you all because you all see what you all got to say, you're all not going to dilute it. But the reason why it comes across much better, because at the end of the day, it makes sense. You're not like some people who come out and it's like, as I said, that guy with the glasses with Arabic descent and the way how he goes on, my gosh, like, nah.
Dude, this is what they used to listen. This is what they used to do to Troops back in the day. Remember when Troops was starting at AFTV? Everybody used to just try to make fun of him because of his accent and stuff like that. But this is the thing, bro. He never stopped being him. And if you look at what YouTube is today, he's one of the pioneers, right? Because at the end of the day, he never stopped being him. The problem is a lot of people, I feel like, you know what it is? We know what it is, but we just don't want to, we don't want to go into detail about it, but we know what it is. You understand what I'm saying, right? Certain people of a certain demographic, when they have a certain way of seeing things that other people don't see it as, they try to attack them based on their who they are or what they are, rather than, you know, basically if they're speaking sense or not. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, they like to attack people's character, man. It's absolutely disgusting.
Well, that's why I am glad to say I have a pantomime villain in my corner.
Facts.
Big up, man. Omar, plug your channel before we wrap up, man.
Yeah, Omar BYT. I do a lot of Barcelona content. Sometimes I do Premier League content, you know, when I have the time. Usually I can't do Premier League watch-alongs because I work in the morning and here in the US, man. I can do watch-alongs. But listen, at the end of the day, did 2 videos on my channel today where I talked about basically news coming out of Barcelona with contracts, and basically I did a preview of the Barcelona game, which I've just uploaded like a few minutes ago on my channel. It was very, very late. But yeah, tomorrow I'm doing Barcelona versus Atleti. Oh God, Lord, hopefully we win. But yeah, at the end of the day, man, big up to you guys, big up to Bajan Rez and all the family, the Bajan family over here, man. Appreciate you guys.
Big up, Maddie Mad. Big up Lex. Lex plug it, man. Yard man special on Sarcasm City TV.
Hey, I want to say it's
If
drop
you
a
don't know,
sleeper.
now you know.
Yo, I don't need to plug nothing this time, bro. Next time.
Big up yourself, man. And big up to the
Tight.
chat.
Big up,
See what the boss man saying?
Oh, wow,
4,200 subs in the building, man. Big up A9. Big up Lord Rodney. Big up Honesty.
Hey, yo, 12.
Everyone.
You have a revolving background or something, fam?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like that, right?
Yo, every time I look at this man's screen, it's a different background, yo.
That's right. Keep the people entertained.
12, plug it, 12.
I actually, by the way, before you do continue, 12, I actually hit 380, 200. I just hit give me a sec. I just hit 2,380 right now.
Oh,
Crazy.
Yeah.
Good
That's
job.
what's up.
Big up, man.
What's up?
Appreciate everybody who's just subscribed
Yeah.
from here, man. Big up to you guys. Thank you.
There you go.
I'll take it off of the channel here.
Appreciate you guys.
Well, big up to Pops. Big up to all the Bayesian Reds. Big up to Team Capri Sun. Big up to Lex, Maddie, Omar. Big up to Barnes that was on when I chimed in, and to any that were on before that I got the opportunity to do it. But also big up to those in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Big up to the Reds amongst it as well. I really do appreciate the fact that some of us understand that, in the end, we all want the same thing. We all want success, glory for our club. Well, at least 4 of us do. At least for the Reds. But it's all good. But all love. It's all love. Truthfully, it is. And even if you don't support me, I will do my best to support you as a Red. That's how I look at it, and that's one of the jobs and things that I like to do. Which is if I'm going to be the anti-hero, then I'll be it. But it is what it is.
Hey, Tov, you Canadian?
What happened?
Philly boy. Philly boy.
Oh yeah.
Philly boy.
East Coast.
Out in the desert.
Yeah, but now I'm out west. Yeah, I'm out west now, but I'm East Coast.
Hey, nine. If you are going to wind up 12 man somewhere, there's 12 man's channel. He's on every day. Every day he's on, man.
I'm pretty much on every day. Yeah. Putting in the work.
And he loves Arsenal. He loves nothing more than Arsenal. He loves Arsenal.
Yeah. That's why the Ty comment. I was like, Ty would not like my conversation.
You and Lex right, but
he would not like my conversation at all.
Big up to the men. Anyhow, it's 20-1 in the 246. I'm gonna get some rest.
All right.
Thanks everybody for rocking with me, man.
Have a good night.
Yeah,
Bless up.
Bless up to the chat.
All right,
Bless up
cool.
to the
Big
panel.
up, man.
Definitely.
Yeah, man.
Big up to you guys, man. Appreciate you guys for having me. Sorry I arrived a little bit late. I was gonna arrive earlier, but I just finishing my upload. And I saw you. I was I'll just drop by and say hi. But big up to you guys.
You're always welcome, man.
And listen, man. Also, man. Keep up the good work, man. I like the Barbados episode. I keep telling Flawless. I'm like, listen, man. We got the yard, man. We got the Barbados, but when are we gonna have when are we gonna have the African version, man? This guy, man.
Man.
Bring the you've got a lot of African content creators. Like he got people like Prime and Jez who are like European Africans, bro. Go on, man.
Right.
I'm half African myself, man. Let's do
Hey,
the
we all
edition,
African
We
blood.
all African.
Hey, I know, right, bro? That's what I'm
There you
saying, man.
go. Yeah.
This guy,
Yeah,
man.
nice.
But yeah, man. Listen, guys, I'm gonna actually have to go because, dude, it's getting.
Hey, some of these man African just like soccer, innit?
Nah, I hear you. But listen, like I said, appreciate you guys for having me. I'm actually gonna go straight to bed right now because I gotta wake up hella early. But appreciate you guys for having me.
Right,
Man.
Big up.
Big up, Lex, big up Asian, and big up to you, 12, man.
Bless, man.
Take care.
Bless.